Hi everyone, and today we are playing a D100 tabletop RPG that I'm currently in the middle of designing, and that has been kind of a little bit on hiatus for just a wee moment. So with that stated, last week we had a group of last time we played, we had a group of bugbears we had to dispatch, and as the party was mopping up the mess between the two rogues of Sylvia and Lemmy, the characters became aware of a shadowy figure in the back of the room. Feminine, looked like she had white hair. Initially, Ogre said something of the effect of, "Is that a drow woman?" And he's like running his hand along the handle of his axe. He's thinking about bloodlust. And as she steps forward, you see her eyes kind of get this little malevolent greenish glow to her. And some of the other characters, especially Quinn, is like, "That's not a drow woman. That's something far worse." And about the same time that happens, we cut the game. You guys found out that this is a variant of the hag, and it's called a night hag. And we will start today's game with this character over here, and you guys over here, gathering the bits of fallen treasure from the bugbears which you saw fit. What are you going to do, Ogre?
All right. Where is the night hag?
Back here. You are right here.
All right. Are we staying and fighting or running?
That depends. Do we feel we can take on a female version of Ganondorf?
We're not rolling for initiative or anything?
I'm asking you guys a question first, Janet. Dice are the last option. Dice
I didn't know what we had done first.
Dice or violence, Janet?
Either way, I'm going to move over and stand between the group and the hag. I'm going to be facing the hag. My axe is going to be lit, and I'm fight or flight. I'm asking y'all.
Are night hags evil?
Yeah.
Yeah, super evil.
Is her name Karen?
Why?
Yeah.
A vault full of cursed and evil objects. There are so many evil creatures surrounding it. What? Were they just hoping for that angel to die?
Okay.
What's worse than a drow sorceress? Probably a white liberal woman, but that's just Lemmy.
Also, Bruce, if I hear one person say the word fight, I'm going to charge in full rage and go to Hacktown.
I'm going to fight if you guys do.
Well, our primary goal at this point is to see about getting the evil objects that could, especially the stupid sword that we believe can potentially end the world if the right demon gets its hands on it. Don't really think we got much of a choice.
Is Lemmy healthy enough to fight, or am I gonna stick my thumb in her eye?
You're about down 20 hit points from your max, dude.
Okay. It's doable.
Once again, I'm not going to directly speak for the party, but my basic vote at this point is fight. Not entirely sure this is a good idea. Well, actually, hold on. I did this with the troll, the Etten troll. Can I make a knowledge magic to see if it's a good idea to just run anyway?
Knowledge planes would give you better capability of that.
I think I do have that. Yes, I do. I have not ranked it up very far, though. Oh, that's good. It's a good thing. Well, I should say, not a good thing I didn't rank up very far, but it doesn't matter because I rolled an 82. No, 81, excuse me. That's a 1, not a 2.
You're feeling that sticking around here is almost like chiseling your own name on a gravestone.
Okay.
If that's truly what this thing is.
Okay. I tell the party literally these words: as noble as things have been, you cannot save anyone when you're dead, and this thing is our bane. It's like the Etten troll we ran across in the
You can't
the
save
Fae
her.
horror house. We
No.
cannot beat it.
No. Who's going to save her?
Don't talk to strangers.
Six Nations, you trying to get aggressive, or you trying to back up and get out of here?
I'm going to play it smart and not initiate combat. Like, if I can sneak around and backstab, that would probably be the best thing.
Yeah.
But I don't want to go toe to toe unless I'm going to like misgender her or something like that. But yeah, I'm going to
Janet. Oh, go ahead.
stay
Go
behind.
ahead. You're going to not stay behind. You're going to try to get the rest of the friends.
I'm not going to
ahead.
rush in. I'm going to
Okay.
try to slink off to the side if we're going to initiate combat. Otherwise, I would suggest pocket sand and then run.
That's my character suggestion.
Isaboo, what do you think?
Well, once I see her out of the corner of my eye, the first thing I would want to do is cast Blessing of Fervor. But I'm looking through my whole list of spells, and I don't see it on my list, and it's not in my book.
You're not that high level, remember? You're thinking Luna.
But it's not even in the book for a higher level. That's what I'm saying. I was just
What spell?
Blessing of Fervor.
Yeah, Blessing and Fervor isn't even written for this system yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm still trying to figure out how to do that on the initial system we've got.
I'm gonna look up whatever spell I have that I can cast on everyone to boost our thought that we can kick some ass.
Okay.
Basically what I wanted to do.
You guys are not wanting to get too aggressive, and she comes forth. She starts cackling. As her mouth unhinges and her cacophonous sounds start coming out of her mouth, you see what appears to be some form of bluish outline creature grabbing her through the walls, and it grabs a hold of her, and you see it get part of her tunic in its fingertips, and it starts pummeling her in the face. What do you guys want to do? Ogre?
I have not. Everything I've heard, everybody seems to be on the idea of getting out of here.
Okay.
So I'm still going to stay. I'm still going to stay between everybody, but I'll
treat it
cover
like a Waffle House
six.
fight.
It seems to be a. Oh well, I guess that wouldn't apply. Yeah, let's.
Would another knowledge planes check tell me what is attacking her?
It looks like more of a specter. You see the little figure that grabbed her by the tunic. Looks to be like a goblin type of character.
Huh.
It literally just materialized through the walls. And as it does, once it materializes through the walls, it grabs a hold of her tunic and starts blasting her in the face and neck.
Well, admittedly, now I'm kind of curious.
Well, I'm looking it up. I'm gonna cast. I want to cast. Shit. Where is it? Hold on. I can't find my stuff. I can't remember if it's. Do I even have I don't even know what I have.
Your spell book should be in your Discord, but personal messages between you and me.
Well, I got this printed out thing, and it says level 5, and I was trying to see what each of these are. I thought I had something like destruction, but I don't see
No,
it on.
not yet. That's going to be level 8,
I
hon.
guess I will just cast Holy Smite on the creature that's attacking the woman.
Janet, that's bad.
Why?
The creature is helping us.
How do we know that? We just
Well,
bumped into
here's
this
the thing,
one.
Janet. Even if it comes after us afterwards, we have two options now. Trust it and attack the hag because the hag will kill us, or run now and hope that if it kills the hag, it doesn't chase us.
But we just went through this whole thing and we fought all kinds of specters. So the specters are bad too.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
And actually, Janet, specters are a little less uniform. Yes, you will find most specters are evil mostly because they're driven by rage, but there are plenty of other reasons for a specter to still be on Earth, including that of a desire to defend something.
Yeah,
Specters are driven by emotion.
Whatever's going on with the specter right now, the goblin-esque specter that's attacking her. This fracas going on between these two. You notice that Sylvia is moving to vacate, as is your friend Rodrigo, and Will is hanging back, but it looks like he's trying to push everybody behind him to get out of here towards
Which
that
way
entrance.
did we come in?
That way
To
over
the
here.
right or to the left? Oh,
Over
from
here.
that way. Okay. Well, I'll do whatever anybody else is doing then.
Now, as genuinely curious as I am, I think pulling back, at least for now, is the best idea. We are not equipped to handle this place, like it or not.
As you're pulling back, Will slides over and he says something of the effect, "Wizard,
Yes.
give them both that big fiery blast you've become so excellent with. Isabu, you
This
could."
gives me a chance to test something. Let's see here. Yeah, hold on, let me double check my fireball store.
Who's saying this to me?
William, your boyfriend.
Yes.
I have just enough mana. I will not be able to cast another spell without chugging a potion afterwards. If you would let me, I can double charge the spell.
Double charge it.
As in basically cast a second spell on top of it. You know, like in this case, take extra time within your world by the seconds to cast fireball instead of twice, 2 times on top of itself, doubling its power basically.
You
That's
could
not allowed, I
cast one
understand.
right after another. You're not certain if you could do that. That's one of those things where, I mean, you would be in essence like trying to levy a spell like that or an alter it. You would not just be taking more time to do so, but you'd be like quadrupling your mana cost.
Okay.
That won't help you as much as you think it
It'd
will.
be like Master Roshi and his Kamehameha.
He's capable of doing it, but it costs him a hell of a lot more than it does like Goku. Get it?
So before I was going to run and change my pants, but I'm not leaving until you tell me what William was trying to say to me.
Okay. What you would be doing, Janet, is you'd be dropping
Prayer.
not prayer, but you'd be dropping 25 mana and you'd be letting go with Holy Smite. Now,
That's what I said I was going to do, and you guys said no because not to.
Well, you originally said you're going to hit just the ghost. If you're going to use Holy Smite, hit both.
it's going to hit both of them if you drop it the right way. And the thing is that you'll be rolling 5d8 to injure her, and you'll be rolling 8d6 to injure him.
Nice.
Okay. Well, hold on. I got to get all those out.
Before you guys do that, you need to roll percentile and beat the spell penetration.
Okay. Well, before I dig them out, I'll roll that because I probably won't make it. What do I have to roll?
You need to. You're going to add 40 plus your D percentile. You need to roll at least a 60.
Well, I rolled a 10 and an 8, so I didn't roll enough. So I can't cast a spell anyways.
Well, I
you'll
looked out.
be
Sorry,
you'll be trimming, throwing out 8 die 6 on the specter. She won't be affected
At all.
at all.
Yeah, figures.
And then
I went ahead and rolled for.
And that's what I was going to roll. That's what I was going to do in the first place.
Mongoose, go ahead and roll your spell resistance. So D100 plus 40.
Plus 40. Ooh, well, that worked out. The first one I rolled was a 22. Plus 40 means I get a 62. And the second one I rolled was a 62.
The 62 that you rolled is going to penetrate. So give me 8 die 6, sir.
Jeez.
And Janet, you'll be doing the same thing for the Spectre if he actually gets hit with Fireball.
I envy you, Crafty. You get to use all your D6 dice.
I rolled a 35 total.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm going to change my pants real quick.
I've got a sack of D6s that are just collecting dust.
You should see my full dice collection. At one point, well, if I had kept all my dice, I would be considered a dice dragon, but I in my collection. Oh shoot. Sorry, I'm looking up Fireball so I know the bonus damage because I think it gets bonus damage at this level.
What's your bonus damage typically?
Right off the top of my head, I don't remember.
Okay, so you're an evoker, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I haven't based anything outside of my current class, so.
Excuse me.
I'll get you an answer on that in just a second.
Okay, no, excuse me. It doesn't do bonus damage direct. It does overtime damage in the form of burning damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that is a grand total of 36 then. Man, 8d8 does a lot of damage. I mean, 8d6. Bleh. Plus, it kind of helps that I rolled 1 6, which is not too big a deal, but I rolled 4 5s.
That's pretty good.
What was your damage you rolled?
36.
As the Holy Smite and the Fireball hits them both, you see the Spectre kind of take the brunt of the Holy Smite damage, and then the Fireball engulfs the room as the Night Hag suffers pretty badly from that. When the flash clears, you notice that most of her long, wavy white hair is burned almost to her scalp. She looks a lot like a dark elf version of Sinead O'Connor. For those of you young kids, that was a lady that was a rather popular skinhead singer. She wasn't truly a skinhead, but she shaved her head all the time. She hated the Pope too. But that was back in the 90s, before you were born or thought of. Both of these characters endure pretty intensive spells, and I'm asking the party, you guys look like you were trying to take off and get the hell out of there, or are you going to try to stay here and try to best them in their weakened state? It's up to you.
Well, like I said earlier, with the whole treat it like Waffle House, like we could watch the battle and it'd be awesome to see. But then eventually those chairs are going to come flying towards us, and then we'll get into the ruckus. So I think the practical thing would be to beat our feet in the opposite direction.
Or we can stay and watch them two duke it out, and whoever wins will be in a weakened state, and we can take that one out.
What if somebody else shows up from behind us? From the
There's
other
goblins.
hole.
There's going to be orcs. And that's already a bad
Like the only way I'm going to get anything, if I get to get any man to do any more spells, I'm literally at 0. Which was ironic that I had enough for 2 fireballs, but still. I have to take a potion, and even then I have to use low-level spells, especially in the fact I think I'd only take 1.
All I know is we've been in a couple of gnarly fights. I know our spellcasters are running low on juice. And as full of myself as I think I am, I'm fairly certain I can't take down these 2 things by myself. I've got no problem Leroy Jenkins this thing. If I know I have backup.
Can I get your hand a second?
I'm crazy, not stupid.
Come on over here. Can you go here, please? Look there. Hang on, let me show you where. On this one.
Okay. Guys, I'm going to be holding on to something just for a second. So it seems like you guys want to do everything you can to not be here that much longer.
Yeah. No, more on it.
Not without shotguns.
That seems to be the consensus.
Sorry, I'm holding
Am I
on
reading
to
this
a...
correctly? I got 3,000 gold from last session.
I believe you do.
Yeah, because we, I don't know what we did, but we did something. We got money.
You guys got actual money last time.
Yeah, wow. A lot of it.
I should just go buy a bunch of methed up, like, leg breakers. Why are we expending all this energy and mana when we could just get a bunch of tweakers with, like, baseball bats? Soften up the bad guys and then, swoop in.
Oh, shit.
100 beavers versus Florida man.
That's such
Those
a good movie.
poor beavers.
Janet missed out on a great movie.
Hundreds of beavers. It's not a porno.
I can live without it. I really.
That's
like-
got to be.
It's really better than anything that Jack Black did.
It's an awesome love story too.
better
Like
than,
I'm not really into the old
better than,
romantic comedy.
The one
but
I want to
it was
watch.
pretty cool.
What movie is this?
Oh,
Hundreds of Beavers, the one they're talking about.
Yeah, I'll admit, I
Woodworking.
actually like Jack Black as an actor, but only when he plays the right roles. He is not an I have seen him in a lot of roles. Like, what the fuck? You are not that kind of actor. Get the fuck
I
out.
liked him in Shallow Hal.
His
I
best
liked
role
it.
was in Jackal.
In my movie, but excellent example of 2 movies. One
Jackal.
movie where I thought he was great was actually Kung Fu Panda. He played Po. Really fucking and balls at was Jumanji. that he tried to play the stubby scientist and came off more like a bumbling fool at best. Because that's not the kind of character I'm sorry, Jack. I'm not sorry. I should say, but Jack Black only has a certain type of character he can play. Otherwise, it's just going to be a shit character. When he was younger,
thought
he
he
could play the
did-
psychos very well. As an adult, he can't.
I thought he did very well in The Clock in the Walls.
Was he younger?
That's a movie I've heard a lot of things about.
If he was on the
Yeah.
younger side, I could definitely
I haven't-
understand why. Because when he was younger, he was one hell of an actor. As
I
an
haven't
adult, he's shit. He only has one character type. Funny.
I can't find my sheet, or I'm trying to find my mana sheet of my healing or my potions for mana, because I know I drank 2 last time. I remember that, and I was going to
you drink
give.
2 men, and then isn't it like 2 or 3 potions, and you're at your limit for being sick, Bruce?
You do 2 potions within 20 minutes, and you're going to have to make a miscability check, which that's
That's what I did last time. But what I was trying to find is, I think I have 3 more, but I can't find out where I wrote it, because I was going to give 2 of them to our wizard. Can't he drink them
I'm
too?
good, Janet.
I thought you
have
said
a
you were
920.
mana.
Yeah, I need mana. I need to take a potion, yes, but I have 9 20-point potions.
I just can't find
Damn, Tucker versus Evil is a great movie.
Don't for,
It's not a Jack Black movie,
don't
but it
no
is a
offense,
great
Janet, but don't
movie.
forget no offense, Janet, but don't forget I'm usually the one that suggests everybody grabs potions at the store. I keep up with my potions quite well. In fact, I have discussed with Bruce more than once keeping the potions changed out because they do have an expiration date.
Yeah, that's
And if you can find the Equate version of it, it's almost as good as the original manufacturer. It's got the active ingredient, and it's like half the cost. Might be some side effects, but you know. Hairy tongue and green skin, but
Yeah,
you're alive.
if we feel we're gonna, I'm gonna say this right now. I don't know if I was heard earlier because my computer kind of freaked out. Does the hag look like she's angry or actually severely wounded?
She looks like she's pissed.
Then I suggest
Like,
we
are we
don't
talking
try.
Robert Picardo
She looks like she's
from
wounded, sure, but if she does look pissed,
Robert Picardo from Legend? Pissed?
legend.
Yes.
Sounds
Make
familiar.
Bucklebones?
So when we all attacked them 2, did we do any damage at all?
You look at her, and she's got like nubs of hair that have been burned out. She looks like Sinead O'Connor now. No longer does she look like Haywood Banks without the beard and goatee, or the mustache and goatee.
Yeah. Best way to put it is, best way to put it is, we're puppies and we just bit her ankle, and she's a mean bitch.
She's a mean bitch.
So I vote we leave as quickly as possible.
Well, let's go.
All right. So you guys will leave that area and leave them to each other, to each other's destruction. Spectre looked like he was.
Hold on. I was muted. I asked a couple of questions and I was muted.
Okay.
One, have we actually attacked her?
You guys dropped 2 spells like directly on top of them, and they weren't like small spells. They were like baby's first nuke,
Yeah,
fireball, and holy smite.
while she was distracted, we decided to see what kind of damage we could do to her, and found out, yeah, we did virtually nothing. while doing over 50
no,
points of damage between the two of us.
She's got like part of her outfit looks really bad.
Oh, yeah, her outfit.
Part of her magical vestments are burned. Her hair is now burned away. She failed her reflex save.
Okay,
Now that
well,
you've done that,
that answers the second question. Okay. All right. GTFO.
you guys run as hard as you can to leave this area.
Oh, don't forget,
Go
as of end of last game, we had haste on. In this instance, it should let us run faster. It's not the warriors run faster. The wizards are still huffing and puffing.
Sweet cardio montage.
First thing I imagine now is all the warriors just picking up all the wizards and saying, "Run faster, stupid!"
Once you have put some serious distance between what you feel is her and him, and you've ran for about maybe 6 minutes. The spells have worn off. The haste is worn off. Once you ran, you guys get a chance to gather your wits about you. And you realize you're standing in the front entranceway to the Whimpering Depths. You can either stay here and try to grab some rest here, or you can leave and try to find a better place to gather yourself.
Well, does the golden door at the beginning can it be unlocked from the inside?
You don't know if it can or not. It looks like it does require a certain type of key.
Okay. Well, I'm asking because we already know our rogues can open, so we can just close the door behind us. I can use arcane lock on it, or I know I have a spell to lock doors at any rate, and then we're safe to stay pretty much anywhere we want near the entrance. We'll figure out what we're doing, as long as they can't open it, and then in which case we're screwed.
Did it get really bright in here, or is it just us?
No, it does seem a little bit brighter, honestly.
Chris, do you want to articulate one of the cameras there?
It's kind of like over here. I had the sun shining in the room. I could actually see my face on camera by the time we all got online and went back to the Witness Protection Agency view of my camera here. Probably in a couple more hours, the sun will be back. It's not too bad today. It's like a balmy 30.
So, crafting. Chris put together this little archway, and it looks like it has a little Hot Wheels track in it. But
That's
this
cool.
is going to be used for lighting whenever I'm painting.
I have actually been looking into those because, like, there is a couple different ways you can do lighting for photography and for painting, and those, like, making your own of those is actually pretty cheap. There's also a type of lamp I want to check into, which is, I can get a $20 version, so it's not too expensive at least.
I don't know what
As a
cost was
painter,
on
I'm
that.
still learning the process I like.
I really dig it. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah.
My
Basically a rough draft for me printing one for myself too. I might actually just do, like, in the comments someone said they did all this but in 75% as opposed to 100% what this is for size.
okay.
So let's scale it down just a little bit because this is fucking big.
Yeah, it is. That reminds me. This looks like somebody using like, I forget what radius it is. If it's 30 or 36-inch radius HO scale track. There's certain engines that you get for your train sets that they can't handle certain curves. Certain curves will derail the train.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there. I literally sit here and hear Chris say, "Yeah, I seen someone online say that they had scaled it down." And in my ignorance of 3D printing, that would have immediately come to mind if it was too big. It wouldn't have had to been found. Like I found out afterwards more than once. Probably shouldn't have rescaled that. It's still printed, but I probably shouldn't have rescaled that.
He's done pretty
Bruce
good
on X. Did you see the picture of Tracy Hickman's castle or cathedral that he uses for his Ravenloft tabletop?
I have been.
That thing was massive.
I've been booted from X, so I can't even post him. Where you said Tracy
It's
Hickman?
nothing special as far as I'm concerned.
What? You booted from X? No.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I'm not seeing it on X. I'm not able to search. It has to be on my profile. Otherwise, I can't even go check it out. I
What
can't
is it?
message.
Oh God,
X has gotten very anti-Bruce. So, okay, whatever.
That's good.
I
Hearing
wanted to
X
say it
reminds
was
me of
D&D made.
D&D made.
Might have
What?
been somebody else, but it was Tracy Hickman's miniature for his tabletop Ravenloft game, and it was just massive castle-looking cathedral thing. I was thinking, like, yeah, if I had a 100,000 square foot house type of deal, I would make something that large to put on a table.
If he was a,
Like that
a
thing
member of Loot Studios subscriber base, the third month you do Loot Studios subscriber, they send you a STL for an outrageous. Either you get an N or you get something.
It's the end.
The N, okay.
The full tavern, yeah.
The full tavern is like it's 6 layers, dude.
Dungeon, 1st through 5th floor, and roof.
Jesus. That'd be like the size of my bed.
Well,
It's about I think it's like a 38 by 40. Hold on.
Yeah, I found several different 3D printing sites that are great for different things. Loot Studios is one of those that's really good for if you want. Yeah, I think it's Studios. That's really good if you want to pay for miniatures, but they're also 90% of the time priced really well. It's not like you're gonna. Most of the time, you don't feel like you're getting overcharged. I forgot what the other one was, but there's another one that's excellent for Warhammer proxies.
Whole thing, you're printing this yourself?
Chris has
I think Chris did
something that is absolutely a banger.
I'm working on the roof right now. Well, other stuff because I keep getting sidetracked.
You're printing it though?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
and putting it together.
I'm almost done.
Oh my God, that is so awesome.
I gotta get another bigger.
So there's a chance to have tabletop.
Hey, I literally bought I backed the Kickstarter for the Doom board game. So,
But what is the name of this actual building you're building?
probably just Tavern, but it'll be named something in game.
Yeah.
In the files or on Loot Studios, it's the Silent Coin Tavern and Inn.
Oh, it does actually have a name. That's cool.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
And once
And
you're
you,
done, you're
I
gonna
even
paint
through the
yourself?
camera. Sorry, go ahead. What were you saying, Janet? I talked over you.
I said, once you're finished, are you going to paint it yourself?
Yeah.
That's going to take you a while.
Yeah.
I can see right now, even with the camera as is, that Chris either knows how to play with the settings or bought a really good printer.
Yes.
Freaking awesome. And it even has a basement. Oh, that's cool.
Janet, I can't wait to put all the barrels for wine in there.
Are you sure you want to go down there, Janet?
Yeah. I got a flute. Sorry. Wow.
That's hilarious,
so
Janet. That was perfect.
awesome. That is nice.
Yeah, it is.
See, that would be fun just to play with no people, just me playing with my characters. I could do that.
I could see Janet playing with her action figures.
I do.
If I had this when I was a kid, like Christ.
Oh,
That's what my dad and I were talking about earlier today. The stuff you can do with 3D printers. And because he had something kind of like this, but it was like the 1960s basic shit where you would get a block of styrofoam and a hot wire. You get a hot wire with your styrofoam, and then you start carving toys out of styrofoam.
Yeah.
That was what the 60s kids had.
I used to use
back,
cereal
even back in the
boxes.
60s. Or I should say, or I do know because from a few people I know from actually lived back then, or you could spend $150 in then money to buy the Addams Family house in dollhouse size, or at least a proxy of it, basically.
I used
it was all basically balsa wood too, which made it like ridiculous that it cost so damn much. Then money.
I used cereal boxes, and then I
I love watching a painting channel called Squidmar, and one of their videos is actually how to take foam and even card cereal boxes and make basically this out of it. But with that said, I actually prefer 3D printers because it's plastic, and I don't feel like if I drop it, well, depending on the type of plastic, it's just going to instantly break. The cardboard and foam thing is cool, but it doesn't feel quite as stable as like a plastic 3D printed piece does, you know?
How long has that taken you so far just to print it all out?
A long time.
And to sand it and do all that stuff so we can put it all together.
I guarantee you this has taken several weeks. I don't even have to ask to know that. Filament 3D printers are really, really nice, but they're also slow. But with that said, the filament he is using right now, the filament printer, what it's really meant for. Large pieces that you don't need to worry about hyper detail. Unless you're like really, really good with but with that said, you could see, even with this camera, I don't actually see any layer lines. It looks, well, like I said before, Chris bought a really good printer or since he said yes, in this case it's knows how to play with settings to virtually, just through printing alone, get rid of printing layer lines. That is possible on a filament printer. It's just a pain in the ass.
So the printer that I started this with was the Ender 3 Max.
Yeah.
But because Creality decided to make that, I guess, like a New Year's fucking thing or something.
Yeah.
Or not New Year's, Black Friday, with its specific size bed and stuff like that, you can't get replacements. And the next model they came out with was the Max Neo. That anything you looked up at Ender 3 Max would come up with a fucking Neo.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I kind of. Sorry, go ahead.
I ended up upgrading, splurging way too much for a Bamboo Lab H2C.
Yeah, I'm just looking at a fairly large Elegoo because I'm having good luck with their resin printer. Well,
Yeah.
Until I printed an object at the wrong angle, which caused it to pop the screen, and now I got a shit ton of hardened resin on the LED screen, and I have already tried, and I could potentially pop it all off, but there's so much of it. The possibility of A, me cracking the screen or worse is very high,
Yeah.
and B, it's already spread out enough. It could have gone into the printer, in which case I'm just better off replacing the damn thing.
So, are you going to sell this once you're finished with all of
Oh
it?
God, no,
No.
no.
Oh, it's for your own personal use?
If Chris gets the bad idea to sell it, I'll pull out some money.
I'm like, oh, cool. I know people would want to buy it from you.
Depending on where he got it, he actually can't legally, or how he got it, he can't legally
There you
sell
go.
That's the thing. You can't legally sell it.
Like if in the case of what I do, I have a
You
few
can
3D
sell it
printed
as a
things I have
creation of
sold.
art once it's painted and everything.
You are allowed the license to have the STLs to print for personal use from Loot Studios. That's then the EULA for Loot Studios. Loot Studios will not allow
so it is
you
Loot
to
Studios.
sell their miniatures just because you bought 30 Elegoo or whatever super type of filament printer it might be. Just because you have that doesn't mean that you're going to be allowed to do the printing and like, hey, I've got Santa's workshop. And
I know, but can you make your own design and print your own house and then sell it for whatever you want?
absolutely.
Oh yeah,
But this one here is off
there
of
are-
Loot Studios, and it's a reward they give you for being a subscriber for 3 months. In the EULA, you are not allowed to do that with any Loot Studios figurine. None of
Okay,
their
well,
STLs.
can't sell them, but you can once you're better at it, you can design your own and then sell that if you decide.
well, and Janet, there are actually sites that you can go to buy. Now, usually they're a subscription, but some buy it outright, and you will have legal license to print and sell those objects.
Cool.
And in the case of what I do print and sell a couple of items, but the big thing for that one is I get the objects for free, so most of the time you don't have any legal right to complain.
Oh,
And 2, I do not try to make a living off of printing other people's shit. It's more along the lines of, these were nice. I don't really have the space to keep them. I might as well just get rid of them.
the wicked witch that eats the kids. The gingerbread house.
Chicken feet then.
Yeah, it needs chicken feet.
In fact, I think if you look online hard enough, you can actually find like Baba Yaga legs for pre-existing houses. Like it's just like it's like chicken legs and then a flat surface that you can set the house on if you want.
Let me get you some light.
You could get it all painted and
That is
then
nice.
make the furniture, and then you could take glue and make your own spider webs and stuff. Oh, and then make some plants
Oh, yeah.
and put it in there. And stuff. Have a hanging plant, just things in there.
That's way too cool. When did you get that?
This one is like the first or second month. Yeah.
Okay.
This is just the
Oh, it's beautiful.
the
too.
Sonic Coin Tavern. It's just a small tavern.
That is really nice.
It is.
Pine.
If I ever found myself ridiculously wealthy, like billionaire status, I would take these miniature houses, buy up some property, and make a life-size structure.
Scale them up.
Yeah. It's like, oh, cool, a little medieval-esque village. Where'd you get it from? Oh, adventure module such and such. What?
I have the layout from the village of Hamlet. It's for the moat house before the collapse of the Western Wall. I'm sorry, Chris, there's no more coffee. If you want me to make more coffee, I will.
What's that?
I've just killed the last of the coffee. If you want me to make,
I still haven't finished mine.
I don't know if that's good or bad. And it's a baby Tarrasque, or what we call Godzuki.
Huh.
Another Loot Studios.
Godzilla and Godzilla.
Good
I
meat.
really like this thorax
Good meat
because
is
of
amazing.
well, I kind of like this thorax, but it also has the spikes on the back, which make it ultra scary, being another way. But Archon Studios sells a really nice, more of a I am the biggest thing on the planet type of Tarrasque, where it doesn't have the spikes on the back.
The details of the spikes on the feet, right? The the ankles and stuff. Oh,
So
amazing.
have you actually looked up the Tarrasque? Not the D&D version, but the actual legend it comes from.
Negative.
I didn't know there was one. I thought it was a pure D&D creature.
Apparently
What, the
not.
Tarrasque?
My mistake.
Yeah, it's actually from a French legend.
That
That does explain the pronunciation of the name. That does sound a little Frenchy.
That's the cool thing about D&D, especially the first edition. You know, you got actual history or myth of all sorts of different cultures, but then you got the weird stuff, like when Gygax was looking at those little Asian rubber monsters that you get out of the vending machines. And he's like, that would make a cool D&D creature. And then next thing you know, you got a rust monster or a boulet or what have you.
Oh, I love rust monsters.
Spoiler alert: the actual Tarrasque legend looks nothing like the D&D.
It rarely does.
So, a creature from French mythology, according to the Golden Legend, the beast had a lion-like head, a protected body with turtle-like carapace, 6 feet with barrel-like claws, a serpent's tail, and it could expel poisonous breath. Medieval iconography, such as renditions and church sculptures, did not necessarily conform to this description in earlier Gothic periods, which were assigned later 14th century. It was a 6-foot turtle-shelled Tarrasque was a form depicted on the city seal of Tarascon around the 15th century and is held to be the norm in 16th and 17th century paintings. As St. Martha purportedly encountered the beast in the act of swallowing a human victim, it has become a stock motif in art to portray the monster swallowing a human head first with the victim's legs still dangling out the mouth. In 1474, Rene of Anjou initiated the use of Tarrasque in the Pentecostal festival and later used also the Saints' feast day of July 29th. Yearly celebration last week of June was added in the modern day. The effigy or float of the Tarrasque has been built over the years, parading through town for the occasion, carried up to 4 to a dozen men concealed inside.
From the picture I'm looking at, the bottom one that says rear view, it almost looks like the back end of a chameleon.
Just about.
The description to
The way
me
it's
basically
sailing.
says a small turtle dragon, interestingly enough.
So the original was this fantastical creature of multiple animal parts. And then medieval artists are like, this is too complex, and they basically made Squirtle.
Yeah.
What I find funny is that it came from possibly like the 1100s of Provence, which, if you ever listen to the sleep story about the lavender fields, I've never finished it. But I'm tish.
And fall asleep.
So, Chris,
Oh my God.
do you have a special place where you're going to put your your taverns and stuff to be able to have them out?
Janet, did you know that I'm
Yeah.
going to be renting out some property here pretty soon in about 3 weeks?
Yeah.
I have a feeling that's going to become Chris's closet like 18 minutes away.
Oh, well, that would be fine too. But I mean, I just think it'd be nice to have it out, just to have it out all the time, and move the furniture around and maybe put some battery operated lights in it. I don't know.
I don't know if Chris wants to do that yet.
See, the problem is I'm married, and we don't have that much space.
I know that's what sucks. Because man, that would if I had a empty basement, that's what I would put
I
in
think
it.
it's great you're married. It's the only thing keeping you from like buying a waifu pillow and.
I actually found online.
Yeah, I never accused you of being gay. I just said, like.
A waifu pillow does not make you gay unless it's a gay
The
waifu.
fact that I'm going to be single means I might be going down to Edinburgh, Texas,
I have a body
Pick out a
pillow.
waifu pillow.
Pick out a wife.
Or you can.
Yes, but
no.
does it have a anime girl on
I
it,
was thinking
Janet?
about single for a while.
No,
At
it's
some
just
point,
white,
Then it's not a waifu pillow.
but I sure
I
like
might
it.
get a waifu pillow. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
I would take a waifu pillow over whatever the hell is coming out of Africa right now with their quote unquote androids.
What?
Have you seen the robotics coming out of Africa right now?
No, I have not.
Okay,
Not even heard of it.
You have to
So-
put it in my Discord
So-
so I can
so
look at it.
it's Africa's version of whatever Japan, the U.S., and China are trying to do as far as humanoid robots, and it's really shitty construction with obviously rubber latex skin over. Like the T800 is super scary. This thing looks
Yeah.
like they took Johnny Cab, skinned it with something that doesn't fit, and they're trying to tout this as like the 21st century technology that's coming out of Central Africa or what have you.
You know the technology they could be working on? Wells.
Wells would be
Plumbing.
nice.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at it, and I get this gut feeling in my stomach like this is horrendously creepy. And it
Yeah.
was a childhood memory of the old 70s show Vegetable
Oh,
Soup,
dear
which
God.
was a kids show back in the day. And they had these puppets. But it was a combination of puppets and like human hands, but the hands were adult size hands. And then you got these little like wooden head puppets with their mouths that move. They're almost like ventriloquist dummies in a way. And it was just one of those weird uncanny valley moments where you're looking at it and you know it's wrong, and it's off-putting.
That's a
So when
movie I want to put on the list. Magic.
Speaking of such things, anybody here play Magic the Gathering back when the Dark Crystal and the Labyrinth came out?
No.
No. It's only been out since 1991, 1992.
Well, I'm asking because Magic the Gathering has decided they want to try to get that crowd to come back.
The license.
They are releasing.
Labyrinth and
No,
Dark
they have
Crystal?
not licensed it. They have not licensed anything.
Okay.
They are using the same exact background animation, the same exact puppetry style. I mean, if you didn't know any better, you would say they hired retired animator, Henson puppeteers and creators from back then. That is the newest Magic the Gathering commercial.
Interesting.
Very interesting. You're talking about this, and all I could think of, there's a scene at the start of this movie where
Yeah. Durka, Muhammad Jihad.
that's too far.
Oh God, I bet they had so much fun.
I love this part because whenever it shows it from behind him, no. Okay, this is where I believe Matt Parker is holding the ring up, and you can see his hand in camera, which I thought that was just absolutely hilarious. So, it's one of my favorite movies of all time. You're welcome. But so you guys head back all the way to the front part of this dungeon, all the way back to where things had began, and and I appreciate everybody that was watching that or participating in this to allow us to show off some toys and some things. One of these days, Tommy's gonna come in here and see all this shit, and he's gonna be just fucking heartbroken. He's like, I need to get a filament printer. I need to get a resin printer. I need to get this printer. I need to get that printer. You need to get the printers that'll be making for you some pew-pews because they're going to make that shit completely illegal.
You can't stop the signal.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
The information's out there. It cannot be contained.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what are they
Okay,
going to
now,
do?
so
Outlaw
is this where
hardware
we're
stores?
going in into the cave, or is it like
Looks like where you began in coming into the cave, Janet.
okay?
In fact, the reason why it all looks so familiar is that right here looks like you had the sigil in the etched in the ground, and there's still some like fabric that was being worn by the angel monastic diva. That was part of it. It's kit and caboodle. But after the disintegrate spell completely eradicated her, all you
What's
have
up, Lloyd
left is
Christmas?
the weapon. Hey, Lloyd Christmas. All you have left is the weapon, which is in your stock, and you've got that. When you get back here, William smacks his open hand against his helmeted face. Isabel, what's the chances of you and our wizard being able to dismiss that thing?
I don't know. I'd have to ask the wizard if he thinks that we can do that together. So you think we could do that, Mongoose?
Mongoose, do you have dismissal?
Sorry. I went looking for that stupid Magic the Gathering commercial. You don't have to show it, but I would just want you guys to see how stupid it is. I have some knowledge of planes. I don't think I have any planes-based spells yet, but Bruce and I have already been discussing me getting a few summoning spells, so which would mean it'd be something my character has at least been researching. If we were two wizards, I'm pretty confident we could do it. I'm not entirely, as both a player and a character, I'm not entirely sure how religious and basic magic would work together. Obviously,
Two
William thinks
wizards,
it could
one
be,
spell.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think of what spells I
um,
would use.
would that be knowledge arcane? Because I don't have religion.
I'm gonna look real quick and see what I have in here for my knowledge wise.
Did you send me the YouTube information there, Mongoose? A Boggart Ballad. This.
My knowledge arcana is only 5%. It's not very good.
Oh no, I put it in the private chat. I put it in the private show it, but I wanted people to see how stupid it was.
So this looks like it's Jim Henson Creations.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
I forgot what it's called. But it's like,
Yeah, Knowledge Arcana.
Yeah, I'm really low on it.
38 total.
If you guys can override the
Not 138.
no, 38. If you guys can override the spell resistance of that damn bitch, that arcane planar bitch, the night hag, you'd be able to send her back where she came from. Right now, as it is, you're kind of worried that she knows who you are and she might try to track you and just completely drain you of your will to live over the next few weeks. Now that she's made aware of who you are.
You just tap the sign, and then she has to read the sign, and the sign will say no night hags allowed, and it will be perfectly okay.
In Karen land, it works like that.
You would plant the seed of doubt in her mind and win the psychological battle. Then you set her on fire.
Well,
So it'd be a good idea for us
As
to
a
try
player,
to find
I honestly wouldn't know how to do that, but
well, I unless she has the, I think it's safe to go out the main door, key, and perform and lock it with my spell, like I said, and at least sleep outside the cave. I wouldn't want to sleep in the cave just in case, but hopefully we hear her open that door before she gets to us. Unless we want to go like a distance, that's the only suggestion I got.
Isn't there a spell or something that we could put down the hallway to let us, that would notify us if somebody was coming?
Oh right, yeah. The bar, our bard, he has alarm or whatever it is.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought we've used it before.
Quinn says, "Let's get out of here. Let me cast alarm on the double doors ahead, and then we'll try to find some place not too far off and fortify.
Is there a magical equivalent of a control or a bypass key? Like in the real world, you got a lock for your door, and then you got a key. It's usually like in two parts, and you put it in the lock, and then you pull it out, and that chunk of key is in the lock. It completely disables the lock. Like if you're a landlord or you got a crazy ex or whatever,
yeah, you break
and
the
you don't
key
want
off.
them getting back in the house, you sabotage your locks that way.
Quinn says
So you have to-
that there's the magical item called the Chime of Opening. The Chime of Opening is a magical item that you can use to literally knock open doors.
Or I think he's saying how to lock it.
You want to lock it?
Yeah, like doing the opposite. Can you do the opposite with the Chime of Opening? Do the reverse spell? Or whatever amount.
I actually have, I think it's called
a closed portal, hold portal will work on it. If you want to go that way, if you want to do that.
It's like if we don't have to go toe to toe with that thing and just lock the door and keep it in. Cool.
I have arcane lock.
There you go.
You guys leave the dungeon, and between the Mongoose casting arcane lock and Quinn testing the seal and making sure that nothing can get into it. Quinn looks at it and he says, "That's a fairly effective lock that you've got there constructed." You guys will leave. You head out, kind of like on the shore of Lake Durbanford, and there's some woods around here. About maybe 500 feet to the left, you see what appears to be the land has formed what looks to be a naturally occurring cove area, and the beach in front of that, the shoreline in front of that, looks like it's ideal for setting up a campsite. Quarter moon out.
I suggest to our barbarian, is this a perfect place or is it too perfect? given what we just dealt with. He has the survival roll.
Ogre?
That's survival.
Okay, well, that doesn't matter who, as long as someone can roll it. Well, I could roll it too, but I have to do a base roll. I don't get any bonuses.
Let me see what I
And
have.
I've been swinging widely today.
Mine's only at 5%.
112. You got 112 survival.
This area here looks like it's not a bad place to set up camp. The only issue is that there's a couple of game trails that suggest maybe there are some carnivore animals in the area. Looks like the majority of them would be pack animals like coyotes or such like that.
Now, coyotes are usually pretty easy to keep away with fire, so unless they're really, really used to it, then that's not going to work. Like if these are wild coyotes, fire will keep them away just fine. If they're acclimated to humans, that's going to be a problem. Of course, I say this as a player, being someone who has lived with coyotes his entire life. I actually don't know if my character would know that because I don't know where he grew up. Well, I do, but let me rephrase that. I don't know what wildlife was where he grew up.
Ogre will kind of point out the area up ahead. He says, we've got some driftwood over here. Looks like there's a couple mesquite trees up the bank about 30 foot. This is almost ideal. If you guys will gather the driftwood and get that started, I'll bring down some branches of this mesquite tree that look like it's starting to die.
Sounds good.
Okay. After you guys get everything all prepared and get a hot pot of food over the fire, and get maybe about 20 minutes into your getting ready for rest, a woman's face appears within the flames. You can see from her singed hair and from the frazzled appearance, it is the same exact woman that you fireballed earlier.
Oh, joy.
She says, "Ah, I have a means of talking to you. Excellent. I have a request.
Don't do that.
The night hag asks you guys a question.
Oh, joy.
Help me rid this area of that miserable goblin, and I will not trouble you further."
I don't suppose I have a skill to tell if she's actually telling the truth.
That'd be a sense motive, my friend.
With.
Sense motive.
Sense motive.
Sense motive. I could do a base roll, but I don't have it as a bonus.
I can roll. I have a 35. Is that pretty good?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to roll for sense motive.
Yeah.
92.
Let's see. I rolled what is that? Oh, God. I ended up with a 70 total. It sucks.
between you and Runahar and the other.
I got a plus 25. If that don't cut it.
I had a 35. Didn't help me
It
much.
sounds like this thing is trying to tell you guys the truth. It says, help me rid this land of that miserable goblin specter, and I will not pester you further.
Oh, so it's a undead goblin.
Yeah.
I do have to ask, what do you want with the cave?
I merely request that my studies be allowed to continue. That's why I figure you're here.
Well, there is one condition we would like to meet on our end. There is a sword deep in the vault that, in the wrong hands, can literally lead to the end of the world. We intend to remove it, and at this moment in time, guard it with our lives until we can figure out what exactly to do with it. I vote we feed it to rust monsters personally, but because they can't eat magic items, even indestructible ones. I read so. I actually looked up rust monsters at one point. They can actually eat even indestructible magic items. Now, with that said, that was D. That might be different in Pathfinder. But I couldn't find the Pathfinder rust monster for some reason.
Fair enough.
With that said, with my knowledge of monsters, that could also depend on the addition. Well, D&D in general, that could also depend on the addition. There could be additions where they still can't eat indestructible items.
Artifacts?
Yeah. But the one I read, they could literally eat anything that was metal.
Even the axe of the Dwarven Lords.
Yep. That's part of the reason why it was actually explained that dwarves have a special hatred for the rust monster.
Well,
So I think that's pretty much any addition.
if it can be eaten by a rust monster, then it's not really all that indestructible, is it?
Not really.
Well, indestructible in this case means we as players could drop a nuclear bomb on it and it'll just laugh at it.
It's your
With
choice.
that said, I don't know if this blade's actually indestructible.
We should get it and test it.
Just the fact that, yeah,
And then I'll give it to my lady when you fail.
Okay. So it looks like this lady's telling you the truth. She looks like she seriously wants you guys to help her get rid of that miserable specter creature. Do we have any other discussion about that, or?
well,
What are your experiments?
as long as you keep your end, What were you saying, Chris?
Chris said, what are your experiments?
Can we ask her if she knows anything about the vault that has that sword in it?
I know everything about that sword.
Do you know how we can get it and get it out of here?
That sword is going to be fated to stay within this environment until Orcus himself comes to claim it. That is the rule and the law of how it's written.
Do you follow Orcus?
So even if one of Orcus's followers were to come here, they can't claim it?
I do not follow Orcus. I only abide by him because of his massive power that he has.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what I meant. What I meant was one of his champions could come to this vault, and they still can't take it. It has to be Orcus himself.
There are other creatures within this area. This area has been seeded. There's riches, there's things here, there's other gods' interest within this location.
Are you purposely not answering his question?
No,
So it has to be Orcus himself.
or it has to be someone that's worthy of carrying the blade.
Okay. That's what we need to know.
Ah,
So if we help you get rid of the specter, you will show us where the vault is at.
Yes, and even open it for you.
Awesome. Well, what do you guys think? You think she'd do it or not?
well,
Gwen
give
kind
us,
of
give
looks
us
away,
other options.
and
Other two options: either directly fight her, which we don't have much of a chance.
I say what the hell, but we trust this. We trust this hag about as far as we can throw a mountain.
And how can she do that stuff for us, opening that vault and everything, if she can't even get rid of this goblin specter?
his magic evades mine. My magic
I'm a-
evades you. You can affect him.
Oh, I agree, but our other two options, or we risk fighting a hag and
Let's just gain XP with the goblin and then kill her.
Got my vote.
Well, I want to talk to all of you guys without her being able to hear us.
At that point, Quinn starts playing a different
the equivalent
song,
of
and you
what's
see
going
little
on.
various colored notes.
She's equivalent of me. I can hurt a demon. You can hurt a demon.
Mm-hmm. Well, what I was wanting to talk to just you guys about is if we help her
Yeah.
by getting rid of this goblin, and she opens the door for us, and then we aren't capable of getting the sword, uh, we're going to be leaving it wide open for someone else to get it, or even her.
Well, she just said she doesn't want it.
Okay, but that just because she says it doesn't mean it's true, because we can't trust her. But also, if we are not able to open the door like she says she can open it for us, or she can open it, and something happens and we can't do it, she'll help someone else open the door. So I really feel that we're going to have to get rid of her anyways.
Night hag, probably.
Well, we could all quit our jobs and start up restaurants or
Because we can't trust
dry
this.
cleaners.
We can't trust her if she's going. She may not bother us for the rest of whatever we're going to be doing, but I don't trust her not to help someone else get it if we're not successful.
Okay, even if she were to keep her word, that's not to say that she wouldn't lead us to someplace or something that could kill us.
Yes, that too.
This is how I see it. We got that spectral goblin, whatever the hell it is. That's like meth and copper. That's pretty bad. That screws up the neighborhood, ruins local businesses. This night hag thing is like fentanyl and iPhones. A little more higher risk and higher damage to the economy. I think we go with the meth and copper problem. Take that out, and then we can always come back to mess with her. we've got a history of messing with those hood rats anyhow. We've done pretty good.
So far.
I mean, you don't have to take my word for it. But, yeah. That's my 2 cents.
So what are we going to do?
Definitely not sleeping with succubi. So that's a good thing.
You can learn.
The help of God
I
and penicillin.
don't want to say I'm so proud of him for not wanting to sleep with succubi. That shouldn't be a statement people should make.
I didn't
Here
say
you are.
anything about big-titted goth girls. Like, that's a thing. Just the succubi thing. That's a little too extreme. So let's go stomp some gobbo ass, undead or otherwise.
Let's rest for a bit first. Quinn says we could do this in about 9 hours. I need to sleep. That thing
Same.
appearing in the fire, that scared the shit out of me. I don't want to deal with that.
Makes it tough to kill it with fire.
I believe the fire was just a
Holy
conduit
water?
of talking. Might have been. I don't know.
Either way.
So,
Go ensorcel
Janet,
some
roll me a D20,
intricate squirt
please.
guns full of holy water.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 82. Wow.
I think 40 gallons might be excessive, but still works, I guess.
After the fire goes out, her face disappears. She's not able to talk to you any further. You discuss things, and then Quinn does something. He grabs some of the coals and he applies enough heat through some sort of magic spell that he has warm coals that'll last there. He's like, I don't know how long it'll stay like this. We have a little bit of light. Over the course of the evening, you guys are able to sleep until daybreak. Actually, you sleep past daybreak. Some of you still haven't had enough rest. The spellcasters, I'm just going to say that this is definitely not reality, because if we had the ability to have mana and cast spells, those of you that have a job where you'd be required to cast spells, your boss would be looking at you after 3 hours. So you got enough partial mana to do this. So can you cast this spell over here? You be hearing this all day. I don't want to give you a full 8 hours rest. I have to pay you for that.
Yeah. I understand.
But you guys get your full rest 8 hours later. About probably 8:30, 9 o'clock. You head back towards the dungeon itself. Navigate some corridors. As you're going into the bugbear caves from the worked sections of the hallways into the natural sections of the dungeon, you hear a angry voice. Don't go any further. Everybody kind of freezes in little 5-foot wide passageways. Then you see that there's in the darkness ahead, there's
Sorry.
a illuminated, it's like a circular spot right in the middle of the path. It lights up. You hear the angry voice. If you go past that, can't really save you. If you step on it directly, I can't really save you. I can use it, though, to have a conversation. That hag wants you to obliterate me. I think it'd be a far better world, a much better world, if we had no hags to deal with. Do you agree? Wouldn't you like to have a world without hags?
I would agree with that.
There's a lot in this world I would be happy didn't exist.
If you help me get rid of her and take her heartstone, I will give you more gold than you've ever seen.
Why do you want her gone?
We both have our strengths. Hers I cannot touch. I do have some things she can't mess with on me. I honestly feel that she's part of the problem here and has been for decades.
How long have you been here?
About 3.5, maybe 4 years.
What were you doing here before you died?
I was adventuring, like you. I was told there was a great sword that was of consequence here. Somebody said, but they can't fuck with it. They can't touch it. It's all yours, human people. And so me, understanding that human people meant goblins too, I came with my adventuring band, and we came here very happily. Unfortunately, my friends did not survive. I sure did. You don't find that to be a problem, do you? I'm not an opportunist. I just saw an opportunity for me to make out, even though my friends may have perished. Their sacrifice was not in vain.
So, internal monologue here. We got a night hag that wants this dude taken out. He wants her taken out. They both are pretty much at a stalemate. Somehow, us being involved breaks that stalemate. We can get dirt on both of them. And then we got to decide who's going to benefit from our actions.
I want to do another sense motive because adventuring goblin doesn't sound right.
Is there D&D style reincarnation in this game?
74.
Maybe. You think maybe he is an outcast? Most goblins don't adventure. The ones that do adventure for the fact they have to. They have no business doing anything else except for stealing and taking other people's things illegitimately. But then they're exterminated like rats.
Mm-hmm.
So, you think that this goblin's here because he has a hard time dealing with her arcane defenses. His way of dealing with things is by slamming them because he causes energy drain. If she lowers her resistance enough, she can be susceptible to that.
So
We
are
got
y'all
like
thinking what
a
I'm thinking?
Ghostbusters emotive slime situation here with the gobbo.
Emotive slime.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about the slime test down in the sewers.
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's the case here.
That's what popped into my head.
No, if we're gonna look at it that way, it sounds more like a Slimer situation.
So, what happened? He turned into a Slimer?
No.
No. What I'm referring to is that Slimer started off at the series as a somewhat aggressive ghost, and the more he escaped from the ghost prison, he started becoming less and less aggressive until he like actually became friends with the Ghostbusters.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's like directly what happened, but that's like what if we're gonna compare him to the Ghostbusters, he's like a Slimer. He's aggressive to a degree, but overall not dangerous unless he wants to be.
But to us, what is more dangerous, him or the hag?
Probably the hag.
So does he know where the sword is? And
He
would
died
he be?
looking for it, apparently, from what he's
Yeah.
saying. Even though that doesn't jump correctly, but
Well, I'm just saying. I would much rather get rid of her than him, but we need to be able to get in there and get the sword somehow. And we definitely want someone we think can actually help us do that.
Well,
you know what I mean?
well, yeah, well, we basically know where the vault is because the angel died right in front of the door. Our plan was to go ahead and explore the cave first, just in case something was going to stab us in the back while we were exploring the vault.
Mm-hmm.
So we know where the vault is. It's a matter of getting it open, which we have not even bothered trying yet because, like I said, we didn't want to risk getting stabbed in the back.
I wish I would have asked her why she's never tried to open it if she could open it.
Oh, she probably has opened it. She just doesn't. I don't know for a fact, but I'm willing to
can't
bet
claim
part
the
of her
sword for whatever
experiments.
reason.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet part of her experiments actually involve what's in that vault. Like, I can almost guarantee it's got more than just that sword in it. The big question is does the vault? I mean, the sword itself probably doesn't, but does the rest of the treasure in there have some sort of curse on it?
He's right in front of you. Do you want to ask him?
Do you know how to get the vault door open?
I do.
And have you seen inside of it before?
Once. I have, yes.
Is there more than just the sword in the vault?
Not within the vault. The vault is only for the sword.
Oh, really? Okay.
Okay, so there is nothing else.
I'm too surprised, but I'm a little surprised.
What else do you guys want to ask him?
There is something of note. The coworkers I had up until my demise, they were not exactly like me and so selfish. They actually cared about the world around them. So, if you find their remains, their equipment would be very good for you.
Why? What was their equipment?
They had holy items.
Well, in either case, no matter which one we end up dealing with, we're going to need those items.
Well, the thing is, it didn't help them with their dad. So,
well, Janet.
Yeah.
Give a cannon master a cannon, he'll shoot the wings off a fly. Give a child a cannon, he's going to kill himself. It's not necessarily that the items didn't help them. They may not have been skilled enough to properly, well, maybe not properly use them, but not skilled enough to actually survive even with them.
Okay. Possible.
Now, that's not necessarily guaranteed, obviously, especially in what we found in here so far. But
Well, I'm going to ask this. Can I ask the Spectre another question? What happened when? How did your friends die, and what killed them?
From what I understand, what killed them was possibly the same bitch that was able to lay me low. I've been going at her for the past 3 years.
question: did the hag offer you a deal before she killed your party?
She did offer me a deal. She said,
Okay, that's all I need to hear. She
if you
offers you a
abandon your
deal.
friends, I'll do everything in my power to preserve your soul. At least she has maintained that fairly well.
Yeah, but basically, if we do what she says, she's still gonna not necessarily stab us in the back. She's still gonna. Oh God, fuck. She's gonna kidney stab us, so it's not necessarily gonna kill us, but we're gonna regret it nonetheless. Lovely, good to know. Well, my main's made up. Let's find those holy weapons and beat the crap out of that bitch.
Quinn makes a motion to you guys. It looks like Quinn is telling you guys, let's kill him and her and get done with this fucking part of our life.
I don't have a problem with that.
This is a complex sign language, forward-wait sign language.
Didn't we have a discussion that I was going? Yeah,
It was something like that.
Yeah. That. Back when we first started the game, Bruce introduced this particular sign language, and I asked if I could learn it. Bruce said yes. It just would take a while since I wasn't going to be a direct skill. It was going to be kind of a side skill. So hopefully I've learned enough to answer Quinn as I think that's a good idea.
So if I decide to cast Holy Smite on him right now, can I?
know. Let's kill the witch first, then him. He can be useful distracting the witch. I'm willing to bet money. Like I'm doing the sign language thing now. I'm willing to bet real money. He is weaker than the witch. It's just the fact that she can't hurt him.
Okay. So you ready to go do that then? And then we'll get rid of him.
Well, I still say we look for the holy weapons, the holy items first, because that'll be a big help. And as for destabilizing her, my character, like I said, my character probably know, but I definitely don't as a player, and not the most familiar with D&D and Pathfinder magic.
Well, I mean, I don't even know if a Holy Smite will hurt the hag, because I don't think I can roll big enough numbers to even be able to cast a spell.
Janet, a 60 is the number. You just rolled really, really bad.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think I'm going to be able to roll better than that.
Well, no, 60 having to break 60 is a good round number, so chances are on your side.
Have faith in your dice.
2026 is the year of the dice.
Yes.
I got 100 of them.
Enough of the negative waves, people. Think positive.
Uh,
Yeah.
Like, I want to survive this so I can do my Hooters boneless chicken gig later on.
All right, well, let's go. I'm ready. How are we going to get around that thing in the middle of the room?
Oh, I think that's where the ghost is.
Yeah, I know. How do we get him out of our way?
He's a ghost. Unless he attacks us, we can just walk right through him. Unless he has an aura effect, in which case we don't want to walk through him.
Can't we just tell him to lead us to the vault or whatever?
He actually said he doesn't know where he said if you find them. He did not see I can lead you to them, which kind of suggests he doesn't know where they are. He might,
They're somewhere
but
in
I'd
the
be
vault,
surprised.
perhaps.
I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't.
So we need to go get her. Can we get him to go hide so he'll think that we killed him?
Oh, I guarantee you the witch knows what's going on. She's heard every single word we have said, and she knows we're coming for her. That's part of the reason why I want those holy items, because she's going to be prepared for us.
Okay, so we got to go into the vault and get them.
Oh, no, they're not in the vault. He said they're somewhere in the cave. They never made it to the vault.
Okay.
They were basically pulling an us. They wanted to explore the cave to make sure they didn't. Well, I'm presuming he didn't say this, but given the nature of the way he was talking, they pulled an us, which is they explored the cave before opening the vault, so they didn't get stabbed in the back.
Yeah.
So they're somewhere in the cave. He may or may not know, but I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't.
So we're in the middle of a Mexican standoff without adequate firepower.
Pretty much.
Bruce is doing things away from the table at the
I'm
moment.
sorry. I had to make coffee.
Yeah, I went
Oh,
and
that's
got me.
fine. I drank the last of my coffee, and since it would just be me drinking, I didn't make another pot. This late in the day, I don't have the issue of I wouldn't sleep. I can literally drink coffee right up to the point of going to bed, but I rarely drink a whole pot before going to bed if I start one now because I drink it so slowly. So it'd be like a waste of good coffee. Besides, I got energy drinks, so.
Normally, if I do coffee at the end of the day, it's got to be like decaf.
Well, I have a mild ADHD. It's not so bad that if I drink caffeine, it completely knocks me out. That caffeine also doesn't wire me either.
Yeah.
There's the hag. Does she like cast spells and things like that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And special abilities.
Oh yeah,
I'm
Janet.
gonna see.
Last
I
week I used a description that would describe her very well for what she's capable of in a direct sense. A female Ganondorf. She not only cast a shit ton of spells, if she gets her hands on us, she's going to be able to rip us apart.
Are you familiar with Baba Yaga, the myth?
Would spell immunity help us?
I was fine until I heard the water dripping out of the water reservoir into the pitcher for the coffee, and I had to pee. Okay, so you guys are headed back, or you guys are talking about things.
So
You're
far, what
running-
we basically agreed upon is using the little sign language that we've been learning. We basically agreed that we're going to, hopefully with his help, but I wouldn't be surprised if he can't, because the way he worded things earlier, find the bodies with the holy items, go kill the witch. As soon as we're done with her, turn on him. We're going to let him think, though, that we're helping him, because that means he can be a distraction to the witch.
And Runar's sitting there like shrugging back and forth with the goblin because he doesn't know. Fordwaith alone is rough for him, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, hearing him talk in his native tongue, it's like listening to Germanic romance poetry.
I can't cast spell immunity greater. I can only cast spell immunity. Should I put it on myself, or at least I can heal people?
How long does it last?
I'm trying to read it right here. It just says a creature is immune to the effects of one specific spell for every 4 levels you have.
Above
The
that,
spell-
how long does it last?
This, I don't know. I'm trying to read it. The spells must be of 4th level or lower. The warded creature effectively is unbeatable spell resistance regarding the specified spell or spells.
It's like 10 minutes left.
Naturally, that immunity doesn't protect the creature from spells of which spell resistance doesn't apply. Protects against spell-like effects of magic items and innate spell-like abilities of creatures.
Like, does not protect against supernatural extraordinary abilities like breath weapons or gaze attacks. Okay.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never used it. I just was trying to read through my list to see if there was anything that could help us. That's why I asked if that's what she does. Well, I could put it
What's
on.
that spell called, Janet?
It's called spell immunity.
Okay, excuse me.
Immunity.
I have this.
Supposed
Bruce,
to put it on our barbarian. Sorry.
I need to resend you a link to a site Bruce sent me. It's really great. You could like put that in there, and you'll find what you're looking for instantly.
Well, if I put it on our barbarian, maybe he can charge her and chop off her head, and to keep him from being able, her to be able to use spells on him while he has a chance to get to her and cut her head off or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to come up with an idea before we leave.
Now, is that just spells, or could that also encompass spell-like abilities?
What does it mean? It says spell-like effects of magic items.
Magic items specifically?
I don't know. That's one of the parts of the spell. I was asking Bruce, what kind of stuff would it keep him from getting?
Like you could make yourself immune to a fireball, or you could cast it and be like, I don't want to be susceptible to cone of cold. Or if you're a certain type of adventuring wizard, I don't want to be magic jarred. Things like that. You have to give an example of what spell you're going to be casting against. And
okay, hold on. A plan has just formulated. You can cast that on me, make me immune to fireball, and we can just sit there while I'm hacking at her in pieces. We can have the spellcasters in the back just keep lobbing fireball after fireball. I won't be affected, and she will be.
Janet is level 8, right?
Yes.
Level 8, you can actually protect from 2 spells.
Spell immunity.
And it is a 10-minute duration per level, so it's going to last a while.
Okay. But what
That's
2 spells? See, that's what we need to think about. The spells that we're going to protect one of us from.
Well, unfortunately, we're not entirely sure what she's capable of. The fireball is definitely a good idea. Hold on a second. The fireball is a good idea because then I can just lob fireballs just fine. And I think the other one should actually also be for friendly fire. Doesn't Janet have an attack that can hurt allies too? Or a spell, I should say.
Say again?
Doesn't Janet have a spell that can potentially hurt allies too?
She has a couple.
Well, then I suggest Janet pick
prayer that helps boost your saving throws. She's got aid, which helps save against fear. She has Owl's Wisdom, which helps your saving throws for your will.
What's a death ward?
Death ward is...
I got to look up everything in this book, so that's what takes me so long.
Here, Janet. Hold on, let me get this back to me.
For you, Janet, it gets a plus 20% morale bonus on any save versus death spells and magical death effects. You're granted a save to negate such effects, even if one's not normally allowed. You're immune to energy drain and any negative energy effects like channeled energy. It won't get rid of like magically negative levels, but it does remove penalties from negative levels for the duration.
Hey, Janet.
Yeah.
What is the most powerful offensive spell you got?
From the ones I know what they are, I guess it would be Holy Smite, I guess. I don't know. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't know enough about all my spells.
I don't think Holy Smite would hurt Ogre.
Yeah,
Lyman and species.
But it would hurt her, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. But I mean, he doesn't
have
spell resistance.
All it's going to go back to whether or not I roll high enough to be able to stop her spell resistance or whatever. So,
Well, yeah, that's fine, Janet. But
or I could summon a monster myself and use that monster to fight her.
does she have? Do you have summon?
Yeah, I have summon monster. Let me look
I
that
know
up.
I've been talking to Bruce about being able to summon spiders. Sorry, Lemmy.
No
Let me see
offense.
what I have in here.
But yeah, as long as you have the mana to do these these things beforehand and cast combat spells, because I really do think you should at least try. It's not a bad idea. Summon an extra creature for the combat at the very least. Once again, it'll be useful to distract her. Given what we're dealing with, every little thing. This is literally a penny saved is a penny earned moment. If we do not prepare with every little thing we have, we will lose. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. So, spell resistance, good idea. Summon a creature, good idea.
Well, I can
Go
summon
ahead and try your smite, also good idea.
up to a level 5
Awesome.
monster. So let's see.
Does Runehar have any spells that could benefit from Ogre being resistant to it? Because the only other thing I could think of then that would really be useful is
I can summon a large elemental. Could I get a large fire elemental to just run up and grab her and while he's hacking at her or something?
And he's got a fire axe, therefore it shouldn't do much, if any, damage to the fire elemental.
It didn't.
It shouldn't, is what I said. I'm not going to say that for a fact. Some games will minus the damage. Some games will just negate it because you're using a fire-based attack. It depends on the game. In this case, it's Bruce's game. It depends on him. But yeah, fire elemental, not a bad idea. Well,
So
the main goal we're trying to do is destabilize her enough that we can use whatever William was suggesting to send her back. I honestly would be surprised if we actually kill her.
Well, how do we send her back? Who's got the spell to be able to send her back?
More than likely use it. You have summoning magic.
Well, what would be the name of the spell?
Dismissal.
Dismissal. Okay, I have that. Let me look it up in my book real quick.
Here, my Discord is freaking the fuck out. Bruce, could you send Janet the what the fuck is this thing called? The D20
page for dismissal.
Oh, that would work too, but I keep sending Janet the main page for that so she can use it, but she keeps forgetting she has it in her Discord.
There you go, Janet. Private chat.
Now, and I just click on it.
Click on it.
Okay.
It'll take you straight to it. I'll be right back.
Bada bing.
Okay, and it's 25 mana. Okay, I gotta write that down. Give me a second. I have to use my pencil. There it is. Sorry, I didn't sleep very good last night, and my leg is really hurting. I took some Tylenol. Wait for it to kick in. Okay, 20.
What you need, Janet, is a good chainsaw, and you can just take that right off at the base of the thigh, and then you can get a friend to help you around with a crutch.
What friend?
You can do.
I don't even have but 3 chickens.
You have a few live shows in the Fort Smith area, maybe Little Rock, West Little Rock. You start doing some live shows, and you'll be a internet sensation with working for Nub.
In all the wrong places. That's awful.
Working for Nub in all the wrong places. Working for Nub.
Nubbing you tonight.
I remember when he had time on that talent show, and they let him sing for 2 episodes. and all the anti-Chinese sentiment came out.
Twice, 3 times away.
William Hung, he did a Christmas album CD. Do you remember
Yeah.
that? Yeah. The only thing I could have gotten worse for a friend of mine for her Christmas was the incredibly positive boyfriend VHS tape.
Hmm.
And if
Speaking
you've
of
ever
Christmas-
seen that,
Okay.
that is like the worst thing you can ever get to your chronically single friend.
Oh,
If
speaking of
I
Christmas, I have ordered your Christmas present, Bruce. Before you say, "Oh no," you
Don't
will
do it.
love this. It takes up
No.
virtually no space. It's a sticker.
Uh-oh.
I'm not going to spoil what it is, though.
if I cast dismissal as 25, and if I cast the fire elemental, that's another 25, that's 50. And then if I'm still going to do that spell on our Jesus,
Ogre?
Night Hag?
yeah, no, yeah, but I mean, shit, I'm getting all messed up now. Just give me a second. If I cast the spell on Ogre first to make him more spell resistance against fire, like we said, then cast the one for the fire elemental, all while you guys are doing whatever you do. That's 50 mana. And then the fire elemental's attacking her, and then when we're all around her, then the next spell I would try to do dismissal. That's another 25, which is 75 out of my 96. And then if I have to heal anybody, I have to have some mana. And then if one of the spells don't go through, but I still have to pay the 25 mana, I'm not going to be able to do it. That's what I'm saying. So I have to know what I'm going to be doing before we go in there to do it, to try to be able to do
Now
it.
you're thinking like a wizard, Janet.
Well, what I'm trying, that's what I try to do with my notes. I try to figure it out beforehand, but my rolls always screw it up, and then I'm frustrated, and I'm trying to find another spell
That
I
is
might
totally
be able to
fine.
do.
I'm just letting you know. Basically, you're doing the right thing. If you want, as a cleric, as you are, but you want to lean a little more towards the magic, you are starting to get the right mindset. You always have to take into consideration how much mana you have in your inventory. So, good job. Like literally, I mean this as a compliment. You are in the right mindset right now.
But is that what you guys think I should try to do by casting that on Ogre? That way, if you're shooting fireballs, he can still be over there hacking away and not be hurt. And if I have fire elemental over there fighting with her too, he won't get burned by that.
Yeah. Does the yes, actually that's from what I read. That should be how it works. Bruce can correct me. But don't forget, you have 2 resistances at level 8 you can place on Ogre. Does Runeheart have any spells that could potentially hurt allies?
Yeah, summon.
Well, that kind of doesn't count because if it hurts the ally, it's because the skeleton missed terribly.
Are you talking buffs?
No, I'm talking about
no. He's
we're
talking about like fireball. Like I'm in a melee and you cast fireball on the enemy, I'm right there. I'm going to get hurt too, because you can't designate. I want this one person. It's the area effect. So what he's saying is
because Janet can place 2 resistances. Fireball is a good area of effect that I can use. But if nobody else has anything, I might have suggested lightning bolt. I can use that almost pinpoint because I can hit what I'm looking at. But there is a decent possibility that Ogre moves or she moves and I end up hitting him.
strategically transfer.
El Presidente to alternate location.
Pretty cool.
Okay.
Best I can probably do is help you flank her and close her areas of escape.
Well, okay. That. What? I'm gonna ask you guys another question then. What other spell resistance should I put on ogre besides the fireball or resistance to fire?
That would be lightning, because I have lightning bolt, and depending on the circle, fireball is a good area of effect spell, but I may hit her with lightning as well, so she doesn't like expect the same thing over and over again.
Okay, now I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a difference between like immune to fireball and immune to fire. Because fireball is, from my understanding, and is an actual physical. It's like taking a taking a dodgeball, lighting it on fire. I may not get injured by the fire, but I can still get injured by the ball.
No, not really. Fireball is you point at a location and you literally say how many feet away it goes. If it hits someone before it goes that many feet, it prematurely detonates, and you basically like say it's going to blow up right here. You make a touch attack roll for it. The person that gets hit by the touch attack may or may not be susceptible to fire, but that's going to be the impact point, and everything around them within 20 feet goes whoosh.
Okay.
It specifically says spell effect. That means magical fire. If that's word of the way, if that means what I think it means, meaning it should protect you not only from fireball but the elemental as well, because he's magical fire. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I believe you're correct on that.
Yep.
Okay.
So once we get right before we go into the room where she's at, I want to cast my what is it? What's it called again? Shit.
Yeah, well, don't forget we're looking for those holy items first, because we need those if
I
we're
know.
gonna take her off.
I'm just trying to remember the name of them so I can cast them. I got dismissal's the last one.
Yeah.
And then I want to summon monster. That I'm putting little stars next to these. And then the other one is spell resistance. Where is it?
I have a question, Bruce.
Yeah, here it is. Spell immunity.
I have detect magic. Can I perform a little ritual to detect where the holy items are?
Good try. Locate object. You know what holy items they were?
The goblin should know. Unless he's taken off, in which case it's already too late.
He comes back once he realizes you guys are interested in going off and doing this again. You guys are in the middle of the bugbear caves where you guys are still kind of happy that you haven't really gone too much further out. This leads into a small chamber. I need to relocate this further over towards that way. Today's game is brought to you by Milwaukee Tools. Nothing says you can get it done quick with Milwaukee Tools with a charged battery pack. Sorry. Still better than us using the Lysol as a free advert last.
I misunderstood what you said. I thought you said Minnesota.
As long as it's actual Milwaukee Tools, I don't have a problem with it. But if you're going to be on camera with like a Ryobi, shame.
Oh, go fuck yourself. Never, never, never. I would never be caught handling a Ryobi tool.
I'm kind of fond of what's that yellow one called?
DeWalt?
DeWalt.
The expensive one. I'm fond of them more for color, but the one I usually buy, because around here it's pretty popular and not too expensive because it is so damn popular, Black & Decker. Not amazing, but they're reliable.
I use Craftsman majority of time. That's just the brand I've fallen in with.
Yeah.
They seem to take really good care of me.
Well, my thing for DeWalt is the color. I don't know why, but there's just something about that yellow I absolutely love.
That yellow, yeah. That giant friggin' yellow tool. Janet, what do you think? You see a guy with a DeWalt hanging off his belt? You like,
If I see any guy with a belt, a tool belt, I like.
And a while back, I put
that
in the
means he's
meme.
good with his hands.
And a while back, I put in the meme. For any woman that says I can fix him, it's a lingerie with belt. It's a Craftsman lingerie.
Belt. I think I've seen
that
that.
unfortunately was in Gilded, and Gilded's long gone now. So
Not
somewhere in my
unfortunately.
memes, I would have to go digging for it though.
This little goblin pops in through the wall. He says, "So you're ready to go? Or are we going to stall some more?"
Well, what we're doing now is going after the holy items of your team. We are going to need them if we're going to take on that bitch.
Okay. If you'll note, behind me, there is a cliff face. I can get down there safely. And he stands above the chasm. It's like right here to the floor is like 1,000 foot away.
Oh dear God. I have fly, and at my level, I could probably get down there with it. But and back up, I have to cast. I believe I have to cast that at that length. I would probably have to cast the spell twice, once to get down, once to get up. The question is how many trips am I going to have to make to get all that shit up there?
You're trying to get to her treasure room ASAP, from what I'm understanding, correct?
Wherever the holy items are, yes.
Fuck.
I just picture the Pakistani repelling video I saw the other night.
Oh my God.
Isn't this the area that we set up some rope to go down earlier?
Not 1,000 feet down. No, there's another one on this chasm, on this opening.
Oh shit! Yeah, I don't have 1,000 feet of rope. I
You've
got a
200
spell
feet
I've
of
been
rope
thinking
and
about,
another
but
chasm.
obviously that would be kind of like metagaming at this point, which is rope of light rope or whatever. I forgot what I call it. Basically, it's a rope made of light, and it can be. I forgot what. Like, it has a rules for how many feet it can be per level, and I can't remember if it would have enough at my level to get down there. But either way, it doesn't matter. It's just sorry, kind of off subject. I was thinking about that all of a sudden.
I got
Nice
like
to have that space
100 or maybe 200 feet of silken rope.
Yeah. 1,000 foot, I think I could put one person on floating disc going down, because the way it's worded, even at that kind of face, it would probably stay level enough a person could get down there. But once again, I don't know if floating disc can only take like one person according to the way it was worded. So I don't have to be the one that uses it, but I can only take one person.
We'll probably just bungee the gate like it was before.
Their lack of opposable thumbs, the bungee's fine.
Oh no, their colors
See
are
here.
fine.
Firmware update.
Damn it. This would actually be a perfect circumstance for a summon giant spider. I could ride the fucker down.
Yeah, but if you use all
So
your
could I,
mana, you're
screaming
not
like a
gonna have
schoolgirl.
Well, yeah, if you use too much mana, yeah, that's a bad thing. Don't forget, Janet, I as specifically a wizard, unless your whatever you use is higher than mine, there's a pretty decent chance I have a higher mana pool than you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Of course, admittedly, my mana pool could be higher, but as I know I've said this many times, but I refuse to, as a wizard, to be a glass cannon. I built myself as a brass cannon, so I put some stuff into my health, so I'd at least get 4 health points per level.
Yeah, we need to stay alive.
I like I like the basic idea of a glass cannon as an NPC, because I've always felt when I've watched people play, and as a player now, I am powerful, yes, but if I was truly a glass cannon, I don't feel I'm getting enough power out of what I can produce to be flimsy as D&D, especially early D&D, likes to make wizards. Mind you, that could be offset by early D&D wizards being a hell of a lot more powerful. But it's like, as soon as Bruce said I could do that, it was like, okay, yeah, I'm not going to be a glass cannon. In fact, I'm quite fond of Bruce's leveling up system.
So how are we? What are we doing right this minute? We're trying to.
You guys are from what I
Right now,
understand,
we're discussing how to get down
down.
1,000 foot, basically cliff.
Yeah, from what I understood, you were going to cast fly on yourself and take one person at a time, and getting down
I got to
to
double
that
check floating
access.
disc, but I think I have enough time on floating disc. I could potentially like put one person on it, and I don't know if I could carry somebody. And then, of course, I could fly down, but that means I have to cast it a second time because I'm willing to bet neither will last long enough for a second trip up, even if we were to turn right back around. A couple hundred feet, sure, but 1,000 feet, it's not going to last long enough to just turn right back around.
I think I have.
Note to self: purchase ring of Featherfall.
Oh shoot! I can cast fly by touch, so I don't have to cast floating disc. I can just cast fly on whoever goes down with me.
Okay.
I asked the goblin, how many holy items are there? Oh wait, I have a bag of holding. Never mind. All right. To keep from using too much magic, it's either going to be. Who wants to go with me? Janet, do you want to be the one to go with me, or do you want to be the one to go with me, Ogre?
Well, I'm looking to think. I thought I had fly, so just give me a second. I got to look through all my stuff.
You can probably
here.
pray for fly if you
I'll
want.
go with you.
I can't. I would love to cast fly on the party, but it's a fairly expensive spell, so I can't just cast it on everybody.
Yeah.
So I have to be selective of who goes with me. But if Janet can cast,
Yeah,
fly,
that's-
What exactly is down at the bottom? Before we get too
good question.
hell
What's
bent
down
on
there?
all going down there, if we get a couple of folks down there that aren't spellcasters, we don't risk the two spellcasters getting attacked immediately at the bottom.
That's why I said that. That's why I said I could go down there.
Yeah, you have to make a spellcraft check though.
Shoot. Oh wait, we have
Bruce.
We have ever burning torches. I always keep a few of those on us because Bruce gave us a few back in the beginning. I don't know if
Yeah, I have one of my. I have one. I have an ever-burning torch. But Bruce.
Yes,
I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna light up an ever-burning torch and throw it down there.
It says that I am skilled at flying.
You
44.
You rolled a 44 total. Total 60.
Not 60.
Okay. You start to cast your spell and you leap off, and as you start going down, you kind of freak out a little bit, and you, I'm going to let you try to cast it again. Roll a 70 or better will save.
Nope.
And you're starting to really panic, and all of a sudden, spellcraft. Make your spellcraft roll. DC on this is 65.
There's my good roll. Natural 99.
Okay. About
If you failed one more time, I was going to ask Bruce, can I pay life points to cast fly the distance?
About 30 foot from the bottom, you see a whole spread of webbing kind of just envelop, and it doesn't really grab you that well. You get ensnared by it, but then there's only one space, one spot for the webbing to hold to, and that's the chasm wall. And so after you get, mostly secured to the web, it goes, and you need to make a reflex save. DC is 70.
What do you mean? It fell?
You stepped off willingly.
55.
55.
Here's
Okay.
my nasty roll again.
Yeah.
The spider web is breaking away from the wall.
No. He tried to web himself, and going further down in the darkness, like you didn't really see that. Like there's only one side of this that you can anchor to.
Yeah, he's using a spell I was looking at a while ago. Basically, lets you create spider webs.
Can you absorb 25 points of the cliff damage?
25 points of damage?
Yeah. Okay. You scrape against the wall a couple times, and then you come to a stop. Got a little bit of blood coming out of your nose. Jaw feels funny, but you're okay. You guys don't know what happened to him. He disappeared from view.
That's literally my character's reaction.
What does it say about mine? Because I've never flown before. It says I have fly.
correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is that means like if you have the fly spell, you can fly with like in circumstances like this. We wouldn't have to worry about it, but like if you need to dodge.
No, it says, this is what it says. As I have fly, it says you are skilled at flying. Through either the use of wings or magic, you can perform daring and complex maneuvers while airborne.
Yeah, that's exactly what it means.
That's a skill that you practice when you are bestowed with the ability of flight. That doesn't mean you can automatically fly. That means that whenever somebody gives you the fly spell and you're trying to zoom around whatever it is that you're attacking or your friends are attacking, you can do dives, barrel rolls, duck through its legs, etc. And it means that the higher you roll, the better off you are to where you're not.
It doesn't say anything on here that I have to have somebody cast fly on me to be able to.
No, it did, Janet. You actually specifically said it. If you have wings or the fly spell put on you by you or someone else, it didn't say that specifically. But if you have wings or the ability to fly through magic, is what the exact words.
Oh, yeah.
Basically, it means in here, if you cast fly without that skill, you wouldn't have too much of an issue because it's a matter of just going up and down. But especially outside where you're dodging, weaving, maybe performing tricks or
ducking through the branches.
So where do I look?
Heavy fucking wind. That's where that skill will really be useful.
The cast
it would be on your spell list if you have it. You don't have that spell, Janet.
I don't think I have it.
That's an arcane spell.
That's an arcane spell. The only thing you might be able to do is cast Airwalk.
I don't think I have that either.
Don't worry, Janet. I'm going to cast fly on you. I'm going to cast it on Ogre, and I'm going to cast it on myself, and then I'm going to quaff a mana potion because that thing is expensive.
So that's 2 web spells.
Yeah. You casted web once.
How much is that? Yeah, that's a lot.
You casted it one time. It just was you getting your brain ready as you're falling because you've never fallen like that before.
So,
and it hurt.
Potion, and that puts me at with the 20 mana potion that I'm taking right afterwards, I have used 28 mana.
Okay.
I'm going to do another 9 mana to do cure moderate on myself.
Okay.
I tell everybody since chances are we'll have long enough in between me being able to take a second potion. I should be fine to go ahead and use fly one more time. Does anybody really want to come with us, or do you think we'll be fine with the 4 of us going down?
Quinn says to you, he's like, probably be a good idea for all of us to go. Probably would be a great idea for all of us to go.
How many more people? Because I've got, of course, Runehar's already down there. We have Janet, and I've already casted on Janet, Ogre, and myself.
Little goblin.
What if I go and climb down a bit, and then when I fuck up, save my ass so I don't go splat?
Well, Ogre, I would be surprised if he can't carry you. Janet could probably carry some, like William. I would be surprised if I have the physical strength to carry somebody down. Ogre, Janet, actually, no, now that I think about it, Janet could probably carry William. Ogre could probably carry Sylvia, and I might be able to carry you. But I still
William can just wrap his arms around my waist, and I'll just float down.
Well, let me actually look at fly now that I think about it. I need to read the spell to make sure that's actually what I can do. I'm just presuming here because it makes sense. That doesn't mean it's true.
Because it's not the fall; it's the abrupt stop that does all the damage, right?
Okay. The little goblin alchemist or goblin specter appears next to you, Runar. I believe your friends are coming down. Yep. Let me show you where you need to be at if you're going to actually look for the holy relic items. But
I will wait for them.
That would be smart.
Okay.
Wow, you've got balls, mister.
Fly doesn't seem to have any weight limit, so I presume I'm just presuming that it's going to be based off your physical strength.
Physical strength is a weight limit.
And I'm going
okay. So what's my physical strength? My physical strength is actually 10. So actually Lemmy's pretty small, so I should be able to carry him down. It's just a matter of we still have because we can carry 3 other people. That saves me 3 spells, but we still have our bard and our archer. Do we want to take the donkey down?
I
That
was
means I have to cast it to bring it back up.
Maybe the
you think about the night hag, and she's got teeth like the Paizo goblin, bunch of needle-like teeth.
Okay, we're taking the donkey with us.
Hearing-
That means I have to cast it three more times, which is another 48 mana. Ouch. In 20 minutes, because I can't. I'm not going to risk the well. No, I'm not going to. Okay, if it seems safe down there, I'll take another mana potion within 20 minutes and risk the effects. But if it seems dangerous, I will not. All right, I cast spell fly 3 more times on the rest of the party. Well, hold on. Before we get too far, I might have to cast it a 4th time. Is a strength of 10 enough for me to carry Lemmy down?
With Lemmy in your arms, you are.
Can't Lemmy just hang on his back?
You are descending.
It doesn't really matter. My
I'm like-
strength limit is still my strength.
5'10",
Let-
175
let me-
pounds. I got a strength of 12.
Lemmy weighs a little bit, and you and him are going down. You have the
Okay,
fly
so I can
spell.
still carry him then. That means Ogre can carry
You're
Sylvia.
still carrying him, but going
Nerdy
up.
Org's got his hand up.
Ogre
What,
had a
Janet?
question.
Org had his hand up. He said he's got.
Well,
something.
it kind of got answered because I'm fairly strong myself. I could if you cast fire on me, I could carry somebody down.
I have no doubt you could carry any one of it. I wouldn't be surprised if you could carry the donkey down. Honestly,
He's got to carry his woman.
Well, yeah, that's why I said he
I
carries
could
Sylvia.
probably carry 2 down.
I wouldn't try that. You're going down at a pretty fast rate, Mongoose. You see that up ahead there's something on the walls, something white, something gray.
All right.
You want to steer towards that?
Yeah, because if we're going down pretty fast, it might not be a bad idea to slow down.
Yeah. You find the webbing that Runhar made, and the two of you kind of slingshot into an open cavern and tumble to the ground. Both of you will take 3 points of damage as you guys kind of like come to a final stop. That was scary and painful.
In a cave.
Yeah, they're together in a cave with Runhar
On the side of the cliff.
on the side of the cliff.
Thankfully, like Bruce said, that Moonhauer is only 30 feet from the ground, so
300 feet from the
oh,
bottom.
300 feet. Jeez, that.
Yeah, he was
how
covering
many
300
minutes
foot
did it
around,
take for us to
falling
get to this point?
every 5 seconds.
Oh dear God! Because I have a minute per level, which means 8 minutes. It means I can still fly at least.
After about 5 minutes, you guys get everybody down. There's not a real issue. It just takes time, and right now you do have the benefit of time.
Yeah.
Right, so I need to minus
Oh,
that
dude, I
page.
can.
Page.
Anytime you need something to happen with dice, you just ask for a roll, and whatever you want, it's not going to happen. Just watch Janet roll. She's classic at it. She's like, oh, I have a plus 70 bonus. I only need to roll a 15 or better on my dice with a d100, and I'll succeed. And then she rolls, and then you hear ah, and
Does it seem dangerous down here, Bruce?
I still roll, so I didn't quit.
How dangerous does it appear to be down here, Bruce? Now that we're down here.
I try to acknowledge that verbally.
He stepped away for a second.
Oh, okay.
Not gonna lie, I still think it's adorable that Janet kind of gets upset because she thinks she got the lowest roll possible when she got all zeros. When she gets all zeros.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the best. When she rolls all
Yeah.
zeros and she critically succeeds for once, and she's like, I just fucked up everything. I bombed. I inadvertently bombed
And then
Nagasaki.
when we tell her no, that's the best roll possible. The level of excitement in her voice.
Right?
The level of shock, I think, is
Yeah.
more apt.
Yeah,
Wait,
shock.
I did something right? No.
That fit. Shock.
I love having Janet in the game. I do.
Oh yeah, she's
Oh,
fun.
me
Like,
too.
Janet, no offense. I love all you guys here for being here. It's great.
Janet's your
Janet's got
favorite
a
player. We
lifetime
understand.
pass to be at my table. Because
Well,
just her
I
absolute.
just want to
grooming.
do well.
Nobody is
between-
offended that Janet is your favorite player.
No,
Not
nobody's
at all.
offended. And I appreciate that. No, because
Aw.
like she is so enthusiastic when she does something and it succeeds.
Give it 30
Uh-huh.
years when she's cynical and jaded and just sick of the shit and chain
And I just sit here and do this all night.
We're gonna have
Yeah,
Kai
she'll literally be the
Janet.
night hag that we're now getting ready to fight.
That'll be my nickname.
It'll be Kai and Janet doing the show together, and you'll have the most two cynical gamers ever in the world. God bless you, Kai. Sometimes I think like we need to just get you a permanent bottle of JB Scott.
the real life equivalent of Waldorf and Statler.
Yes, yes. I mean, Kai looks like Kurt Russell's like cousin from the movie The Thing, because he's got the long hair and all he needs is a JB Scotch and a funky hat, and he's in wintertime Illinois right now. Which don't talk about the 60-degree weather. Give him a big furry coat and his funny hat and that JB Scotch, and there we go. We got him and Janet there bitching about the weather. Then the porkers report, the pig report comes up. The farm report. Janet does
Yeah,
that.
check this out.
Gaming.
I found this.
Oh,
See this hat? And it has the little snap back here.
Ooh, that looks nice.
You know, but you can drop it down like this. See this?
Oh, my nephews
Oh,
have
cool.
a couple of those hats.
And
They
then I
absolutely love
found
them.
this one. The same thing, but it's solid black, and it has the little thing that
Oh,
goes
they
down.
are very nice hats, honestly.
Both of these at the thrift store.
Which thrift store?
Just one down the road from where I
It's a
live.
local thrift store. It's not like a
Yeah,
Goodwill or
just
anything.
local.
Not a
Yeah,
chain.
just a local. No
Like,
chain.
Do not go to
Janet,
Goodwill.
you gotta put
unless
the
you are
fuzzy
ready to
cap
be
on.
shocked.
Put
No,
the fuzzy
I've
cap
been-
on
I've
and
been-
then say that your Chevy took a shit.
Yes, and I'll say, don't you know? What was it you said about the reindeer piss or something? When we
wasn't
did
that the drink his wife made?
remember the movie that we reviewed?
The Moonlight Escanaba and the Moonlight.
Yeah, that's it.
They have the magical drink that his wife makes him.
I
What
forgot
is
where it is
looks
exactly.
like
There's
Uncle
people.
Buck's hat from the
I
movie
forgot where
Uncle
it is.
Buck.
There's a tribe of native people that actually feed their reindeer magic mushrooms year round, and then will drink the piss to have a high, intense hallucination.
Yeah,
Look it up.
yeah,
I'm not joking.
I believe it. It's disgusting.
Now, is that
The idea
personally
is
or-
interesting, but it's the piss part. That's literally right up there with, oh, we eat the shit too. It's like, no, thank you.
Oh, that's
There's
no
no-
different. That's no different than that coffee that's like hundreds of
I
dollars
refuse
an
to drink
ounce.
that coffee.
Yeah,
And-
that the
and-
animal chews up and poops out, and they
Yeah.
catch it up. Yeah, I don't want any of that.
Yeah, it's no different.
You don't want
Yeah,
to try
agreed.
the
Completely agreed.
monkey shit coffee?
Do you like it, Bruce? Have you had it?
Never had it a day in my life. I'm so good without it.
Same here. But did you know the ancient Egyptians actually fed their cattle mangoes, and then would collect the piss and then dry it out and use it for pigment, yellow specifically?
Yeah, I did know that.
I thought that was
Okay.
interesting.
That's interesting. I could live with that. That's on. You're not ingesting that.
No. And in the case they had other yellows, but specifically the yellow from feeding cows nothing but mangoes was considered sacred, so it was really only used for hieroglyphs and things like that. It wasn't even used in clothing.
Once again, I could live with that.
Yeah, same here.
And it doesn't have moose testicles, but it does contain reindeer.
Bruce, how dangerous does it seem to be down here?
Super dangerous. You guys
Okay,
are
well-
hearing when you all pile within this cave here. You're hearing the entire dungeon sift and sigh. It sounds like there's something going on. Like the dungeon itself is uncomfortable with its current predicament, and hearing everything, like it sounds like the dungeon itself is possibly even alive.
Great.
We've
So
heard there's a
if I like it or not, now would be a good time to risk a second potion within 20 minutes. Great. All right, what do I roll?
Perception check, boss music, please.
Okay, the mystibility chart for you, as you shovel the next mana potion in, whatever you rolled, give yourself those mana points. I need you to make a fortitude save. DC is 65.
All right.
Runepower does his only 2
Oh, nice.
positive heals for a total of 10.
I got a plus 15. Come on, a plus 15. Nice. Base roll of 77.
Okay.
I'm swinging
for a
wide
moment,
today.
for a moment,
Excuse me.
this the stomach pain you have is very awful, very real. You give it a few moments. You lean over to one side on one foot, and you start creeping out the flatulence. And as everybody around you smells it, it smells like you've just had like dragon curry with maybe a little bit of Ryan's
Oh no, I
special-
have a better description that it will disgust everybody.
What's
Rotten
that?
Cheetos. Imagine the smell of rotten Cheetos.
Rotten Cheetos with some old eggs, like just rotten old eggs, and a Tabasco bottle that's been left out on a diner floor open and without refrigeration for over 3 years.
So, Sir Strong,
I've smelled a Tabasco bottle that went bad. You wouldn't
Or
think
fucking
something
curry.
that fucking spicy would smell so awful after it's gone bad. Holy
Okay.
shit.
One, I have no idea what rotten Cheetos smell like because I've never had any Cheetos last that long.
Oh no, here's the thing. I've never smelled rotten Cheetos. My dog, when she got a stomach ache when she was young, would fart what you would describe as being rotten Cheetos. And holy crap, it was disgusting. I had to open my window in the middle of winter to air it out. It was so bad.
I still like I can't
Be glad.
I can't even imagine what that would smell
Dog
like.
farts.
No, rotten Cheetos. I mean, I know dog, the Alpo farts. And
That
two,
means you really cut the cheese.
we moved into this place one time, into an apartment when I was a kid, and one of the first meals we had was a big old pot of navy beans.
Ooh.
And my dad, he loves to put the Louisiana hot sauce on the beans. Now we lived there for about a year, and when we moved out, the last meal we had was navy beans. And my dad went looking for the hot sauce and could not find it. We eventually found it behind the refrigerator.
Oh no.
It had turned green. My dad takes the lid off, puts it on there, takes a bite, and you literally, I'm not saying the word literally when I mean figuratively. I mean the word literally. Saw the color drain from his face. It was just like in the cartoons where it goes and you see the face go pale. That was my dad's face. That's how hot it was.
Oh, I completely understand. Like, there is a time when I do not use. I very purposely try not to use the word literally, figuratively, which is why I will say this with full and utter confidence. On the last, because I had a magic shop for a while, but it closed down. Magic the Gathering. On the last day there, I talked to the owner and said, "Hey, can I trade some of my old cards and stuff like that for product, since you're closing down anyway?" He said, "Yes." One of the guys turned around and said, "Hold on, you can trade cards for product?" I said, the owner and I actually unified. Yes. I literally watched him spring 1.5 feet out of the chair without getting up. It was literally the cartoon bounce out of the chair, and then he then he straightened his legs to stand. It was like there was a spring under him. I have never seen that before, and I have never seen it since. But that is literally what I witnessed. Boing!
Apparently, it's a thing because I got
I've actually
woken
talked
up.
to several other people online, and they, especially like DM James, apparently that's actually a very common phenomenon when you're dealing with medical issues.
Yeah, I was crashed out at a friend's house, and I had a boombox with a CD player, and you could pause the CD at certain points. So we were playing the Pulp Fiction soundtrack. That one scene where they go and try to get the case, and that kid pops out with the gun and he unloads on him. He had cranked up the stereo to like full blast, paused it at that split second before the gunfire, and then played it and woke my ass up. And he said that I went from sleeping in the bed underneath the cover to like vertically levitating about 3 feet off the bed onto the floor. All I know is that I had a heart attack and I was on the floor wondering what the hell happened with gunshots going around.
The Spectre leads you into this chamber after you go through a few worked stone areas. Not smooth, but they've got the general gist of the work down. As he's leading you in here, he tells you, "Listen, there are some low-level guardians of the treasure still within the area, and hopefully they haven't destroyed everything. I can only hope that the things you need are going to be still preserved here." Sure enough, as you silently get the doors open, once you crack the doors, you see light spilling in. And here, there's a globe. Here, there's a globe. And somewhere over here, there's a globe because you see this shadow of this wall being cast over here. But what you see is a fairly interesting large pile of coins over here.
I don't suppose there's like a spell for detect cursed objects, so we know what we shouldn't touch.
You don't really know about cursed objects.
Yeah, it wouldn't really matter anyway. We're in the middle of a cave, so it's not like I can learn it, but it just crossed my mind.
I have 2 questions. 1, are cursed objects considered evil? And 2, are you able to cast a spell that detects evil?
Most cursed objects aren't technically evil. They're just someone think computer virus. Someone's just being a dick. Now, if it's an intelligent, if it's an ego weapon, then it will have a aura of its alignment. With that said, though, I'm willing to bet there are some curses that are so nasty they can be detected with detect evil. Because some curses you're just evil by nature. Some are mean, but most are mean, I should say. Some are just straight evil.
Okay. I'm not a spellcaster. I'm just some silly barbarian, so you know.
One of my favorite things when I was GMing a lot, even though I was always a bad GM, I will admit that. I let the players get away with too much. But one of my favorite things to do was introduce cursed objects. So I've been reading a lot of the cursed objects from this game, and it's like, damn, some of these are nasty, some of these are mean, and some of these are pure evil.
It's good. Creep into here. It smells like a little bit of an acrid smell. A little bit like whatever's going on in here. Somebody's been making some sort of experiments with acids
I look for notes while we're here.
Nope,
Any
you
ma-
say?
Yes, any magical knowledge I will look for. Depending on how evil it is, I will not keep it though.
See like a little puddle over here. Oh, that's the wrong color. Little greenish puddle over here.
I don't think I have anything to collect it. Like I always carry a few vials and stuff like that on me, but like unless it's like specifically meant to hold something like magical acid, I don't think even a glass vial is going to protect from it. And I will say right now, I have not bought anything meant for magical liquids. It's all been just for little things here and there.
But don't you think that's a idea whose time has come?
Yeah. I've been meaning to, admittedly, but I keep forgetting to talk to Bruce about how much that would cost.
Someone blows their nose and you want to keep it.
Hey, that could be the cure for cancer or the cure for goblins. Besides, I am very much Connell coded. I know Bruce is very limited on it, and I don't blame him because some of Connell's ideas are powerful. But I'm very much the kind of guy who's going to make the specialty arrow that will inject something in you or something like that, if the GM will let me. But I will definitely agree with Bruce about the whole water, like 50, like practically ocean, like those fucking beads that hold like God knows how much water, and using that as an arrow tip. I don't really blame Bruce on that one. Mostly because when the player uses it on an enemy, yay! When the player explodes because an enemy uses it on them, they're going to bitch.
Yeah.
As Quinn makes a few steps and gets over towards the corner, you hear him trip over something on his boots, and it bounces. The sound bounces off the stones of the room. You guys hear a few coins clink. For a moment, you're all given the image of little coins that split themselves open and ingest other coins. You get that image in your head as coins are moving and shifting in piles, and maybe a mimic.
Are we about to deal with a treasure golem?
Yeah, we've dealt with those before.
Well, we haven't, but the high level has. I'm about to say, are we about to?
Yeah, we haven't yet. No. Once I get my place set up, I'll bring out all the miniatures. Have a grand fucking game where I do everything I can to run a game from 10 o'clock in the morning Central Standard to 10 o'clock at night. Kyle will be brought in as Statler and Waldorf at the very end of it and give commentary. But we'll have a big fucking miniature fucking explosion on the table. Looking forward to building my first gaming table. Okay. As you guys are seeing him sneak over, he dips his he dips a old sword in this little puddle over here, and when he pulls out his sword from the puddle, it's dissolving like shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm not bothering even putting a glass vial in it to try to collect it, because I'm pretty sure if I do, it'll just come back half a vial.
What do you guys want to do?
Totally not take a bath in it.
Well, now that we're here, can I use the detect magic to determine the holy weapon specifically? Because I know you said if we take time, we can determine what the item does and things like that, but given the fact I guarantee you the hag knows what we're doing, we don't really have time. Or would it be better for Janet to detect magic to find the holy weapon, the holy item, since she is technically a cleric? Because she does. I know for a fact she has that spell because we've discussed that a few times.
Yeah, let me.
Oh, Janet's
Okay.
looking that up. Oh, you found
It's
it?
it's a level 1 spell. So how much mana does it take?
That should be virtual. Oh, let me check. I
One.
have mine.
1 mana.
Yeah, for level 1.
All right. All right. So what do I do to cast it?
Tell me what you're casting.
Detect magic.
Okay.
On
As you
the,
cast Detect Magic, you see some items glowing over here. And then Reynaldo, he screams, "Shit!" Chris, give me a die roll, D percentile.
Uh-oh.
uh-oh.
Yeah, I want you to do
Everyone
it.
says, "Uh-oh."
Watch me, Chris.
84.
84, okay. Give me... Need you to roll damage. Hold on.
Hey, caramba!
Ay caramba, yeah, he did it right. Not Reynaldo, it's Roberto. Roberto's damage is 2d10 plus 7.
So why? What happened?
Reynaldo shot something.
Well,
The Wolfman
we're
has
dealing with
nards.
guardian.
21. 777.
I don't know what's guarding it, but there is something guarding this treasure. I will be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
Okay. You hear a reptilian-style scream echo through the walls, and Janet. Actually, let me ask you guys this. Josh, what do you want to do?
A reptilian
You just
scream.
saw, yeah, chilling scream from over here. You are right
Shit.
here.
Is that the direction he shot in?
Over here, yeah. He shot over here.
Okay.
Okay. Damn. We're not going up against like Hillary Rodham Clinton, are we?
Maybe Chelsea.
Well, we are going against
Okay.
a night hag.
Christ. And we got like this acid goo in puddles all around the floor in various spots, I'm assuming.
Yeah, various places.
Hmm.
In
Dilemma.
a world where Greta Thunberg has morphed into Theo Vaughn.
Oh, that's a
How
woman.
dare you?
No, I'm serious. It's like, that's a woman? I thought it had a beard and
It
goatee.
looks just like her.
They look a lot alike. That's all I'm going to say. Greta Thunberg is Theo Vaughn.
Well, Hillary
Hey,
Clinton, Bill Clinton's daughter, got married. So, there's someone for everyone. And they want to have babies with them. So,
Yeah,
Arranged marriages are not real marriages.
people used to tell jokes and say that they used to have to tie a pork chop around her neck just to get the dog to play with her and stuff because she was so ugly. But she got married and she's had babies. So,
Yeah, you'd be amazed how many sins
Janet?
there are. Go ahead.
yeah.
Go ahead.
There are plenty of men out there, which is part of the reason why we have the epidemic of. I mean, men. There are some men that caused it, yes, but there are, believe it or not, even more men that uphold the way those modern women think by being simps that'll just take it. Why? Because for some weird ass reason, they think they should. Here's the thing: being a woman, you haven't noticed it. Yes, you grew up in the era where women were put down a little bit. I will admit that from your age. But especially for the era of my age and my sister, women were taught, like, there's an excellent example. There's a video of self-help. Talk about self-help. Men, you need to. Women, you deserve. And that is how, especially my generation, was raised. And there's a lot of men that cater to that attitude.
Mm-hmm.
And it just perpetuates that bullshit even more.
I don't know.
Like I will say, women are part of men. It's worst part is I've done research on this and I cannot find who started it, but women are really nasty now, and men help perpetuate it by catering to it. It's all bullshit at this point.
It's the cucking of the United States of America.
Yeah, I'll definitely agree with that one.
Terrible.
I mean, people got jealous of the hotel chair. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah, I talked about that a little bit last night about men not even knowing how to change a tire on a car.
I know how to change oil on something before
Quick.
2000. Anything after 2000, I don't know if I could change the oil in, but I can change the tire of any car right now.
What were you doing, Lemmy? You're right here.
Yeah, I was panicking internally. I don't think I fought a lizard person. I know that Lemmy fought a dragon, yeah, but me personally, I have not experienced that since my various health and technological issues this last season. So
we haven't fought any. We haven't fought anything lizard-like except that dragon. Everything else has either been demonic or kind of what you.
And you were saying that there was light on the right-hand side, like
light here.
There's Ronaldo.
Light there. There's more light
and
over here.
light over there. Yeah. Okay. So I can't like sneak over there in the shadows and try and maneuver. Well, shit. I'm assuming I still have some lamp oil and a vial in my gear.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to ready one of those. And I'm going to move over towards Ronaldo. And whatever he pissed off, if it's going to charge, I'm going to chuck that thing out there. Their face, if possible. And then later on, hopefully we can set that sumbitch on fire. Because I don't see being super stealthy working out at the moment. So I'll have to be underhanded.
Okay.
If a rogue doesn't fight dirty, is he really a rogue?
You move over to here, hopefully about 30 foot away, and that's when you see it. Sticking its head out of the gold pile is little, you see scales that are about maybe 3 to 3.5 inches in diameter, all the way up to its frilled neck is a little, looks like a baby black dragon.
Oh boy.
Son of a bitch.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do next there, Josh? What's your next action? We'll have to set this up for next time.
I'm going to check the oil at it.
Okay, throw in the oil. That'll be an initiative 7. So, all right, Janet, what do you want to do next?
I want to use spiritual weapon.
That's initiative of 9, right?
Yes, against the little thing that popped out of the gold.
Baby black dragon.
All right.
This is one of the few times you'll hear me say this. If that thing offers us a deal, we do not take it.
Ogre, what do you want to do?
Get my axe at the ready and let me know when I'm ready to Leroy Jenkins this thing.
Okay, you're gonna go. You're gonna go do that on 13.
Just hope that it's just the one and not like a whole mess of them, and then the big mama comes in.
I didn't say that.
I could be wrong, but my understanding, especially of black dragons, they are not very maternal. Like you're more likely to have a maternal instinct out of a green dragon, and they're cannibals.
Oh, my bad. I was racially profiling, and I thought, never mind.
I shouldn't have found that so funny.
My bad. Oops.
What do you mean?
I gotta check my privilege. I'm sorry.
So it's a surprise element. That's the roll D8. Rogue, he rolls D6, and then it just goes from there. Janet, you're doing spiritual weapon. Leroy Jenkins charge on 13 or over. What is Mongoose doing?
Oh dear God, I'm halfway through my mana, so I got to be very careful what I'm doing. You know what? I think it's just best that I go straight for the long gravity haste, or haste long gravity version, whatever the hell it's called. I don't have anything I think would work against like an acid dragon specifically, so okay, I'm still gonna cast long gravity haste, but my next move after that is to go ahead and try and phantasmal killer. I know, black dragons are intelligent, so it's worth a try at least.
Aw.
Don't go aw, okay?
Why?
These dogs are absolute terrors.
We're all
You'll be
spoiled.
walking through the room, and all of a sudden, one will jump up and try to stop you and get pets. And its paw will find your tinder bits, and he'll put all of his fucking body weight on that one paw. And whatever your tinder bits are, either it's a sore tit, either it's a testicle, whatever.
You don't need that testy, I'm telling you.
You sure you want one?
I'm just saying, like, it's very sad that these dogs are so accurate with their like, I'm going to hit you in the fucking jimmies, and they do
Really, it's just Mouse does it, right?
all the time.
But never the others.
No, it's fucking Bean, and it's fucking Triss, and occasionally it's Goblin too.
Well, they're just breaking you in.
I love the dogs. Don't get me wrong, the dogs are great. Like coming home every fucking day and getting ambush licked by fucking 5 animals that love you, perfect fucking existence. The problem is that every day my balls take damage.
The occasional giblet shot.
Yeah, Mongoose, what were you doing?
Long gravity haste, and then after that, I'm going to be casting phantasmal killer.
Haste is a speed factor of 9 or 10.
Let me double check.
Is that 11?
With my bonuses, that is 10. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong spell.
Okay. All right. You see she moves into the room as quick as she can over to here. About the same time, a little black dragon wormling head pops his head out of the gold pile and coin pile over there.
That'd be medium as well.
Medium. There's mediums. 5s. Also on 5. Six.
Is that supposed to roll?
No. What were you wanting to do, by the way? I didn't
Start
have
summoning.
Start summoning. Which one?
Animate Undead 2. My freebie for the day.
What's your speed factor on that?
That would be a 9.
Okay. Okay.
We'll find out what level I get with him.
Oh, just to warn you, Janet, the
Yeah?
black dragon may or may not target you specifically. I say that because you have a green dragon wing cloak. But with that said, like I've said, green dragons are cannibals, so the black dragons might not care.
Okay.
But just to warn you, they might care, so you might get targeted.
7. Lemmy, go ahead and let loose with your oil.
Oh, no whammies. 81 hit.
On this. $81 is going to be a miss, but you're throwing a flask of oil, right?
Yeah.
81 would hit. My bad. It was touch attack. So go ahead. Roll 9 damage.
That was a D6.
Yeah, it'll do a D6 for the next 2 seconds.
Okay. Oh, sweet. 6. And total of 9 damage.
They're not medium, by the way. They're like small.
Okay.
They're small creatures. Okay. You bathe it in oil. How much damage did you give that one?
It was 9 damage.
9?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a arrow that's in its body that also seems to catch fire as well. What are you doing next, Lemmy?
I'm going to try and maneuver backwards and to the left, away from whatever that dragonling is that I pissed off.
Okay. And back off to the left, you say?
Yeah.
Like over here?
A little bit further to your left. Not where the group is,
Over
but
here?
kind of back over, yeah. That way.
Okay. Sure.
I just had an idea.
Over here. A third dragon head pops up out of this coin pile. All right.
Shit.
Oh dear God.
Wait, my bad. This will have to go off on 12. That's a move action. My bad.
Because
Okay.
I was thinking in my mind, I just pissed that thing off. It's going to be looking at me if I move away from the group. They'll be able to get some better hits in while it's focusing its ire on me.
Ogre, I need you on 8 to roll a reflex save for Miss Sylvia. For Sylvia, her reflex is 30. So roll d100 and give me an additional 30 points. Hey, Shadow, how you doing, bud?
I believe Ogre is indisposed of at the moment.
Okay, then why don't you roll me a reflex save for her?
Okay.
Hey, Shadow, I hope you're doing well today, bud. And Ogre had a good time on the zombie game.
I rolled a
in the middle of
76.
my fucking pizza. What'd you roll? 76? Okay. You see her kind of do this unusual kind of cartwheel as a thin green spray of acid butters out. I don't even think it goes that far.
They have acid in their blood?
Oh, yeah. The little black dragons can burp acid.
Oh, they burp it, but it's not in their blood.
No.
Okay, but will the acid melt the gold?
It could.
Oh, well,
I'm just going to have a Vasquez moment. Let's rock.
here's the thing about. Well, here's the thing about that.
You can have some gold
Fortunate for
nuggets.
at least in real life, I'm not going to say for a fact for the dragon, but it wouldn't surprise me given the nature of them just blasting acid around. Gold is very, very hard to quote unquote destroy. So if you acid it, it's just basically the equivalent of smelting it. Once the acid goes away, the gold just kind of becomes a lump again.
Yeah, it just lumps. Janet, you're casting spiritual weapon.
Yeah, it's called. Is that what it's called? I wrote it down.
I think it is.
Hold on, I gotta find my paper again. Here it is.
What?
Yeah,
Violent little terrier.
spiritual weapon.
Anyone familiar
No,
with
mine.
circuit board plating will know that gold isn't really affected by acid as much.
So I got to roll to see whether or not I can cast it or not.
Nope, you got to roll, see if you can cast it. A weapon made of force, a sword appears, and you direct it. So you make a touch attack. Ooh, it says you use your base attack bonus plus your wisdom. It's a force effect. Okay, cool. So you're going to roll, and this is going to be
So is that a plus 40 or a 35?
it's going to be a plus 35 for you.
Okay, so trying to remember, but okay, here I go. I'm rolling.
Yeah, and you'll be doing an attack with this every 6 seconds.
Oh, I rolled a 90 and a 0 on the other one.
Hey, you might have actually hit this little shit.
Okay, so hold on. Let me see what I got here. It says I got a 125.
It's decent.
And I roll 3 or 4 d8s for damage for my level.
1d8 plus 1 point per 3 caster levels.
Oh,
So you're gonna roll 8 d8 plus 2.
Plus 2. Okay, I couldn't remember how that works. Okay, I rolled a 4, so that's 6.
Yeah,
Oh.
they're small. They're not tiny. They're small.
I'm sure a few people by now was wondering why I'm not advocating for running like I did with the hag. This isn't because I think we can't defeat these guys. We can defeat these guys. I admittedly think we have a decent chance compared to the hag. No, it's more along the lines. Unlike the hag, dragons tend to be very determined once you disturb them, especially in their own horde.
Okay.
And
Janet, what are you doing next?
I'm going to do the same spell again.
Well, you'll attack with it on 15 again.
Okay,
Okay.
plus 15.
Augment summoning 2 goes off first. Ian, what are you doing? Your augment, your animate undead?
Yep.
Okay.
He's going to pop up by me. It's not
Oh.
going to be helpful location wise, but he's
That
going to
reminds
grab my dragon
Bruce,
bane,
I need to make a sorry.
long sword or
Okay.
long spear,
Okay.
and then he'll start moving straight to start a charge on that one straight ahead.
All right. He'll grab it on 5, so that happens on 14. Spear. And then he starts moving towards over there.
Bruce,
Yes, sir.
I need to make a little clip, but from a couple weeks ago,
So
a couple games ago. But I actually can prove you said that the spear can be summoned into the skeleton's hand as long as he's within a certain feet of Rungar when he summons it.
To do what? Sorry.
If you don't like that idea, I'm not going to bother making the clip. But you did say that.
when you summon him in, if I have you roll dice, you're going to fail the roll.
There's a chance.
So I'm not going to have you do that. Instead, he's going to arm himself with a spear on 14. And then he moves on 19. And then once he does that, in the next roll or next initiative for him, probably be an attack.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just going straight to that one.
Okay.
And Runhar is going to start summoning the same thing.
Okay.
Another one.
All right. And that's another 9, right?
Yep. So he'll go on.
Okay.
He'll go on
18. All right. At this point, the enemy undead happens, and then haste goes off from Mongoose.
Let's see here. I can. Shit, what? Fuck. I need to remember to read my spell before we get to this point. Crap. Sorry about that. Let's see. How many people do I affect again? It's like.
You can affect a lot of people that are right around you.
Yeah, I forgot there's like a specific number for my level, and I'm trying to remember what I'm looking it up now.
For you, it'd be 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, it's 1 per level?
Yeah. Up to a maximum of, I believe, 10. This is a haste 2, right?
Yeah, this is the second one. Long
Okay,
gravity.
that'd be a maximum of actually. No, up to your level. The first version of haste goes up to 10. I hope you're okay. Sounded bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which I never used the first version because everybody would age a year.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I can hit up to 8 people then, so there's like what?
There's 8 people right here. And this is the best optimization you've got, getting everybody in this area.
Well, problem is it won't do me any good. Everybody else
Well,
will do
Mongoose,
to
if
a
you
degree
use the
because
reverse
they do
on
have
me,
weapon.
if you use that reverse of your spell on me, I will be of legal drinking age. So I don't mind.
I think you already are, but okay.
I think your character already is.
Because I think last time I checked, I was still 20.
I'm
Like,
22,
legally
so you
drinking's
should be.
what I got to look forward to. Maybe renting a car when I hit 25, but yeah.
Look at me, I have low insurance rates. Woo!
Stay away from the dog
Quinn
shit.
is Quinn or Sylvia within 30 feet of another person?
Say again, Mongoose?
Is Quinn or Sylvia within 30 feet of another person?
You have to be within a radius, no more than 2 of which can be outside of 30 foot. So that's within like a 6-inch radius.
Okay.
These winged creatures are little black dragon wormlings, like they're small size. They're not completely purebred black dragons. They look like they're possibly like bugbear black dragon crossovers.
Lovely. All right. Well, I guess I'll have to hit the party that's with me then. Well, problem with that wording, and I can understand why a couple weeks ago one of the guys you were playing with got a little upset about it. That almost suggests you can chain link it because of the wording.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is I'm writing a new RPG, so I'll be trying to not step on potholes written by other games.
Yeah.
What do you want to do with your next action? You already casted Haste V2.
Yep. Shit. Well, I had an idea, but that's not really going to work right now because I got to make something for it. But right now it's going to be Phantasmal Killer on the one that's closest to the party. These things are intelligent. I hope.
Is that an initiative 11?
Yes. So for me, that's 10 with my little bonus. But anyway, the idea I had is like hollow copper arrows. That way I can use lightning bolt. That's going to have a much higher chance of hitting.
All right.
Or at the very least, damaging deeper. But I can't make that right now, so.
Ogre, I need you to make an acrobatics check to do a proper charge up to here.
Alrighty. Do I have acrobatics?
While you're doing that, you see Sylvia do flip, 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 coin splash.
Barbarian doesn't have acrobatics, but he does have interpretive dance.
I have acrobatics.
If you have interpretive dance, the mating ritual of the cloaker is absolutely a banger, guaranteed to get you laid from one of those girls at the coffee shop with a nose ring.
Hmm.
I'm a hefty girl, so when I see a man do the dance of the mating ritual of the cloaker, I get wet.
54.
All right. You try to get over there as quick as you possibly can. Not really getting over there as well as you can. You're kind of trip over somebody. The donkey, maybe. Make your attack on this little black dragon wormling. Chris, you want to roll dice for me? I just need a percentile roll, sir.
Let's see.
99.
Okay.
Plus 15.
Then you're going to roll 4 dice 6. And, no. You're going to roll 3 die 8. And, yeah, shit.
Plus
5 die 8.
plus what? Plus 15. $113.
Give me some damage there, Ogre.
3 plus
19 damage.
That's pretty good.
all right.
What'd you get, Ogre?
Hold on. I'm getting because I can't do the 3d8 plus 1d6 on the doodly doo, so I got to roll those.
Okay.
14, 18, 20, 26.
All right. Between you and Sylvia rearranging its guts and dismembering it,
Get off!
that one comes flying at Roberto. Not really a good attack. This one hovers right behind her, and your hands are full, Chris. Josh, give me a percentile check for Sylvia. Oh, you're going to roll for Sylvia? Go ahead, roll for it, Chris.
79.
Okay, I need a 65 or better from you for your reflex, Ogre.
All right.
Ogre?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Okay. I just didn't know if I had made myself audible or not. Sometimes the internet hiccups. I'll be using Spectrum over there.
118.
All right. Between you and Sylvia, both you guys evade the. Actually, you'll take half, but she evades the damage completely, and you'll take 3 damage from the acid splatter. The peppering in the air it does. Hopefully you guys are having a good time today. Okay. So you hear your friend start to play Thunderstruck. It's a song of courage. Gets plus 10 to attack and plus 2 to damage.
Alrighty.
William,
Don't forget to add haste to that lower bar.
shit. Okay. So that was the charge of Leroy Jenkins. The spear gets handed to the undead. Oh shit! He'll be able to actually charge properly.
Feel that there should be a Tums sponsorship for today's battle.
A what sponsorship? A time?
A Tums.
Tums?
Acid reflux got you down?
Tums.
Okay. As the Leroy Jenkins charge happens between Sylvia and the barbarian, the dragon gets diced up in the bit. The spear gets handed off, and now spiritual weapon goes off again. Janet,
Yes.
you want to attack this one again?
Yep. Is
Go
it
for
the same one right in front of me?
Yeah.
A little bit away from me, I mean. Okay, here we go. Come on. Rolled a 97 this time.
Give me some damage.
132 total, and I get to roll 1d8 plus, was it 4?
It's going to be plus 3.
Plus 3. Oh, I rolled a 5, so that's a total of 8.
Okay.
Huzzah.
All right. Janet, you want to do that again?
Yeah, I'll do the same one again.
Okay.
I got to minus my
Goes
mana.
off on 21.
21.
Okay. She does that
What number again?
around 15. Animate Undead will be going off now. As you're what?
The one that's up is supposed to go on 14.
He got the spear on 14,
Okay.
and now he'll be moving and charging on 21. So you got another one that you prayed for, you said?
Yes.
All right.
And he's going to grab the +1 giant bane long spear.
Okay.
What are you doing?
This guy?
No. But take that out. So he's the one that's moving.
Okay.
This one's coming in, number 2.
All right.
He's charging towards that one.
Okay. That'll happen on 21.
And then he is grabbing the spear.
All right. As that'll be happening, you're doing that. Janet, you're attacking a spiritual weapon. Lenny, what are you doing?
Jawohl. I'm going to go try and attack the dragonling that's over by Ronaldo.
Okay.
I'm going to try and do an epic anime run. Hop on its back. And then hit it repeatedly in the kidneys until it drops dead. Or my sword disintegrates, whichever comes first.
All right, make a attack roll for me.
That's what I'm doing.
Ouch. That's
I'm gonna cast shield.
68.
Shield.
68. So close to being perfect.
That was off in 27.
Yeah. You're coming down. Make that roll for Lemmy.
Oh, I made the roll. It was 68.
68. You're charging. Yeah, 78. You need a 90. You miss. Sorry.
Did I and just go, ah, ah, and then knock myself out?
No. You take a running jump at it and dive, come down, and don't land on it. Dang it. You're supposed to land on it. Ronaldo or Roberto steps off to the side. Go ahead and make an attack roll for him, Josh.
Okay, I'm different dice this time. Shit. 40. 40.
I don't think that's enough.
Mm-mm. I don't think so either. My dice have gone commie. They have seized the means of
You said
production,
41?
and they're not handing up.
You said 41?
40.
You said
40.
You said 40?
Plain 40.
Okay.
40, yeah.
Roberto statted up like a player character, so give me 2 dice 7 or 2 dice 10, add 7.
All right. It's 20.
All right. And roll again because he's under haste. Probably do.
Okay. And that's a total of 3 on the second roll of the 2 die 10. Plus 7. So that would be 10.
Yeah. On this guy?
Yeah, so that would be a total of 30 damage altogether.
Yeah. You remove his wings from his body.
Yay, Roberto.
What are you doing next?
Aside from picking myself up off the floor,
Yeah.
I'm going to try and epically turn around and look cool doing it.
Okay.
And then run over to the other group, and maybe I can get the one in the far corner on the left-hand side facing my left.
All right.
I have a feeling that they'll all be ganging up on that one that they're in front of. Gotta get a cool signature move down before they all disappear.
Yeah.
Give me a die roll for William.
What do I add to it?
Total of 30.
30. And do I get to do a plus 10 also or not?
Yes, ma'am, as according to the bards.
Okay, here we go. So that would be 40. I rolled a 86 added to that.
So give me a D10 and add 4.
D10. Oh, just 1 second. Okay, and plus 4. 7. I rolled a 3.
Okay. On 19, Phantasmal Killer goes off. Which one of these three do you want to go for?
Shit. In the fact, even if it misses, it'll still do damage. Which one appears to be the most prevalent threat?
The one that's in base contact with William.
All right, then that's the one I'm going to hit.
All right. Yeah, you get clear line of sight on him. Go for it. He gets Phantasmal Killer. There's no spell resist, so he has to roll saves.
How about to say I don't think I roll anything unless I take damage.
2.
2?
1 for will, and then 1 for fortitude.
20 on will, 25 on fort. Conjure within this thing's mind an image of Neil Patrick Harris biting into a faux black dragon cookie, ripping into it with the bloodthirsty frustration that only Doogie Howser could do. It passed its first save. You see that, Chris? You see that level? It does not go down. Very sorry.
What's the partial damage?
You get to roll 3 dice 6 points of damage, as the fortitude does provide a little bit of damage to him.
Said he made it save?
He made a save. I rolled up.
Then he doesn't need a fortitude.
Even if the fortitude save is successful, subject takes 3 dice 6 points of damage.
No,
3 dice 6.
Will. He passed his will.
Oh. If that save fails, okay. My bad.
What's going on?
No, never mind. I fucked up. He gets a will save to recognize the image is unreal. I rolled a 72, and he gets a plus 20. What's your intelligence modifier? Plus 20?
I think
16 or 14.
Plus intelligence is
You have a 16?
yeah, I don't see a bonus specifically, but I have a 16 intelligence.
Okay, so that's a 15 plus 20, so he has to roll 65 yeah. 15, 65 plus 20 more, 85 or better. I rolled a 72, and yeah, the first save, he passes without a problem. His will save's good. He doesn't need a fort save. My bad. Not bad, though. What's your next move there, Mongoose?
Kind of wish I had chain lightning. Let's see here. Let me double check what I got in the way of offensive spells. Too bad I don't have the ability to omit people. I got Ice Storm. That'd be fun. I haven't had a chance to play
You
with
can
that.
cast Ice Storm.
Can I
you
cast
can
it without
cast
hitting my
Ice-
allies?
Oh.
Well, I know I can cast Fireball without hitting my allies if I put it in the right spot. So I think that's what I'm going to aim for next. So he says by the time I get the Fireball, the rest of the dragons will be in everybody's face anyway.
You want to cast Fireball with the casting time of 9?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I'm still not too familiar with Ice Storm, so as both a player and a character, I don't know if I can place that where I need to.
Ogre, you got to go?
I'm sorry, what?
Ogre says he had to go.
Oh.
Probably Kitty.
Yeah.
He's been having Kitty
what he
problems.
said earlier.
Okay.
Did his puppy go after a kitty?
No, his kitty has got health issues.
Oh.
Yeah, he hasn't missed a game yet, but he has warned us a couple times that he may miss a game because of his cat. So this isn't too unexpected.
No. Okay, Janet, as you're getting ready to do your spiritual weapon, these two move over just a little bit, and
Flying.
they're kind of flying. They move 5 feet, and they both will burp on our friends William and Sylvia. So you get to roll for William's reflex. I get to roll for Sylvia's reflex. The DC on this is 65 plus.
I have to roll at least 65. Do I add anything to it?
Reflex.
I don't know what it is. I don't have his paper.
Oh, John, his is plus 20.
Plus
Hers
20.
is plus 30. The first roll is successful.
Let's see, 6
Hers
and
second roll is successful.
86. So 86 added to 20 is 106. Is that high enough for
Yes.
William?
William does really good.
Thank goodness. Acid sucks.
Yeah.
I prefer mushrooms over acid.
Me too.
It's less dirty.
And garlic and butter.
I don't get questions whenever I bring in mushrooms.
I've actually tried mushrooms. When you stare at least for me anyway, when I stared at the plywood, I seen the little bits of wood dance.
All right. You see, William has a little bit of scarring on him from a splatter of the black dragon juice, but he didn't take it full force. Janet, go ahead, and which one are you going to send your spiritual weapon to? This one attacking William?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
And let's see, I get plus 35.
Is it a new
And
For
also
what? For
the
her?
10.
No, it's every 6 seconds she gets to do that.
And it's also the a 10.
10?
I didn't do that last time.
Say again?
Do I get to add the Song of Courage plus 10
Yes.
to do this roll or not?
Yes.
Okay.
And spiritual weapon.
Here we go.
Go ahead.
4 and 7, 74. Total of 119. And it's 1d8 plus 4.
Yep.
And plus 2 more because it says 2 plus damage, right?
Yep.
So that would be a 6. Come on, roll decent. Oh, I rolled a 5. It's the highest one I've rolled so far. So that is 11. And my next one, I'm going to do a Holy Smite. Because I can try to get all 3 now that those other 2 have moved up, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do my next turn.
Holy Smite will go off on 29. And
9. Okay.
then
Ready.
Spiritual Weapon can be directed on 26. Spiritual
Okay.
Weapon will go off at approximately 54 seconds from casting time. So
Mhm.
54 from 9. So that's going to be on 63. That will fade.
Okay.
Because of the potency of Spiritual Weapon, you should be able to attack with that every 6 seconds. But you're rolling against the full armor class. So it's kind of a real hit and miss, especially with somebody like you who rolls notoriously low.
Well, all I can do is try. That's it.
As long as it looks cool. Style over substance.
21.
Charging, or was going to charge, go around the corner, try and get them.
And our Spectre hasn't helped us at all, has he?
What, Janet?
The Spectre hasn't helped us at all, has he?
No, he's not.
What a
Hell
win.
no.
I'm not going to help you. Those are holy weapons. Those could fuck me over. Fuck that. The reason I'm showing you about those is that they can hurt her. But I'm not going to go out of my way to be like, hey, there, let me take care of these bad guys for you. No. Okay, on 21, he goes off. What are you doing next there, Chris? Both of yours, do they go off? Both of these jackasses?
On 27, I can cast shield on number 2.
Okay.
So he'll hang tight until then.
All right.
And reminder, they have long spears.
Long spears. Yeah. Yeah, he made it right here. That's as far as he could get. On his next, and basically make a 5-foot and jab.
Nice.
Okay. Janet, go ahead with. I apologize. Lemmy, what were you wanting to do, man? Because you and Roberto lost your target of opportunity here.
Yeah, I was going to rush over and attack the dragonling in the my left-hand corner. So if I were to reverse the direction that I'm facing now and hit that dude, yes, that dude there.
Okay.
Potentially stab him in the face.
Okay.
Good place to go.
And that'll happen on 22. Okay. You'll move 12 spaces. You want to make a charge on this guy with your scout's charge?
Yeah, that would be epic.
Good. Yeah.
Or
you
an
want to
epic
help
fail.
out?
But I would look cool doing it for at least a second before I die.
You want to help out William there?
I suppose I could, yeah. That'd be kind of neighborly, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you'd probably like that. Hopefully you guys are having fun today.
Nobody's about to die yet, are they?
No, not yet.
Until I forget about the pool of acid that I back into.
Oh, don't do that.
Since I can't bleed out in the snow all epic with some cool chill music, I'll just do the Terminator 2 thumbs up as I disintegrate in the pool of acid.
I saw one of the coolest memes where somebody had carved into a stick of butter the upraised thumbs up, and they put that butter into a skillet, and it melted.
Lord. That was
That's
great.
cool.
I loved it. It was much better than Cats. I'm going to see it again and again. Hey, this baby girl loves you. How you doing, hon? Okay, so how was your attack roll there, Lem?
Making it now. Okay. 45. That's 109.
That's what you need
I
to
think I
attack.
hit it.
So figure out your damage there. Should be getting some extra
Damage
precision.
is
Part of your skill set. You are a badass when you're on the move.
12 total damage.
You see the small dragonette look at you and he's like, I can't believe you hurt me.
Aw.
Yeah.
Do not feel sorry for them. These are literally the evilest of dragons. The only thing more evil is their god.
Baby girl
The tiniest violin playing for the dragonette as I stick my sword in its pee hole.
Tries to circle over
let
here.
me play a song for you on the world's tiniest violin.
He slides over to the other side of William. William and Lemmy need to make a reflex save.
I have to roll for him?
Yeah, you got to roll for William. Reflex save of 20.
Oh, with it 20?
Yeah, plus 20.
I got to. Oh, I thought you meant with the percentile or not.
Yeah, you get a plus 20 on your percentile.
Here we go. Let's see what he got. A 65.
All right, 65.
So it's 85 total with the 20.
All right, both you and Lemmy. Oh, actually, William will take 5 damage. Lemmy takes none unless Lemmy blows his reflex save of 65 or worse.
Want me to roll?
Lemmy, you there?
Yes.
Go ahead. Let me go ahead and roll your reflex save. You're getting burped on by a baby dragon.
All right, let me double check there. Plus 35. No whammies, no whammies. Got 98 total. Hopefully that doesn't make me look like Two-Face or
You're
Edward
able
James
to
almost.
spray droplets of acid. About the same time, you see your friend Sylvia. She does this really cute pirouette, and she puts the dragonette between her and Sir William. Janet, roll for Sir William, plus 20 to hit.
Plus 20. Okay.
Mongoose, give me a die roll for Sylvia. Go ahead.
He rolled a 20. I'm adding 29 to the 20, which is a total of 49.
He misses her.
Sorry.
Mongoose, go ahead and roll percentile for me for Sylvia.
Perfectly average, 53.
53?
Yeah.
Okay. Between the bard and the flanking, she hits. Sylvia's damage is going to be 2 dice 6 plus 4 die 8. Add 1.
2 dice 6?
2 dice 6 plus 4 die 8.
Okay, I got to pull out my dice. H or something as a wizard I very rarely use. I didn't pull them out. Okay. 2 dice 6 plus 4 die 8.
Oh, I guess that answers that question.
What'd you roll?
Another good one.
Let's see here.
$36 total.
36 total? Okay.
I rolled a couple maxes.
Yeah, well, that's pretty okay. Okay. As you guys prepare to take out the last couple dragons, you see your spectral friend over there wrangling the life out of the two of them, and their corpses expire. What had happened was they panicked and they started fleeing toward the door. Your spectral friend came through and just started putting his hands through both of them, watching each and every pass of his arms make them a little weaker, a little less susceptible to having a healthy, long life, till both of them collapse and their brittle scales clatter when they hit the floor. He
Good
kind
job,
of gives out
Yoda.
a long. He says, "Don't look at me like I'm some sort of hero. I just took advantage of these two weakling black dragonette creatures. All right, you should be able to find your stuff in here. Hopefully, this is where they gave the weapons of my friends and allies."
All right.
Sure enough, you do. You find a spear that radiates goodly energy. You find a small, looks like a horseman's mace, and it radiates goodly energy.
Spellcraft on the spear.
Yeah.
And is a mace? Is that what? Oh no, never mind. That's the wrong thing.
Think of Lucille from Walking Dead.
No, I was thinking about William. He carries a flail. That's different.
It's a little different. He could
Yeah.
use it. Just be it not as many positives on it.
69
Play water
on the spear.
sprinkler. Hell yeah.
You find 8 weapons in total. 4 of them have the holy vibe on them.
Nice.
Hey, buddy. How you doing? I miss you too, Mouse.
That's weird
What?
because I thought only holy people could use holy weapons. Is that not true?
It was his party before he died.
I know, but he was a goblin. I didn't think goblins were good.
Racist.
But honestly, are they? Can they be good?
This one was exiled, right?
Yeah.
And
I know they can't
holy is
swim.
also relative, Janet. I hate to put it this way, but
Sorry,
holy is also relative. You can have what
Yeah.
is quote unquote an evil god that can still give you holy damage. Because though they're quote unquote evil, they hate undead or demons or whatever.
Okay. I just thought it was interesting the fact that he had friends that came with him to supposedly try to get the sword that were holy, and he's a goblin. I don't know. Just doesn't add up.
Goblins are a little bit different from. Correct me if I'm wrong, Bruce. This is your game, but my understanding is for a D&D and Palladium setting, orcs are made from Orcus, for they're technically unholy. Goblins are a little more like Fae, therefore they don't count in that aspect. They're evil, but they're not technically unholy. They're just magic little fuckers.
Okay.
It's like Bruce can correct me if
You
I'm
can
wrong.
semi-assist with goblins. Like, they steal the hubcaps off your car.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the guy at Barter Fair that if you don't trade something with him, he's going to steal something from you. He still might steal if you trade from him anyway, but won't be as bad. Goblins are. This is the reason why more than once I have tried negotiating with goblins. They are inherently evil, but they're not, for lack of a better term, chaotic evil. They are not unnegotiable evil. At least if they're smart. If they're dumb goblins, they're just chaos machines.
Same thing.
But
They're
that's
kind of
not
like
because
jealous
they're
in a way.
evil, because they actually genuinely don't know any better.
Okay.
Like a best way to describe, like, orcs in Bruce, we already discussed this, but orcs in Bruce's game are we want combat. That's what they love. Goblins are literally chaos machines because they're gremlins. They do whatever the fuck they want because they want to. Not necessarily because they're malevolent or evil. They just think it's fun.
Yeah. They enjoy it.
Uh-huh. And if that means ripping out your guts and stringing them across a building because they think it's fun, they're going to do it. They're not thinking of your pain. They're not thinking of enjoying your screams. They're just doing it with your guts because they think it's fun.
Goblin Slayer.
Yeah, pretty much.
Miniature Somali.
Travis, where a dude was living in that neighborhood. He ended up putting razor wire all around his catalytic converter, so when he went in to get a tire change, they couldn't change the tires because there was all that frickin' razor wire and shit attached to the bottom of this car. And everybody's like looking at the car like, what the hell? And I'm thinking, he needs to move out of the neighborhood if he has to do that to keep his catalytic converter.
Yeah, I've
That's
watched
just
so many
ridiculous.
videos of people taking in their cars to mechanics and mechanics going, what the fuck? There was a car that for over a decade had, I think actually close to 2 decades, had never had an oil change. And when he took the pan off, it was so gelatinous, the oil did not let go. He had to pull it all off by hand.
Well, how come his engine didn't lock up?
I have no fucking clue.
Miracle. Miracle converter.
Yeah.
The grace of God kept his car running.
Pretty
Something.
much.
So, you guys adding up? Are you typing in the little piles of gold? Are we going to take that too?
Well, we got to be careful. The dragons themselves, I wouldn't be worried about for curses. The hag, very much so. And
So
she had
should we
access to
check
this
the
treasure
gold
room.
for curses?
Well, what I suggest we do, we can do one of two things. We can either leave this here for now and go deal with the hag, because if we stay here long enough, she's just going to come after us out of impatience.
Mm-hmm.
Or we can take the time and use, because according to the spell and Bruce, we can take the time with detect magic and determine if they're cursed or not. If the gold has no magic on it, then we don't have to worry about it. But if it has magic, we need to make sure it's not cursed or some shit like that.
Yeah, but if we do detect magic on the goal and it's not cursed, then maybe the hag was telling the truth earlier.
I still vote we kill her.
Well, just saying.
Well, I'm not saying you're wrong, but the fact of the matter is, from the very beginning, even with detect truth, and detect motive, and we determined she wasn't lying, at some point, even though she wasn't lying to now, at some point, she's going to come up behind us and kidney stab us. It may not be fatal, but we're going to be crippled for the rest of our fucking lives.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
if I can help it.
I really genuinely wish we could just let this character go. But being what she is, we can't.
Bruce,
Yes.
am I allowed to do detect magic on the gold to see whether or not it's cursed?
You don't know. You don't think it's cursed?
Well, if
Why
it's
would
not, if it doesn't have any magic, even if you don't have time.
The one thing that it says, and it tells you that it's from Reem. The gold has written at the bottom for all debts, public and private.
Huh, that's interesting.
Okay, thanks.
Grimness.
Is there anything else in the room that we're in besides the gold?
Check the loot channel.
Check the loot channel.
Okay.
Also, you find the bodies of his slain companions, all 6 of them.
Okay.
Yeah, not a big surprise.
And how is he reacting to seeing their bodies?
I've seen him before.
He says, "I've seen these bodies a lot. It just sucks." Sir William looks at them and he starts to arrange them.
Are they skeletalized?
Yes.
I'm going to put them in the bag of holding so we can give them a proper burial in town.
Thank you.
Tag him and tag him.
Hey, Travis, check this out. This is going to be an auxiliary light source.
I genuinely like that for like
I
gaming.
love it. It's like Halo.
That lights up the game table quite nicely. Dear God,
Yeah,
we're just suffering in my mouth today.
There's not enough chevrons on the damn thing.
They use them at beauty shops, beauty salons where they do your nails. They're not that fancy and big, but the halo light like that.
I have actually found.
Oh, you want gel for nail? They'll be slicked all off.
I've actually found makeup and nails have a lot of crossover for miniature.
Solo nail.
Like the nail stamps, metal plate nail stamps, work great for planting certain types of stamps on miniatures.
The dickhead. I was going to say that the dickhead Spectre, he's kind of upset when you're touching the body. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing with that?"
We're giving them when we leave here, we're going to give them a proper burial.
Yeah. You understand that, like, I used to be myself a man very dedicated to the service of Agma, right? I loved singing, I loved dancing, I loved carousing, I loved the ladies, and I loved going and having a great time. And that was the secret of our success in the early days. It was good. But let me tell you something. I really feel like Orcus is onto something, because everything's just going to be dead later. All of it. There's everything dies. Everything goes to entropy. Why not give in to Orcus and help him? And he can help you.
I will admittedly not deny your logic. I want to live as long as possible. And yet, eventually everything will be destroyed. Why accept death when life is fun? I will accept death when I have lived a full life.
Man, I don't even have aches and pains anymore. The only problem I got is occasionally somebody, like your miss over there, she thinks that occasionally I need to see some daylight. Whoa, gotta go. Let me go step in the wall for a few minutes. No, not going to be part of that.
And that's up to you, honestly. I just personally, I would like to live.
All right.
Is there anything on here that you think William would like or is better than William's weapons?
I haven't looked yet.
Williams spent some time practicing with that flail, and he still hasn't gone up in rank on it. He's still a basic ass flail user.
I'm going to disappear for a minute. I have to turn off my computer and turn it back on to get to Discord.
Why do you want to hold the flail?
Godspeed.
It says
and stuff that the fucking undead can grab, because the holy not so much.
Okay. Yeah, the holy is going to be good because it against evil creatures is an extra +10 to hit.
Oh, but there's one on it. I only see one flail. And it says a +5 cold flail.
Yeah, it's not holy.
I know, but is that better than the one he has now?
Yeah, it is actually.
So
his only does his is not a magical flail, and the coldness he can activate the cold, which he wouldn't really suffer from. He'll get a chill from it every once in a while, but the cold doesn't affect undead.
It doesn't?
Nope.
What does it normally affect? Dragons?
It'll affect things that are affected by cold.
Okay. Well, it's better than what he has right now, and he can trade it up next time, right?
Yeah. And so instead of him, he'll do. He has the flail he's got's okay, but this is better.
So can we? Does anybody else want it? Because if somebody else wants it, I'll let them have it. But he does want it.
Yeah.
Okay, well I'll let him have it then. I was just trying to see if there was anything that would help him.
Yeah.
I can use daggers and short swords pretty darn good.
What's your alignment right now, Lemmy?
It's a good question. I was always considering myself scrupulous.
I kind of call you like chaotic good.
Like, I won't be a total dick to somebody. You know, I'll help out starving orphans or something like that. But I never thought like a holy weapon would actually harm me, unless it was super lawful.
I've always considered you a chaotic good character, because even whenever I've given you chances to be neutral, you've avoided being selfish. So, like, whenever you're attacking any evil with that holy dagger or holy short swords, you get a +10 to attack with that. And then you do an also extra 2d6 against evil creatures.
Yeah, because like I always envision myself, since I'm a starting character, like I'm basically a locksmith that goes around and stabs bad guys right now.
That's about, yeah.
And eventually, I'll come to a point where I have to make the decision: do I want to go full, like James Caan from Thief, become a professional criminal, or do I want to have like a legitimate business with like gambling in the back?
So,
and be a wise guy type of guy.
Doesn't +5 instead do 60-10
for what?
Damage?
No.
Then what's the bonus to hit?
You get a bonus of +5.
Or, I mean, damage.
So it's an extra die of damage. If it was a +10, it'd be... Let me go to Discord real quick.
I mean, damage.
Your damage, if we were going with that... Okay. If these were +10 Lance of the Centaur, it'd be doing 3d10 damage. If it was a +10 Flaming Greatsword, it'd be 6d6 damage.
So what's a +1 long spear do?
The +1 long spear,
yes.
It should be a +5 long spear, but it should be doing a 2d8 damage.
I'm looking at something. 2d8.
Yeah.
Plus a +1 long spear does 2d8.
+1 in the old system would be +5 here. Every +1 in Pathfinder 3.0 D&D is a +5 to hit. But for the damage, it's an extra die of damage or extra value damage. And the value being, if it's great sword, it's 2d6. If it's a scythe, it's an extra 2d4 damage. That's magic damage. Instead of just +1 or +2
yes.
or +5, it's extra value of the damage.
Yes.
But in order for it to hit, to mean something, instead of being +1, +2, +3, +4, it's +5, +10, +15, +20. Does that make sense?
So I have +1 Bane long spears.
That's a +5, not a +1. Right?
Those should all be +5.
Yes, sir. Any of your +1 weapons are +5s. I apologize. My mistake. I have failed you. And I apologize. I wasn't trying to be short. I want you to be able to understand, because no, I don't like retarded game systems. Mine's more complex. It's called Bruce Finder.
Dude, that would be freaking hilarious if you actually publish it as Bruce Finder.
Don't tempt me. It's with actual Bruce logic. Stop it. Chris has already said numerous times, sometimes Bruce will be running the game and like all of a sudden he'll Bruce out. You know what I mean when I say he Bruces out. You've seen this before.
Essentially.
Who's going to stay consistent with this?
A horseman's mace? Is that like a very, very long mace?
it's a smaller mace on the damage because usually a horseman's mace should be a D. I believe that should be a D6. Let me fix that.
It's shorter than a footman's mace.
Yeah. It's actually a little longer, but the head isn't nearly as damaging.
There is an item called the Shocking Blunt Club. Or Burst Club, excuse me.
I don't even know. I don't want to go there. Too late.
The shocking burst item on a critical hit, not only does it do 2 dice 6, it'll do a die 10. Actually, it'll be a die 10 extra damage plus a die 6 electric damage.
Well, admittedly, I've been thinking about. I'm not a melee person, but having a melee weapon that's actually magical instead of just the dagger I have wouldn't be too bad an idea. But on the same hand, I use the dagger with Mage Hand. I don't know if that club would work with that.
I just need to get a picture on the back of a bunch of meth heads gathered around, like doing some sort of group activity, and then we'll Photoshop some Bruce Finder books next to them. These guys saved up all their catalytic converters, and they bought my game. Shit. Okay, so after you watch him strangle the 2 dragonettes, he's like, okay, I believe I know where we need to go next. And he just kind of passes through the wall. Like, what the fuck?
Oh. This was a good battle. I feel good. My character has fought a dragon in the past. I kind of had this preconceived notion in my head because I watched The Hobbit as a kid a bajillion times, and I thought, okay, going up against a dragon, you gotta take that lucky shot with the arrow, pierce its heart, and then save Lake Town, kind of thing.
Soon
But
afterwards,
no, you strangle the shit out of them, and you stab them enough, and they die.
Yeah.
he comes back and he says, hey, the dragon the other dragon that's in here, she's kind of bigger than that. I don't know if we can take her. You guys think we could take a bigger black dragon? A BBD?
Sibling size or mother size?
I think it's a mother size.
What is a... Okay, Bruce's camp, Bruce's world. I should not question it.
No. We have meth heads that play this game.
Oh, yeah.
No, what I'm
methods.
referring to is that in D&D, black dragons are not very maternal.
No.
Oh, mana potion.
Well, she didn't come in and fight for her babies when they were dying, so
Well,
that proves that.
well,
There-
yeah,
there's
she's
really no
still not
family
very
ties.
maternal if she didn't come in and fight for them.
The only dragons you'll see that have like familial ties are ones that are neutral or lawful of some such.
No,
Even
that's
the
fair.
chaotic good dragons don't even really give a shit. They're like, well, if it's dumb as fuck, it's dumb as fuck. I can't help it.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, we got really what we came for. If we want to, we can stub a few piles into the bag of holding, but otherwise, I suggest we don't deal with it because really, the dragon is not what we're here for.
Yeah, let's just bypass this for now.
Deal with the dragon.
So,
if we can.
how much platinum in these catalytic converters are we going to get?
So
Is platinum worth more than gold?
Yeah.
Platinum's worth quite a bit. Pretty lady, it's kind of like saying, how do you feel pretty? Do you first get out of bed
10 to 1.
and your face is rough? Or do you feel pretty whenever you come out of a professional illusionist shack and everything looks fine? They did some real spell casting work on you. You look like you're a bazillion to one.
You know, it's not really expensive. In fact, it's dirt cheap. The Zed costume from Zardoz can get for $26.90 online.
Are you serious? I could get the Sean Connery mankini.
Let me copy and paste this. Because in our previous battles with those dragons, you were saying that Sylvia was doing her little pirouette, and I was thinking, like, yeah, Lemmy could do that, but he's got all these dangly bits in the way, and he can't do it as suave as some svelte dancer bod. And then I immediately thought of Sean Connery from Zardoz, like, in the mankini, because I'm fucked in the head. But, yeah, let me fire this up and see if I can do that.
I really
And,
truly hope you guys can
boom.
make this, a little bit better than what my companions did.
There we go. It's in the private chat.
I've got it. Oh my dear God.
Kill it with fire.
I'm going to buy one. when I
reach that point in my life where fuck it, I don't care about anything, I'm rocking it. I'm going to do whatever the hell I want. No one's going to stop me.
Don't know if the belt length is going to be enough.
Well, barring the weather, this is like a spring and summer type thing.
Yeah.
I sure as hell ain't going to do it today.
It could be a good Texas thing. For those that aren't aware of the eye bleach, suitable for Texas weather, it's $26.90.
Holy shit balls! Oh,
there you go, Janet.
Are you going to wear that?
During
any
the
of you that buy that, any of you that buy that and wear it, I promise I won't share it with anyone. I would like to see a picture of you in it.
Well, I'm gonna try and grow out the mustache and like Sean Connery. Just picture Sean Connery like 500 pounds of chewed bubble gum in that thing, and that would be me.
I've never seen anything like it. Is that something that president of what's in the place that Ukraine would wear?
No, let me show you where it was actually worn at.
I saw that video of him playing the piano supposedly with his junk.
What's going on with Mickey Rourke turning a shotgun? You guys see that?
No. What's he doing?
It's been several months since I've heard about Mickey Rourke.
Apparently had like a GoFundMe for trying to stay in his house.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he's been having some rough times.
Aw. Taking that little puppy dog with him everywhere he goes.
There you go.
Sean Connery, that's not him.
Who else would be him?
I don't know. With AI today, who knows?
No, that's
Sean Connery.
This is Sean Connery.
He actually wore that outfit.
Oh yeah.
He's white as his sheet.
His whole tribe was all about meat and guns and violence.
That's it. That's all they were about.
What was the name of this movie?
Zardoz.
Never heard of it.
Don't worry, it's on the list.
You're gonna love it. It's a dystopian future.
When you get into the very ending of the dystopian future and you realize what it's all about, you're gonna be like, "What the
A
fuck?"
red diaper with suspenders.
You're welcome.
Hey, you remember the summer of 2020, right? This is a walk in the park compared to that shit.
Yeah. It's really a very thoughtful movie. I got to give it a lot of credit.
There you go, Bruce. Check out the general Discord of our game.
That he kept his acting career after doing that.
Yeah.
It's because he's got talent.
But he was hard up to be in that movie.
Not just any Yahoo can run around in a mankini.
I know you're not very fond of AI, Bruce, but I made you an AI of drug addicts being surrounded by your book.
And if you spend extra money on the collector's edition, you can get some free Narcan.
Okay. Grudges. They're all grudges. Oh my God.
Uh-oh. That's an evil laugh.
Bruce Finder. Yeah. Totally worth the catalytic converters.
That is great. Thank you ever so much.
That's your game?
That will be the game.
Okay, the penultimate thing is to have your Bruce Finder game, and we go rent out the Airbnb This Old Crack House.
Oh my God. If we can get up to, what is that? Rochester, New York? Buffalo. You got to go to Buffalo, and you got to get chest butted by Richard High while you're up there.
And then we'll do a pose with Basement Jesus and your Bruce Finder.
Oh my God.
Fuck yeah.
So awesome.
That'd be epic.
Who's Basement Jesus?
It's the picture of Jesus that was left in this crack house, and so they call it the Basement Jesus. Dear Basement Jesus, please allow this house to someday be able to be rented for money and not for sympathy. Dear Basement Jesus, there's a whole Dear Basement Jesus shit.
It took 5 years for him to fix up that house. That thing was just completely trashed.
Between the unsub and all his own stuff, I mean, yeah, five whole years, and the house is beautiful now.
He wasn't even done with the first one when he bought his second crack house.
Yeah, I kind of questioned his sanity at that point.
Yeah, that was...
So this guy buys crack houses and fixes them up?
Angry cops.
Not just any guy.
Angry cops, Janet. The guy that did that.
He bought a crack house and he made it his own?
No, not his own.
He turned a crack house into a crack home.
Yeah, it's a crack home. It's beautiful.
I don't know, but what's he do with it?
Rents it for money.
He's the guy that the detective from Unsubscribe that called out Buffalo School District.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay,
that guy.
I know, but I was just wondering. So he's made an Airbnb out of it, basically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, smart.
Sort of.
Yeah.
And seeing his stuff from before 2010, whenever he didn't shave his head, that's
crazy.
I just laughed my ass off the other day when he did the new show about the shooting. God.
You remember the video that he did with the Army onesie?
Yes.
My favorite one still is the one he did about the beepers that everybody had over, for the...
Yeah.
the Israel people put
Israel
out.
blew up
The,
Death pagers.
yeah, the pagers blowing up. God, that was
if
funny.
you are sad, there's a reference page on the Wikipedia for Richard High, and you can go there, and there's these articles with Richard High, and it'll put you in a better mood because you don't get fucking attacked like a criminal by Richard High. That's the criminals do. And good God, this stuff is so good. This is the source page on Wikipedia is actually like done its job. I'm so proud of them at Wikipedia. For once, they did something right. But this is legit. Detective accuses Buffalo schools of abuse cover-up.
Go up a little bit on the left-hand side right there. What's it say?
Which one?
In May
Left-hand side?
2025, he High appeared on the Unsubscribed podcast again and stated that an alleged student rape had been mishandled. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one.
That came damn close to being me. Not like that story specifically, but like a chick. I went on a camping adventure with our art teacher at a local campground. One of the school girls in our school decided to accuse me of attempted rape. Charges were eventually dropped because they managed to get her to admit that she was lying. But the fact of the matter is, if you look up my record, it still has attempted rape on it. They never removed it.
That's dickish.
Yeah, you'd have to go to the city attorney.
Okay, so you get back out to the cliffside, and the goblin inspector's like,
Okay, you have everything you need, possibly. What do you want to do now? We can go up. I could try to show you where I think she's at.
We want to know where the sword is at.
Well, we know where the sword is at, Janet.
Okay, well, can you open the...
They're talking about the Sword of Nanak. We're going to be
Currently,
going...
we're trying to get her so she doesn't stab us in the back while trying to open the vault.
Okay,
I guarantee you that vault is going to take... I won't guarantee you, but I'm willing to bet that vault is going to take days to open. So we want to get to her so she can't just stab us in the back while we're distracted.
I know. Are we going to go get her to help us open the vault and then kill her before we go in the vault?
No. I guarantee you, with how long she's been here, she knows exactly what we've done. She knows that we're coming for her, and right now she's barricading herself. That's why I was such an advocate for getting those holy weapons. She is readying herself for us to attack her. She knows exactly that we agree that we
feel like you're being watched right now. And when all of you guys notice that Runhar is kind of peering around the room, kind of in a paranoid manner, the rest of you feel it too. It's like you're somewhere in the forest and Bigfoot is watching you.
Yeah, exactly. She knows exactly what we've done, so we're just...
So pine cones are going to start being thrown at us?
Yeah. Oh, this is Bigfoot. It's going to be shit-covered pine cones.
Any perception?
Yes, please.
Give me that perception. What you got there?
If you guys want to make a perception check, go on ahead.
What I have on here.
53, sorry.
97.
Right.
Well, it's a good thing people are rolling better than me because I've just rolled like shit. Perception. Oh, here it is. Actually, that wasn't too bad with my bonuses. Total of 49.
Boy, Chris, I feel bad for you.
It doesn't. It worse yet is that his cold, his allergies. You can't fucking banish them with honey or well wishing or prayers.
Yeah.
Or
That's
decent
too bad.
thoughts.
I eat a lot of local honey, so I don't have to usually too much worry about the pollen in the air.
Yeah, my family is riddled with various allergies, and we've had a lot of rain the last couple of weeks, but the last few days it's been really light, so the air quality is up there in the red, just horrible. and everybody's like freaking dying but myself.
Whoever rolled a 92 or more, that's where you see it. You see, not here within the cavern overlooking the chasm, but there, and the chasm goes up probably about 700 feet. But you see about maybe 40 foot away, hovering in the midst of the darkness, you can see a little bit of a shiny reflection of something leering back at you.
The dragon that we didn't want to see.
I would rather it be the dragon than the night hag, and then I have to get all kissy face with the night hag.
Quinn tells you it's like the night hag. If she knows where you're sleeping, she can sit close by and she can just start crooning. And in the morning, you're weaker. And that entire day, you might get sick easier. And then she'll follow you again to your next campsite. And she'll be
So
looking
while you're
for
sleeping,
things.
she drains you.
Yeah, that happens over the course of like 10 days to 2 weeks to 3 weeks. But that's one thing the night hags are adept at. They're good at getting in an area and just withering an entire population. That's what they can do. It costs them nothing. They eat your souls.
It's like being in a guest spot on The View.
So I'm gonna look up orders.
So go ahead, Janet.
I said I'm gonna look up orders wrath and see what it is. So I'm
She
eating the
said,
Rice Krispie
not
treat.
only can I do that, but I also can do it from afar if I know where you're at. It's easier for me to do it from afar whenever I have bits of hair or old clothing with your pieces of your body on it. Or if like somebody clips their nails or cuts their hair or heaven forbid bleed somewhere within my domain and I go find it and I go know what you taste like.
Joke's on you, bitch. That's not even my sock. Ah!
Well, I guess that's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna do orders wrath on whatever it is leering at us.
Okay. You cast a orderly, lawful spell upon it, and as the maelstrom of energy is unleashed from you, you feel her gaze go out.
I don't know what that means.
You drive her off for the moment.
Oh, so she disappears, or it disappears. We don't know if it's her for sure.
Yeah.
We just know it's something.
Yeah. So,
The goblin looks at you. He says, I tried to hit her a couple times, and she sent me reeling. I don't know what she did, but her magic missiles are very, very deadly. We can go up the chasm back to where we started and try to look for clues, see if we can find some things around there that you may have missed the first time. I'm not exactly certain. I kind of know where she's at, but she has wards set up that I can't cross.
yeah.
When I've been able to get a hold of her, it's great because then I get to feed. But
Do I have any? Do you know if I have any spells that can take down her wards?
dispel magic.
Okay, well there you go. So I'll tell him not to leave to let me dispel the magic, and then he can come with us.
If that's all you got to do, can we get up to that? He points up on the opposite side of the cavern. Where we're at would be considered 12 o'clock. That's over at 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock up 270 feet. We could get there, and I think we could start there.
Well, all we can do is try.
Okay.
Which one is that?
That's the cute one, Kaylee. The one that knows she's cute. She
What do
knows
you
for a fact.
mean? They're all cute.
No. You don't understand. Kaylee's level of cuteness is a whole new level of cuteness. She's little terrier Tootsie Roll. I've said it.
All right, let's see here. With what I have left to cast Fly on everybody to get back up, I will drain myself of mana. I mean, I'm not saying that's like we can't do it, but I'm just warning everybody. I will have
just
to
crawl up.
No, not with the way
sheer
Bruce
rocky
described the
cliff.
sheerness of the cliff.
Oh. Well, maybe I'll ask the Spectre, is there any other route for us to get up there besides this way?
We could maybe find an alternate path. Some of these areas, some of these taverns go around and they meet.
You don't know if there's another path after being here all
I
this
don't
time?
need to worry about caverns. I've lost the knowledge of how this place is laid out after 3 years of being here.
Don't worry, Janet.
Go through the walls.
I go through walls, hun.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can't pick me up and carry me up there?
When I drop you, you'll be a withered husk of a woman.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm just trying to think of a way to do that without draining our mana out. Without our mana, I can't do anything. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not you who's going to have to use up their mana. It's me.
No, I know.
You
can't heal.
use up your mana. You still have a mace.
Mm-hmm.
You can still go charging in. I can't.
Yeah, and I don't want you to use all your mana, so I was trying to figure out a different way for.
Let me double check my scrolls.
I think we should try to find an alternate route.
How many of us are? Oh, my gosh, fuck! How many? I cast like 6 times last time,
Yeah.
right?
It's too many of us.
I have 4 scrolls of flying. I wish I had made more.
Oh, let me see how many I have, if I have any.
Is it possible to go back to town and get some cannon with some cold iron grape shot? And just
Either way, we got to
shit
get
out
out
of her.
That's where we're trying to figure out the whole mana situation. So I have 4 scrolls. Problem is, they take very long time to cast. They take like, what is it? It was either like an extra second or like a couple extra seconds. I forgot what to cast for a scroll. Oh, it says plus 1 second for me. That's not too bad. But still, I don't have enough scrolls for. I have enough to cast four flies on scroll. But given how quickly we fell, I don't know if that's going to be enough because I don't know if I can carry somebody up. Carried somebody down, I don't know if I can carry somebody up. So that's still more cast than I actually have scrolls for. Ugh.
So finally, after a few minutes of you guys deciding about logistics, the Spectre says, okay, follow me. We're going to go into a rough area, but I believe once we get through 2 chambers of potential life-ending existence threat level for you, if we get through those 2, okay, then there should be a reliquary where there was a wizard, and I don't think he's involved with this area anymore, but he had left some research things here, so he might have things you need.
Awesome. All right.
This is really confusing because whenever I want to go fuck with her, I just wait for her to come out of her little shelled area, and then I have her to my desire until she casts one of her spells.
I don't have any. I have no scrolls of fly. I don't have any.
It's an arcane spell, Janet. You could
Janet,
use scroll. No
Janet,
offense.
your spell would actually be Airwalk.
Okay, well, I don't see that either. I don't see anything.
That's a 6th level spell for you, and I don't think you can cast that yet.
Let me look through my spell list again. I do have that.
Okay.
25 mana. So if I help everybody, then I'll be out of mana too.
Oh, I still suggest we go the long way, even if it takes us mana for combat. Simply in the fact that if it takes us mana for combat, at least we have an excuse as to why. If we just use it up this way, we're using it up really freaking quickly for something we can do otherwise.
Yeah, I'd rather not. So I'd rather find another way. What do you guys think? The rest of you?
I'm perfectly fine with walking there.
Remind me to find a flying carpet later on. If we
Those are
survive
expensive.
this.
I've looked, like, even if Bruce reprices them, I'm pretty sure they'll still be around the same price. Just they are expensive.
Well, we have a bunch of gold now. We should be able to afford to buy one. At least
Janet,
one.
that's like saying, "Oh, I'm a millionaire. I can buy a country."
Oh, really?
They are that expensive. Yes.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
Doesn't have to be a good carpet. It could be like a little sham wow.
True. In that case, even if it can like only one of us, it wouldn't be so bad.
You can't really ride it. You can hang on to it and hope you don't fall.
All we gotta do is attach something and make a seat out of it.
Yeah.
You're expecting frickin' Aladdin and this Persian rug, and you get like a little Elsa frickin' frozen bath towel. Discount magic.
Let it go.
Yeah, you get one of those little bitty towels that when you put it in water, it swells up and becomes a towel. You know what I'm talking about? The ones you get out of the vending machine at the gas station.
Yeah. We find them at our local Dollar Tree all the damn time.
Yeah, they have tons of them. So that's what you end up with.
He halts your progress, and he tells you, he says, "We have to sneak through here."
Levitate would work. This isn't the Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
Makes magic great again.
Hmm.
You're doing good. Okay, so I need everybody to make their stealth check.
I don't have stealth, so it'll be a raw roll. Let's see if I actually do halfway decent. Given how wide my rolls have been today, let's see what I rolled this time. Come on, get out of there. There we go. Woo, nice. 96. This Ninja Turtle dice tower has one fatal flaw. If it doesn't have quite enough momentum when it hits the bottom, it stays inside.
His perception is a little high.
I'm not sneaky. But 94.
Janet, you want to roll for William? He has a plus 30 to his stealth.
Okay. Yeah.
I pray to God that 128 makes it, because that would really suck.
I rolled a 23. Woohoo! Way to go, William. 53 for William.
Okay.
And for me, let me roll for me. I rolled another 28. Great. Back to my normal rolling.
Let me roll for Ogre real quick. You guys are ducking through there as fast as you can. Mongoose, what are you doing?
What is ahead of? Like, why are we sneaking?
Because there's something with its wings folded over its body in this chamber.
Is it big?
Yeah.
Poke it with a stick.
Yeah,
Okay, just tiptoe by it.
unless everybody else is like, we're gonna attack this thing. Like, yeah, let's just sneak past this thing.
Wait, I'll cast that spell called Silence. Remember the one you gave me? It's 9 mana and it's 9 mana.
Radius. You guys tiptoe past there.
I'm gonna
as quick
take
as
my
you
name
can
off.
with silence on. Good thinking, Janet.
It took me a second to realize, but I got to
I forgot about that spell, admittedly. Of course, I don't have it, so
that's why I love my notes. I just got to come up with a better way of having my notes where I can flip to them fast instead of having to dig.
My recommendation is for you to buy a college rule book and just copy whatever you see down there, because it seems like that's your best way of learning, memorizing, etc. You guys get past the sleeping draconic bulk.
Thank goodness. Forgot about that.
I need to find a way of attaching magic missile to the end of my collapsible staff. Turn it into like a 10-foot long shark stick. Pow.
And everybody roll me a d6.
D6. Do I roll one for William too?
Yes, ma'am.
5.
I got a 6, and let me see what this one's for me. I rolled a 5 for me.
Okay.
I rolled a 3.
Runehart, as you're making your way through the passageways, you feel as if you're being watched, and you kind of casually look over what you think might be an alternate route or like a tertiary tunnel. And sure enough, you see what appears to be a 24-inch in diameter, multi-eyed, with little eye stalks coming off of it, and it has a little mouth with an eyeball out of that. And you see that thing, and it locks gazes with you. What? Nobody else sees it. What are you doing?
It definitely knows we're there.
Oh yeah, it sees you. Its eyebrows raise up. It's got Avery Schreiber style like eyebrows and like facial hair on it. And seeing a mustache like grin, and then all of a sudden an eyeball comes out from underneath the mustache, that kind of gives you the willies.
Y'all see me start summoning.
Well, if I see him start summoning, I'm going to prepare Fireball for whatever he attacks.
Okay.
Well, if you all are summoning and I can't summon, I'm puckering.
Can I ask a question?
Okay.
Is it a dragon?
No, ma'am.
Like just so you know, Janet, your character wouldn't know this and she can't see it, but basically Bruce just described a beholder.
A bubble?
A beholder.
I don't know what that is.
Remember
A
the
beholder.
fight with the giant big round meatball with eyes? He could cancel your magic. He could cancel magic items. He could keep.
So it was like he was like the giant brain looking thing.
No, think more like that. Think more like the guy who sits there and says no.
Remember the movie
Except
Big Trouble in Little China?
When he says it.
The round monster with the eyeballs all over it.
Yeah.
It's like one of those.
Okay.
But each eye stalk eyeball has the potential of doing a different magical attack.
Does it speak our language?
Janet, there will be no reasoning with this thing. It wants us dead. I generally love negotiating, as you know. Beholders are evil, like to the point they don't give a shit about you. They want you dead.
This thing.
Okay,
That
well
thing
then
right
I'm
there.
just gonna. Mike, is it you asking us what we're gonna do?
Yeah, well, he's summoning something. The wizard's moving up and casting magic missile. So he gets up there, he sees it, and he's seeing that.
I want
As you see, as he starts to cast magic missile, you see identical little orangish, yellowish, evocative motes coming off this little spell thingy.
to.
You pull out from the nether. Where's your monster at?
Blue monster.
The augmented undead.
Number 1 blue.
Okay.
4th level or 4.
Okay. You pull him in right there. You want to roll to hit for me?
He comes in with like just a claw, right?
Yeah. Either you can do that or you can waste time to have him arm up the spear and.
We need something in front of it.
Okay.
39 plus whatever.
It's not going to be enough. Mongoose,
Yes.
let go with your magic missile.
All right. Let's see. What was like 44, if I remember correctly? No, higher level than that. Given what?
Should be 4d4 plus 4 damage. Actually, 4d4 plus. Yeah, 4d4 plus 8 damage because you have intense spells.
Ah, yes. 4 die 4. Yeah.
Otherwise, he just starts with a masterwork longsword.
Okay.
Oh shit.
So it's a plus 5 to hit, not a plus 1 to hit. His masterwork is like plus 1 whenever.
Oh, and
He does have his heavy shield.
Okay.
the specter is right up there with him.
Yeah, not our friend the Spectre, no.
Okay.
I love that creature. The guy that made this is, I believe, Todd Lockwood. And there was a movie called Encounter with the Beholder in '83.
Never seen it.
Neither have I. But they later took the Beholder out of that and put it in D&D.
Grand total of 20.
All right. You smack it with the magic missile, and the creature gets battered to the floor, and you see the spell motes just kind of cease. Then you hear sounds like a draconic roar shaking through the rock. Something is awake. You don't know where. Something somewhere.
Let's see here. Can I make a perception check to see if, at the very least, if it was the dragon we passed behind us?
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to come back and
grab he grabs your spear. Okay.
Dragon spear.
All right. You guys will hike through here, through these chambers for a little bit.
Grand total of 98.
Okay. Before you leave this area, you see Sylvia go down here and she examines the floor for anything, see if there's anything that dropped. And she sees like this pool of ectoplasm just melting away. In about a minute, it'll be just this useless, looks like a skin or the shell of an exoskeleton, but more liquefied after that. And after 5 minutes, it's completely gone. It evaporates.
Yeah, I don't think I got any magic to preserve that for later, so.
After you proceed back up this corridor here, where you've not been before, your friend, the goblin.
Be careful. The next area is kind of treacherous, and we've had it's been rough and rocky for quite a while. For many months, it's been bad.
And sure enough, it's right. When you guys get to this next area, it's a circular ascent with various handholds and places to possibly put your feet. But you've got to have 3 points of contact as you're ascending the whole time.
Yeah. Makes sense.
While you're doing that, it looks like the entire area is rigged for a landfall. You see massive chains going up the sides of the walls. And instead of it looking like it's supposed to provide extra support, it looks like the chains are there to help yank things down.
When we get up to the top, do we trigger that so we don't have to worry about it later? Or do we just risk just leaving it?
I would rather you just leave things be. I mean, it's for your safety.
Yeah, that is fair. Ultimately, if we really need to, we can worry about it later. When we have the ability to make it more safe to do so. So, if you think we can get around it without having to worry about it, then yeah, that's that's what I suggest.
There's one other way we could go. It's back through that side passage where the observer was at. We go through there, and that's supposedly a tunnel with it's not a straight ascent up, but it's got a lean to it. It's just, you'll see. You can either go up this way here, which has all the anchor chains set and ready to yank everything apart, or we could go up that other ascent. It doesn't matter to me. I can just fly through the walls.
Well, to go up the chain, to go up that wall, we have to very carefully climb, or I have to cast Fly, which will use up the last of my. Actually, I don't have enough mana anyway. I don't think after what I cast I do, but for magic purposes, I can't fly anybody up there, so we're probably better off checking out the other passage.
Okay, so you guys head back to this other little side passage here. And from here, it goes about 40 feet. Then it dips down into, looks like, ankle-deep water at first. And then the water gets to be about waist deep. And it stays at that. Janet.
Well, if
Janet,
I do have
okay.
Underwater.
Your detect magic, is that still up?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it lasts this long.
Let me double check how long detect magic lasts because I have it as well.
Yeah.
Usually, like, it'll remain on for a few minutes, but it's not it's not active. It's a passive thing. You have to flip it on or whatever. But as you're looking around this water seems to be some sort of like there's a couple springs from water springs from the wall here on the left-hand side, and it seems to flow out towards the ahead of you, but the water's coming in and going out. The water has a purifying effect to it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you were sick coming into this, the illness or disease is going to be gone if you sit here for about 20 minutes.
And that's where that creature thing was sitting?
No, this was further up.
Oh, okay.
Well, we've gone deeper by this point, Janet.
Yeah, this is about 100 foot away from here.
Okay.
So you guys go down this hallway, and there's like a purified water area. But then if you keep pushing through where the water leaches out to wherever it streams off to, the ascent starts, and that's when you notice that there's kind of like a breeze coming from your left-hand side.
degrees, huh? That kind of suggests something to the surface. That might be worth checking out real quick so we have an emergency exit if needed.
Yeah, it could be like an air hole or whatever, to add air to the caverns.
You get a torch lit and you determine exactly from where in the rocks the crack is at. And then Ogre comes over and he starts to help pry and pull and tug. And finally he rips a 3 foot by 2 foot hole in the wall, taking one of the small pieces of rock out of the way. And you see what appears to be a small, tight, probably 30-foot diameter circular room. As you have Sylvia activate some of her daggers of light. She doesn't like that, by the way. She doesn't like lighting up her daggers, but she can. She tumbles into the room and is standing there, and it's a circular construction room, cylindrical. And she says, "That's weird. The shelves go up maybe 30, 50 feet. I can't tell. I'm grounded. But way up there, there's like a hole in the ceiling, hole in the rock. So you guys climb through the 2 foot by 3 foot entrance into this tiny room, and you found what appears to be some sort of like wizard study. Books line the walls. There's a library that's worth quite a bit of money here. And she's right. The shelves go up for maybe 40 or 50 feet. And then the ceiling of this room doesn't really exist. It just kind of gets more and more narrow. But towards the very top, you can definitely see that there's at least a 3 foot opening into the night sky above. Nice. Hundreds of feet above.
Is there more than 1,000 pounds worth of books here?
Yes, sir.
Well, we could put a chunk of them in the bag of holding.
As you're putting the books, getting the books ready to put into the bag of holding, about 35 feet up, you've come across what appears to be some sort of arcane enchanter on one shelf, and on the shelf adjacent to it, there seems to be a bandolier. And when you pull the bandolier close and bring a light source to it, you see little blue bubbly liquid in each of the vials on the bandolier.
Would arcane knowledge help me identify what's in them?
Yeah, if you sample it with your fingertip of your pinky finger.
And that's what I will do then.
You get a point of mana.
All right, these are mana potions. Good to know.
There's 30 of these.
How fresh does it taste?
It tastes like you've uncorked a Big Blue soda. Big Blue is the offshoot of Big Red. It's not nearly as tasty, but it's blue. Like the alcohol that Scotty likes is green.
Yeah.
This is blue.
Okay, so basically they're not in any danger of expiring right away. Good to know.
Not right away. You got about a week or so. But
okay.
These mana potions will add 2d8 plus 5 mana.
2d8 plus 5. Has it been more than 20 minutes since my last mana potion?
Even if it was less than 20 minutes, wading through the purified water still would have removed that entirely.
All right, then I'm going to go ahead and chug one of these. 2d8 plus 5, you said?
Yes, sir.
All right. Does explosion bonuses help count here?
Yes, sir.
All right. Close, but no cigar. or at least on the explosion part.
Okay.
That's grand total of 15. I rolled a 7 and a 3.
I'm going to while you guys pass a little bit of time and swig some big blue mana potions in. I'm going to call up for an intermission.
Okay. Well, how much mana gets added per one you drink?
2d8 plus 5.
Oh, okay. I get 2 of them.
And for all of you that love Canadian women, well, tough shit. These are Colombians.
Thank you.
Are you going to have like a 2-page spread in your Bruce Finder game where it's like Colombianas on horseback?
I'm actually going to have my friend Makani do the cover.
I'll be bitching.
Yeah, they'll be mammoth.
There's nothing wrong with
mammoth size.
Okay, I'll be right back. Grab a drink, grab a soda, get yourself soda water, maybe a hot dog.
Go to the ladies' room.
No, we were never watching The Incredible Bulk. Even if Jack Black was in it, no.
Optional spell casting rules for Bruce Finder. You can boof potions.
Hey, Janet, have you found parm chips down in Texas yet? You know the picture I sent you a while ago? Yeah, she must have walked away.
I have heard of parm chips.
Well, those sucker. I found them once. I was like, oh, this looks good. Just cheese. Nice. I genuinely love this. And then one day I noticed actually the calorie count. A whole bag of those motherfuckers has less calories than a single serving of potato chips.
Yeah.
I was like, well, I technically get less, but they're also less expensive than potato chips. Worth it. Like potato chips around here, like I don't know about you, but for me, they're like $5 a fucking bag at this point. Farm chips, still $3 a bag. Yeah, like I said, I get less, but given the calorie count, worth it. Plus, unlike potato chips where you're hungry, where you'll eat the entire bag and then regret it afterwards and still be hungry, you eat an entire bag of parm chips, you're like, I'm full. Not necessarily full, but it doesn't just leave you hungry afterwards.
Yeah, the main thing I got to look out for is the sodium and fat content on food.
Well, they are pure cheese, so.
I'm relegated to Swiss.
Yeah. I don't got it, unfortunately, but Swiss isn't bad, at least.
Yeah.
I like as much as people like, what the fuck is it? Mozzarella. It's like, oh, mozzarella is such a great cheese. It has no flavor. It tastes like no, it doesn't even taste like salt. It has no flavor. It tastes like something, but I can't place it other than it has no flavor. It's a good base cheese. It's like
the melty stretchiness that makes it what it is.
Exactly. It's a good base cheese. Like Velveeta. One of my favorite things to do is take Velveeta, extra sharp cheddar, and Parmesan from my macaroni and cheese. It is so good. My brother-in-law thinks I'm really weird for making that exact recipe, but I see him eat it anyway. Can't be that weird if you're willing to eat it. You know? Of course, then again, my brother-in-law may be a bit of that I eat whatever it's put in front of me. Person, I'm definitely not. Oh, I have a break. Six Nations. Bruce said you were having problems with the computer I sent you.
Oh, it was the power cable that decided to catch fire.
Yeah. Unless you feel like you need to, I'm no longer directly going to charge you for that computer. And the reason why, if someone sent me a computer that I was supposed to spend $300 for, and then the power cable burnt out like that, I'd feel gypped.
Don't worry about it. You'll get paid for it. It was a cheap ass cable that I replaced it with.
Okay. If
I
you're
knew
out
that
there,
thing was gonna fail on me. I just didn't realize that it was gonna be sparking in my lap.
Yeah. Well, as long as
That
you're
was an
okay.
adventure. I'm cool with it.
All right. Yeah, but yeah. I'm just letting you know you don't have to then. If you want to, I'm not going to complain. But if you don't want to, I wouldn't say anything either because that feels like bullshit. And I'm the one that sent it to you.
I knew what I was getting into. It's perfectly cool. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I got sidetracked. I was going to say something about our little cheese discussion. Oh, that's right. So, in California, you know how all the businesses are taking off.
Yeah.
Because it's too damn expensive. What is it? Leprino Foods. They're a major cheese manufacturer. Like Pizza Hut, Domino's, and Papa John's all buy their dairy, their cheese from this company. It's leaving California, which means 80% of the cheese used in popular restaurant chains is leaving California.
You won't hear me complain.
Nor me.
Well, of course, I can't say much. Most like where I live, it doesn't seem like cattle country because we're mostly mountains, but we have such a high cheese production in the area that cheese only went up by cents during the major part of the inflation and has actually gone down since the major part of the inflation. That is how much we produce milk and dairy products around here.
Yeah, my aunt's old coworker, her family runs a small dairy farm, and we get whole milk and ice cream from them, like raw milk.
That's so good.
They actually got the license to produce raw milk.
Interestingly enough, my sister discovered a local big surprise given the fact we're a dairy country. Found a local producer of raw milk, and she's lactose intolerant, and she's found she can drink the raw milk. It's not like huge amounts of it, but she can drink more of it than she can.
It's more digestible than regular processed milk. Yeah.
The thing about raw milk is that there's a lot less chance for somebody who has problems with normal store-bought milk. They can process the raw milk a lot easier. And it doesn't make them have the side effects that the processing normally would give them.
Yeah, it's got all the enzymes and whatnot that would assist
the digestion. That's exactly what it is.
Honestly, if I can, I'll talk to my sister and maybe see about maybe we can actually keep a true supply of raw milk around. I tried it. It's technically for my sister, so I didn't drink too much of it, but I tried it, and wow, for lack of
it's surprisingly good.
Yeah, like compared to regular milk, for lack of a better term, regular milk has no flavor compared to unpasteurized milk. It's almost like you're drinking water.
Yeah, before my current health issues, I was like really digging the raw milk, but it has too much milk fat, and I'm stuck drinking that skim milk, which might as well just be white colored water.
Yeah. I've had to. I shouldn't say I have to. I've been watching my carbs lately, and it really sucks because as I start watching my carbs, I realize just how much I was taking in beforehand. I'm not diabetic. I'm not pre-diabetic, but it runs in my family on both halves to the point that it's like, yeah, maybe I should start watching how much carbs, how much sugar I take into my body. Carbs included. I mean, after I started watching that, I realized my brother-in-law and my sister, they love noodles. And what I mean by that,
that's getting jealous.
They would make Bruce jealous with how much they eat noodles.
I got two dogs right next to me, and they love being the source of attention, but they don't get along well. They don't
They
share.
don't share. Yeah.
There was it was my buddy's dogs. They weren't Chihuahuas, but they were Chihuahua sized. I think they might have been like a mix of terrier, but don't quote me on that. One would get on his master's. It was all, according to him, it was always like this. One would get on the lap, then the other would always lay on top of the first one. That was all. It wasn't one then the other. It was always the same pattern. The first one would get that specific one would get on, and then the other one would always lay on top of the first one. Didn't matter. It was always like that.
And it's funny is that these aren't the same sex dogs. I got Mouse here and I got Triss, male and female, and Triss is just the dominant fucking capable individual. She will dry hump every dog in the house before the day is over.
We used to have female. 90% of the time when we have female dogs with males, the females, at least in our household, are aggressive motherfuckers that will dominate the male. In fact, I can only think of one male dog we've ever had that wasn't dominated, and he was a grouchy old man. Like, we got him when he was like 13. So he was like, fuck you, type old man.
I love dogs. This is
oh God, like that dog. He was a full-blood terrier, and I wish we had gotten him as a puppy. He died just as I got fully attached to him, and dear God, did I cry.
All right, so you guys kind of found a little respite, a little 30-foot diameter respite, and about 40 feet up, there's a set of shelves that are kind of funny because they seem to have, like, there's something to help craft arcane items here, and then you have a bandolier of what appears to be 30 of these potions of mana, 2d8 plus 5. And don't worry about getting on that vomiting scale, because you wading through the water, that water was purified. Water of purification took away any necessary threat of mixology, miscalculability.
Words.
Don't drink
Mixology?
Miscability. There we go. So you get one potion that you can slam down right now.
I've already slammed mine, so I'm good for another 20 minutes at least.
What do you guys want to do?
Can we re-block the hole so we can maybe sleep in here? Not necessarily right this second, but like after we explore a little bit more and maybe like end up having to go, yeah, we can't fight her right now because we've already used up too much of our mana. Or is that a bad idea?
Ogre will tell you, he's like, let's rest now. Let me see if I can craft that rock to get that rock to give us the ability to be at peace for a few hours.
I will listen to our survival expert without question. If he thinks now's a good time to rest, then we rest.
That's on mine.
I just had a little bit of bad news, so I'm going to just share that real quick with everybody. Earlier tonight, our buddy Nerdy Ogre joined us, and he's been having some deals going on with the kitten that he picked up. Cat didn't make it, so just have some peaceful thoughts, some desire for him to have a
little bit of peace.
Yeah.
That'd be great if you throw those his way.
Yeah,
Appreciate
I understand. The only two times I truly get emotional, interesting enough, one, you would expect when someone or an animal dies, something living that I'm attached to dies. Big surprise.
Mm-hmm.
And two, sad music. For some reason, sad music just makes me cry.
That's understandable. Completely understandable.
But yeah, I understand for him. If he had any attachment to that kitten and it's dead, I actually
Yeah.
don't want to see him anymore tonight. No offense to him. I think it'd be best
I
to take some
wanted
time.
to, just spend time with wife, family, existing animals. Existing animals are when I had 2 dogs and the older dog passed. We were with the younger pup pretty much 24/7 after that. We never let Franco be alone. And that turned out to be a pretty good gamble because Franco lived for like 14 years.
Damn. She's my mother's dog now because I can't live in the same house as her, and she does not like being out in this shed for long term. She is like 14 years old. As much as I hate to say it, we're just waiting for the day she dies.
I went through that last February with Sadie. Turned out she had a blood condition where her blood was basically as thin as water.
Yeah.
And she didn't have the platelets or anything. The doc was like, yeah, we could give her, at least 3 transfusions to try and get her up to a level where she might be able to survive, but it's not guaranteed. It's also like $10,000 per transfusion.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just like fucking devastated.
Not an easy choice.
No.
Yeah. I actually can't forgive my sister for what she did with her dog. My sister took years of this poor dog suffering from not being able to take a proper shit except once a week, if that. And then when she finally decides to let the dog go, I got to get emotionally prepared. That dog literally starved herself to death to die because my sister was taking so long to have her put down.
That is understandable.
I will never forgive my sister for that because that was just cruel as far as I'm concerned.
Was it a digestive issue or never trimming fur?
I don't know. I wasn't told because Jesse never took her to the fucking vet. Or my sister, excuse me. I shouldn't say her name. She never took her to the vet. So we don't actually know what was wrong with her other than she didn't take a shit for other than once a week. Because here's the thing. My brother-in-law never had a pet. Never. So when an animal gets sick, he genuinely doesn't care. And doesn't want to spend money on it.
Sad.
I've got opinions on that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so do I. And if he ever brings it up as it was a good decision, he and I are going to end up in a fist fight. And that's not just like threatening. That's literal. I have already decided if he ever says anything about doing that being a good thing, he and I'm going to deck him. Because though I am disappointed in my sister, I'll never forgive her. The one I blame is him. Because he's never had a pet and he is borderline cruel with animals. He does not care. He genuinely does not care. And then, don't even get me started on his brother. His brother got a dog. Yay! Love the dog. It's a fucking Saint Bernard, and he's never trained it. He just figures sticking a collar on it that's going to, quote unquote, keep it where it's supposed to because it makes noises is good enough for training. And what I mean by this, he doesn't train this dog. The dog thinks it is his equal. His equal. It will completely fucking ignore him as if it is the pack's second, at least. And it will not obey anybody else, period. Because it believes it's above everybody in the pack, which is, of course, everybody on the property. Because he never trained the fucking dog. If you're going to get a pet, train it. Treat it properly. Don't just stick a collar on it and hope that's good enough. Sorry, I want to deck him for that because that dog has come running at me more than once. And it will not
The
listen.
moral of the story is if you don't know how to raise your animal, you're probably better off not having the animal until you've learned.
Exactly.
So after you guys come back from your nap, Roberto tells you, he says, there's something up at the very top of the chimney where this escapes into the open air above, but I don't know what it is.
Now, I can go check it out real quick. Or I can cast it on Roberto since he knows exactly what he's looking at.
Okay.
Poke it with a stick.
Roberto soars up into the air. After about a minute and a half, he comes back down carrying something. And when he lands, you see two spiders dismount off of him, and both of them have these cute little female cherubic-like faces. And he's like, I found these two spiders at the top. That's a webbing they've got up there. The two spider girls kind of give a deep bow, and they're like, please don't try to kill us. We are not drow. We are not worshippers of Loth.
Quick question. Are they like the Mothra sing? Not like they're going to summon something, but like kind of like the Mothra singers from Godzilla?
No,
where they're just
we're
kind of
called
small
Aranias.
Oh, okay.
We're called Aranias. We have no intention to harm you or cause you pain or suffering. We are merely creatures that have escaped a dark master. And if there's any way you could help us repay him for all the generosity he showed us and put him to rest, that would be delicious. And the other one says, yes, indeed. His vileness, he's part black dragon and part demon. He feels that he's above everything within the land. And more importantly, he captured us two and our 6 sisters who have now been all destroyed because of his rampages and his evil ways.
Well, and I cannot guarantee. Well, admittedly, at the strength we have as a group, I'm not entirely sure we could defeat such a dragon. But I am willing to take you away from this place. Both of
Where
you.
would you take us? Where would you take us where people would not treat us like the little Aranio girls that we are? We have no intention of harming people. We've been subject to much cruelty, yes. And the other girl, she talks kind of like Candace Owens. I can't believe all the problems that we suffered and endured. It was just tragic to have that lifestyle the whole time. And the other one, she talks like Erica Kirk.
Yeah.
It's been.
I have established a small. At this point, it's still small, but the Traders and Coasters Guild has promised to make it bigger. But the key point of it is this is a gathering point for multiple races, including those that are quote unquote monstrous. I already have mushroom people who have. I don't think they've gotten there yet, but they've made it clear that they're going to work their way to Fort Oregon. I have dwarves there. They are under contract to not attack non-dwarves on site. And even then, they said as long as they don't attack them, they don't have a big problem with that to begin with. I suspect if I had orcs there, they would have a problem with that. But given the nature of orcs, it's not like I could work with them anyway. I genuinely believe that as long as you are not truly evil, we can find a way to work together.
Oh, won't you please? We'll do anything to be on good terms with strong, stout humanoids such as yourself. And the other girl that she talks like Candace Owens, she's eyeballing Quinn. I like me some music, man. Quinn, he starts playing a bit of a flirty tune. Sounds like Foreigner. He does a few strums, a few chords, and see the Arania chick kind of go closer to him. Yes, yes, indeed. I could definitely have more of you in my life. And you see her pull a flask out with one of her 8 legs, and she puts it up to her lips, and she gulps it down greedily, like Robert Downey Jr. when he first sees Scarlett Johansson in Iron Man 2. There's not enough water here.
Meanwhile, Lemmy's in the background like he's hooked up to the Ludovico chair. Oh dear God, not Beethoven.
That's great.
I'm sweating bullets, man. If I was chain smoking, sweating profusely.
You know, a spell I've been meaning to get for a while, and then I've been forgetting to is I think it's called Dispel Fear or something like that. It's like be perfect for Lemmy right now. Either way, it basically dispels the target's fear of whatever they're dealing with.
Okay.
And that's when Lemmy got addicted to lithium.
Oh, if Lemmy really needs some liquid courage, I always carry a bottle of Dwarven Ale with us. Of course, technically I carry it for flammable purposes, but I tend to forget I have it.
They got 8 legs. It's unnatural.
I actually love spiders personally. Like if I actually get the summon spider spell, I'm going to specifically talk to Bruce that it's going to be not necessarily for mechanic purposes a jumping spider, but that's what it's going to look like because jumping spiders are cute. When you have long, thin legs, like a Black Widow, it freaks me the fuck out. If it has fat legs like a tarantula, I'm fine.
Yeah, in grade school we actually had a tarantula in class, and it was like little dog paws as it was walking all over you.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of
that doesn't bother
funky.
me at all.
So one of the Arania girls says, we're going to go back up to our perch up top. It allows us to have a good view of the chasm, the collapsed portion from above. But what we would like to do is just tell you that you need to stay clear as much as you can, not venture too close, because there are arrowhawks. And she says arrowhawks, and you recognize those are a type of like a magical beast. They're supposed to be like a hawk or falcon, and they were a magical transfusion or magical fusion gone wrong.
Oh, lovely.
But they say the arrowhawks will see you. What? Tris, nobody's by you.
Thank you for the warning, and as for going up to back to your perch, that's a good idea. We're not done in here yet, so. And Bruce,
yep.
I personally, as a player, may forget to get them. As a character, given my intelligence and wisdom, I shouldn't forget to grab them. So,
okay.
I'm just warning you ahead of time. As a player, I may forget.
All right.
But my character probably won't. Probably
not. So, you guys begin back through that little cavern, through the ascent area. The one thing you guys do have is the 30 or the 28 extra mana potions.
Speaking of which, Janet, did you want to carry that bandolier? I already have a bandolier of potions.
Yeah, I guess.
The only person who would be carrying it would be Rune. Well, actually, Runehar. Does Runehar get into battle a lot?
He tries not to. He tries to send his undead minions out there.
Okay, then no offense, Janet. Probably best that Runehar get it because whoever does the least battle should be the one with the open potions openly on them.
Yeah.
I've already almost lost like 20 potions one time thanks to that damn fire minotaur that burned all my scrolls. I lost overall like probably close to 1,000 gold, like maybe not 1,000 gold, but given the low level, but still I lost a hell of a lot of money when I just got like half my scrolls burned away with that.
Okay.
That sucked.
Yes.
It was a Somali daycare amount of scrolls.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love how we compare our financial losses to the amount of money lost in Somali daycares in Minnesota. That makes me so happy. So,
Can't make fun of it, man. You're going to sit there and cry. So,
oh, you'll definitely cry when you find out how much money we lost on Somalis. From the get go, '93 till now, it's in the trillions of dollars. Okay.
well, they bring back privateering. We might be able to recoup our losses.
And Mike Lee's, I believe, didn't Mike Lee sponsor that bill? He
Yeah, I
sponsored
think so.
that. Yeah, Janet would know. She reviewed it, I believe.
Which
Okay.
one?
The privateering. We're gonna privateer again.
Letters of marque. Yay.
I love it. Letters of marquee. Okay, so you proceed further into the dungeon after you exit the wizard's laboratory area, the little respite.
Nice. Hopefully he had some tools in there too, but I wouldn't pack them up right away because those would need to be specially packed, and we don't really have time to do that right at this moment in time. Excuse me. Hopefully we'll have time later, but we'll see.
As you guys keep following this, it ascends a little bit, about 70 feet. It's got a unusual slant to the right hand side of the cavern, and then after you clear about 50 feet up, the right hand wall just falls away as you see the chasm below.
Sorry, my character wouldn't be too bothered by it, but I'm not the biggest fan of heights.
As you guys keep going up the incline, the floor slanting off to oblivion below you, looks like it goes down about maybe 500 feet to a very, very harmful depth. Roberto tells you, he's like, hey, we got observers. There's 4 gargoyles that are there. I think they're not statuary. I think they're real.
Yeah, well, quick question. This is something actually, it probably needs to be an arcane check. Are all gargoyles evil, or are they just constructs that get made by individuals?
Usually they're magical beasts.
Magical beasts, which means they're kind of personality based if they're true beasts. So some could be aggressive, some could just go, you're here, but as long as you don't attack me, I'm fine. So unless they attack us, I suggest we just ignore them. But keep an eye on them so they can't surprise attack us. That would be my suggestion.
When in doubt, set them on fire.
Fire's good. Okay, so some of the
I like how nobody disagreed with me.
nobody's disagreeing.
Nope.
The gargoyles definitely are not statuary. One of them, his head swivels at you, and then he looks back to his mates as you continue to
As we're
ascend
walking
up.
by, I wave. Hi. And then we keep going.
Roberto says, should we disable at least one of them? Make one an example?
Do gargoyles understand common tongue?
Typically, they either speak a common tongue or whatever their magician, whatever their allies speak.
Yeah. Well, in that case, in common tongue, I need to look into tongues. I really need that spell. I say to them, I don't know what you're doing here. And honestly, as long as you don't attack us, I don't care.
Roberto says, that's pretty good. And he takes aim at one about 200 foot away, and he just lets it fly. You hear one of the creatures, one of the bastards, cry out in pain. And at that, Six Nations, you gonna prepare a bow or do anything while you're walking up this ledge here? Oh, and you watch Runhar's skeleton fall apart after a few minutes.
Yeah.
I am absolutely horrible with the bow.
Quick question, Bruce. Was there any books that would like pertain to Runhar's form of magic in that library?
There wasn't anything in particular talking about necromancy.
Okay, because if there was anything specific for any of the players, for any of the party members, I would have grabbed it above others. And then anything after that would have been just fair game in general. I forgot to mention that when we were in the library.
Sounds like it's either time to feed the dogs or take them out for a walk.
I've known plenty of dogs that all they have to hear is a
door.
helicopter and they'll go insane.
The dogs have a door that they come and go as they so choose. They have a little gated area right next to the home.
Nice.
There is every one of them has a little collar on that provides them with a gentle, reaffirming shock not to go certain ways. It's good.
That's one of the things I've never understood. It's like why do people go, oh, shock collars are inhumane? They're only inhumane if you actually have one that's actually inhumane. Because if you have a properly made shock collar, it's not that bad. It's only when you get the fuckers that like electrocute you.
Yeah.
That's actually cruel.
Hassan Piper.
I mean, all of them have a chance to electrocute them. But
Well,
the thing
yeah,
is
but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. The improper training can be deadly for the dog, too.
Yeah.
But I got Chris and Amanda that they are the best fucking dog handlers I've ever met in my life. And I've worked with guys.
Oh.
I've dealt with Jared Taylor and other guys over at BW or BRCC, and I've handled their fucking dumbass Malinois, which I don't fucking appreciate.
Well, if I don't mean to make this sound like it's about to sound, but it's going to. If I really want to, I can train a dog to almost like professional standards. I just choose not to because I don't need a dog to sit, roll over, and like I need it to come when I call it and sit. Well, maybe sit, but like I just need basic commands. But I have actually studied what it takes to properly train a dog. And I can actually do so with minimal, like they usually suggest treats. I have actually figured out how to train a dog with minimal treat usage.
Well, usually whenever I get training with a dog, I usually go over and above on treats or food. But I'll have like a pocket full of food or treats, and for every time the dog does what I need it to, I feed it.
Yeah. Well, that is by far the fastest method. That's the one that'll get you the results the fastest.
Yes.
If you use my method, it actually takes a while to train a dog because they don't have the initial incentive other than to obey.
Schnauzers for me have been the easiest to breed, but I know those dogs.
Oh yeah,
they're wonderful little assholes.
Well, some dogs like terriers, you would know terriers. They train easily, but they don't listen to you when they get focused on something.
No.
Whereas something like the Saint Bernard, they also train easily, but they're a very focused dog, and as long as they're trained properly, will obey you to a T. Like every breed is a little bit different. 99% of breeds you can train to listen to you, but there will always be that little quirk. Like, well, terriers, the best example I got. Once they get focused on a rat, they don't hear you. All they hear is that rat.
That prey drive is a thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love how terriers are, and Like I've had good luck with getting them to go after vermin because it's just something they naturally fucking do. I don't have to encourage a whole lot of activity with that.
So yeah, I'm not really a. I won't say I'm not a dog person. I love dogs, but I'm very much like a comedian said. I'm not a dog energy type person. I don't want to come home and have my dog go, "Hey, where are you? How you been? I'm in your face." Ah, like, thanks, but no thanks. I don't need that level of energy. But with that said, though, I love cats, but I'm also not going to have a cat either for this pretty much the same reason. 99% of the time, the cat's going to ignore you. But when it wants attention, it's almost as bad, if not worse, than a dog for attention. If I were to really have a pet, I'm a bird person. Something I can just ignore other than like when I want its attention, which sounds incredibly cruel. That's the reason why I will never have a pet.
Well, I'm horrible with birds. Granted, I've only been around 3 in my entire life.
Oh,
but every other animal, I've got good energy with them.
Oh, my grandmother, literally, and I'm not even exaggerating, had anywhere between 12 and 20 parakeets at any given time during my childhood.
No, I'm good.
My mom's cockatiel. I was going to turn into a fucking chicken nugget.
The gargoyle you just shot, or that your buddy Roberto just shot, another one off another perch. He falls off his perch and tries to throw a signal to the other gargoyles to likewise attack you. And so you'll have one coming, and it looks like the other two are getting ready to dive off their perch, and the fourth one, after he regains his composure, he's going to try to do the same thing. Chris, what do you plan on doing? You got gargoyles incoming. This is an open-faced wall. To your right, to your left-hand side, there's solid rock going up. Over here, you have roughly 80 feet of open wall.
You know the worst part about this circumstance? As much as I would like to say this was unnecessary, I have played long enough with Flady to know this is exactly what Roberto would do.
Well, Roberto was actually somebody else's character, but Flady is the bard. And speaking of him, he's just going to start playing some music.
Oh, right. This is right. For some reason, I thought this was Flady that did it. Sorry.
It's okay.
Brain fried.
We all miss Flady.
Flady's watching. Flady is
they all look the same
for my taste overall, but I genuinely do miss him as a player because he was a fun player. Like I said, a little quick to kill things, but overall, he was a fun fucking player to play with, and I genuinely miss him.
Yeah, I think all of us feel that way.
We're not speaking in the past tense either.
No, he's still alive. He just can't join us for the moment because his job requires him to do absolutely nothing political, unfortunately.
And I see this as
he's between a rock and a hard place. He's got medical laws that he has to deal with, and then he's got federal laws.
Yep.
And all the BS that entails. And
Chris, what do you want to do? You got gargoyles incoming.
Yeah, gargoyles.
Where you buy me, and I can help out very much.
Right back.
I've got a short bow and harsh language. It's about as best as I can do.
Okay. What's your short bow speed factor?
I want to say it was 6 or 7.
Okay.
Shield on myself, I guess.
Shield's a casting time of 8?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
I got to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Janet, what do you want to do? You might be on mute.
Well, how many people need need some more channel positive energy.
You're looking at your friends, and you guys rested all night in
Okay,
that
so
wizard lab.
we're all
And
doing
nobody-
really good then.
Yeah, you guys are feeling really good.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know what I need to do because I don't want to waste anything until I know for sure what
You
our.
have you should have a crossbow in your equipment, Janet. And if you
I
don't,
do.
okay,
And I have a
but
sword.
you should be able to. In this case, you should be able to use the crossbow. This is exactly what your crossbow is for, especially in the fact you don't have too many ranged spells.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just pull my crossbow out from behind me and
What's
get it
your
ready to
crossbow
use.
speed factor?
Do what?
Crossbow speed factor.
She may not have written that down, so she's not used to that.
Wait a minute. I think it's on this sheet already. Let me look real quick.
Should be 12.
It says, yeah, it says speed 12 to hit plus 30.
Nice.
It's a
Plus
1d8.
30. Damn.
Yeah.
That's a nice little bonus.
So what? So that's a 12. It's on
Yep,
12.
it'll be on 12.
Okay.
Mongoose, what do you want to do?
Does fireball hit as a ring or a ball?
As a ball.
Then I'm going to use fireball.
Okay, you can catch the two that fall down. You can catch the two of them probably.
All right.
If you judge the footage right. Make a spellcraft check for me.
All right. Come on, get out of there. Spellcraft, hold on, because that's definitely going to need a bonus. Spellcraft. Ooh, nice bonus. 86 total. I did not roll great.
You think you can get them on a initiative of 13. That's when that fireball will go off.
Sounds good.
All right. So you back yet? Six Nations, yes or no? 3, 2. He lets fly with his short bow, and see one of the lead gargoyle looks like he took a hit there. Short bow does D6 damage. Not bad. 4. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I heard something about that, Lloyd. Okay.
What happened?
Lloyd Busfield's facing CSAM charges.
CSAM?
Yeah.
Kitty charges?
Yeah. Criminal assault minor.
And who was that?
I have no idea who Timothy Busfield is. Yeah, he had it on his devices. Okay, that was 7, and he's going to repeat that for 14. Janet, your crossbow is going to be a little different because you're not really geared to load crossbows fast. So you're going to fire yours on 12, and then you'll reload on 17, and then you'll trigger your second shot on 29 if they still have distance issues. Okay. On 7, short bow, he declares he's going to go for short bow again. You casted shield on 8, right?
Whatever you said it was.
Yeah, it was 8. What are you going to do next? Now you have shield up.
There's not much room around.
No. Kind of in a treacherous spot.
Bless the area.
Bless?
Yep.
All right.
Speed 8. 4 mana. You said we rested?
Yes, you got all your mana back as well. right. So there's going to be 2 mathematical values in the crawl below. Add those together for those course. The all right. Blessing is a divine bonus, not a morale bonus anymore. So those 2 stack. Okay, so you got plus 15 to hit. Janet does her. Wait, whoops. You're going to cast shield, then casting bless. You said.
Yes.
Okay, I apologize. When bless goes off, that's not quite yet. Bless is on 16. Okay, Janet, go ahead and trigger your your crossbow. As all 4 gargoyles are now in flight. The one in the lead is one that got hit by a shortbow before.
Okay. So I need to roll my dice.
Yes, ma'am. Percentage,
Okay,
please.
And I get to add, what was it again?
For Isabeau, you get to add plus 30.
Yeah, plus 30. Sorry.
You're good.
You're fine. I'm like heavily distracted today because I got a project.
Oh,
Believe it or not, Janet, you are learning better than players I have played with in high school.
total of 52.
That's not bad, actually. I mean, it's no offense, it's not great, but a total of 52 means you didn't at least botch.
No, you didn't botch. You just rolled a 20 something. It's okay.
Janet,
Well,
a mindset you should accept. It's something I have accepted as a player. As long as you don't botch, yeah, you may have not hit, but as long as you don't botch, you didn't fail.
so do I need to say I want to try again if they don't get to me before I get my next arrow in?
Yeah, that'll be on 17 when you get that loaded up.
Okay.
Takes you 5 seconds to move action to load. Okay. Now for all the marbles, Mongoose takes aim with fireball.
How many? It's now that it's been a few seconds and they've moved. How many can I catch with it?
You're going to catch 2 of them in it.
Well, that's better than none. All right. Let's see here. That is 44 plus 4. Give me a bunch of 4s. Come on, get out of there. Thank you. No, 1
8
4.
dice 6 for fire damage.
Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking magic missile. Shit. Oh, I just rolled for magic missile like an idiot.
One of them failed, one of them passed.
Fireball, 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 fireball.
Oh, the redhead dude from Field of Dreams. Yeah, I know exactly who that guy is. He was also in Revenge of the Nerds, if I remember right.
Fireball.
He's married to Melissa
Okay,
Gilbert.
sorry.
Are you kidding? She was the Screen Actors Guild president. She was Laura Ingalls Wilder on The Little House on the Prairie. She used to be married to Bruce Boxenleitner. Then she downgraded to Timothy Busfield.
Hold on a second. I rolled a couple of 6s. Okay, so let's just take that one away safely. And then do this. Let's see here. If they can't, forgive the fact the gargoyles out there, they'll catch on fire. But 40 points of damage even. Rolled a couple 6s.
Nice.
And I do remember to add the -1 for each 6.
Yeah. And after the first 6, yeah, it's a -1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You cast Fireball, and let me goes again with his short bow. Rolled a double lot pluses to hit, and he hits for only 2 damage. The arrow snaps off at the fucking skull. Just completely breaks. Okay. Good job. Good hit. No damage.
Damn. Ugh.
As he cast Bless, that's when the gargoyles arrive or start to arrive. He comes in.
I just remembered Blessing of Fervor probably won't be on. I mean, Blessing of Haste will probably not be on, so that should be the next thing that I do.
Yeah. There's no Blessing of Fervor in the campaign system. Sorry.
I'm sorry, what?
No Blessing of Fervor in this campaign. And one of the
I meant to say Haste anyway.
Haste? Okay.
Because Haste is only, what? Haste is only like seconds per level or something like that. It's not like minutes, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Here it is. Duration 10 seconds per level. Yeah, it's worn off by now, so that should be my next spell.
Gargoyle that charges Wilhelm.
What did Fireball cost me?
Does a attack and then does a grab maneuver. 74, then 73 to hit. Wow. He claws your friend Wilhelm. Okay. See a large gash appear on Wilhelm's shoulder and face, and then the gargoyle looks like it has grabbed a hold of him with its 2 arms. Janet, you got your crossbow loaded.
Mm-hmm. I'll try to aim it this time. Hopefully it'll work.
Yeah, well, don't worry. By the time you fire the next shot, you might as well switch to magic because they should be in range of like something like Smite.
Okay, but hopefully if I get one in the head, that would be good, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be good. I'm just saying.
Blessing goes off. Nobody's got haste up yet, so you need to delete that from there.
It's my
68.
anal virginity attacked.
Anal virginity attacked. However, as you're watching, you see Ogre amble over. Go ahead, roll me
68's not high enough?
What?
68 wasn't high enough?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
69 or better.
Josh, I need you to roll high for our friend. Poor Ogre.
All right. This one's for you. Total party kill. Shit. All right. No whammies.
He gets a plus 55 to hit, so all you got to do is
okay. I got an 86 higher. Plus 55.
That's great. That's what we want. 86 is a definite hit just on the die alone.
So
give me the damage.
141 and whatever else.
You got 3 die 8 plus a d6 of fire plus 9 damage. You raging power attacking SOBU.
What was the damage I'm supposed to be rolling?
3 die 8 plus 6 fire plus 9 from strength.
3 die 8.
3 die 8.
Plus 6.
Plus a d6. Plus 9.
Oh, plus a d6. Plus 9.
Plus a d6.
Shit. Okay.
And that's fire.
$18. Frickin' 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So that's 31 total.
No maximum?
No.
All right.
Damn, nerdy, you got a lot of numbers you got to deal with.
You whack at the gargoyle and hack his left arm off. The left arm grips a hold of Wilhelm's shoulder still. You see blood come out of the wound.
Did Wilhelm do the Wilhelm scream?
Not yet.
Gargoyle's got to grab his nuts for that.
True.
And that's actually a joke because I forgot where I seen it, but someone showed a clip of like the true purpose of the Wilhelm scream is like nut grabbing because of how dramatic it is. And I've got
Grab, twist, pull.
Fucking hilarious.
All right. She does her acrobatics to get over on the other side of the gargoyle. Go ahead. Somebody roll me 2 die 6 and 3 die 8. Add 1.
You know what I just realized we forgot to do? Collect all the black dragon bits.
Do you really
We're gonna
want
have to do that before we leave.
Okay.
Sorry, it's just when something pops in my head, I need to say it, otherwise I'll forget it 5 seconds later.
Oh, you're good. 3 die 8 plus 2 die 6. Add 1. Somebody. Anybody.
3 day, I got it. I already have 8s out.
3 die 8 plus 2 die 6 plus 1.
Plus 2 dice 6. Okay. Damn. My percentiles are like, yeah, I don't give a shit about you, so I'm going to roll average. My damage dice are like, hey, today's a good day. It's like they're all singing, today is a good day to die if you know the reason why. Really? Another one? Okay, there we go.
So I got a general question for all y'all who have vehicles. Do you use the green antifreeze in your cars or trucks?
Well, we kind of have to around here because we need the extreme antifreeze because we can easily go to 16, 17, 20 below zero. Not joking.
Yeah.
I like to use a green antifreeze just because whenever it starts leaking out, you can see where the fuck it's at. If it's not in the reservoir, you're like, where the fuck did it leak out at? And usually, apparently, I watch it. I watch the bottom of my truck for any sort of liquid coming out of it. I expect the AC to leak water or condensate, but if I start seeing green stuff, I start getting worried, and as I should.
My Aunt Debbie has a 2001 Acura that she has like literally replaced a handful of parts on in the entire time that she's had it, which has been
I don't got it
20 plus years.
If vehicles are made before a certain time, they're really fucking durable. I don't know what bonuses he has, but thanks to rolling an 8 and 2 6s, he has made a grand total of 35 damage.
3 die 8 plus 2 die 6 plus 1.
Oh, plus 1? Well, in that case, it's 36.
Okay.
So she's currently having
the
radiator problems.
I would say it's your reservoir if you're having problems with that.
I think it's the phosphorus in it that's eating away at the tubing, or the plastic connector that attaches to the tubing more correctly.
You have to be careful. Like those tubings are made for chemicals, but they're not made for every chemical. So actually, I think it's impossible.
So I'm thinking it's the wrong type of antifreeze. Well, at the time it was made, it was the only type of antifreeze for California because like 65-degree winters and whatnot for the most part.
Yeah. Then chances are, if she's using an antifreeze she's not used to, then it could damage. What a lot of people don't realize, and it's actually kind of stupid that they don't.
How many more of these
If
things
someone
are
makes something in
coming.
one state, it's not going to have the same standards as another state.
Mhm.
Everyone thinks, oh, if Toyota has a, well, we'll say Toyota. I know it's not Toyota, it's not in America, but we'll use it as an example. If Toyota has a manufacturer in every single state, each one will be manufactured different because of the laws of that state. And a lot of people don't realize that. It's like, really? You actually don't know that each state has different laws, therefore they can actually manufacture things differently.
What I can do for
Next, my
you,
desk at work. I don't know what
Joshua,
shocked you
later
about
tonight,
Kai, but I don't blame you.
if we can
Charts
do
are
a
useful.
Kai, if we can do a Kai musings, you and Kai need
Mhm.
to talk about that. He'll be able to answer your question. He works at Napa.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Because like we've been up here
I'm
for
going
9
off the
years and we've
base
kind of
knowledge that
adjusted to
someone
the
who's
colder
on the
climate and whatnot, and the heavier assault on the road, and that wasn't an issue. But we noticed that with this problem of it leaking, it's not really bad.
Oh,
We've
speaking of
got it
Kai's musings,
pretty
I
much
think
taken care of,
after
but
this
we're trying to
gargoyle
figure out the
battle,
root cause of the problem. I think it has something
speaking
to
of
do with the
Kai and his
antifreeze.
yeah. Speaking of Kai's and his musings, it's for 6 o'clock for me, which means it's only an hour before Bruce likes to start the Kai musings. Which means
Yeah,
after
I
this
want to.
battle,
I
it's
want
probably
to
Bruce best to
finish
let
up
Bruce
with
go.
this and see what happens.
Yeah.
The gargoyles seem to be bound, determined to continue their attack, even though they've just lost 1/4 of their forces to a numerically superior foe. As Janet continues to lock and load her crossbow in, you see Ogre and Sylvia step in and dice up one of the gargoyles that was right in front of her. At that same time, 2 more gargoyles start getting very close, and that's when you see him take aim with his magic missile.
Him being Runhar.
Runhar. My bad, Runhar. You have a name.
9.
9? 9!
The one in back.
The one in back?
Yes.
Okay. All right. They continue to press the attack. Okay. What are you doing next, Runhar?
Same thing.
For 8 again. Okay. Sylvia comes dodging over here. You see your friend, the Spectre, leave the cliff, and he goes on the attack. Still in the shadow, not bathed within the sun's rays. Reroll 9s and 10s. Okay. 3. 2. Okay. Right. As Sylvia flips forward, the gargoyle sees this jackass right in front of him. Let's go with a devastating attack. Not really too much against the Spectre. However, he actually hits the Spectre, and the Spectre's like respectful of that. Gargoyle gets a free grab attack, which actually he does get the grab on the Spectre, which is weird, but he gets the grab on the Spectre.
Magical attacks?
Yeah.
That's why.
All right. You see Ogre and her standing by. He comes in on a charge. Go ahead, Chris. Aim or make your attack for Ogre. 6 Nations, 3-1 Kings. Make your attack for Sylvia.
92.
92. Give me 3d8 plus 1d6 plus 15 damage.
3d8 plus 1d6.
Yes.
2 on the 6. 14 plus bonus.
15. So 29. Six Nations, it's going to be, she gets 2 attacks at plus 25.
And it was 3d8 plus 6.
No, it'll be if she gets 2 attacks, both of them are at plus 25, and then she will, if she connects, because she has to hit over a 55 on the dice. But if she is able to connect, she'll get 4 dice 6 plus 2.
4 dice 6 plus 2.
Yes, sir.
AIDS. All right.
Stop AIDS.
So
I just want you to have, I have AIDS. Yes, I have people that help me. They are my aides.
66 on the attack roll. I'm gonna choke to death and die.
All right.
Stop being mean.
Yeah, don't be Chris.
And 4 dice 6. That's 5, 9, 10, 16, 18, 19, 20, plus 25.
Yes, sir.
That's 45.
All right. So this Jagoff that came in, swooping in, trying to get an attack on 2 people that were ready for the attack, he gets banished back to the Shadow Realm, and bits and pieces fall down a cliffside. Your spectral friend is unable to wriggle away from the gargoyle. The gargoyle is able to tuck him and drag him out into the sunlight, and the specter just goes away.
So, is the Shadow
He might
Realm like a
appear-
real place, or are we just talking about Detroit?
We're talking about Minnesota. It's Kenosha without Kyle Rittenhouse.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about killing the Spectre, but I'm kind of disappointed because it would have been nice to have him distract the fucking hag for
Yes.
us.
Hopefully before that happened. So on 4s, do I roll double? Oh, okay. So
Yeah, roll again.
So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
All right. Before your friend is able to get dragged off into the sun, the gargoyle is battered by increasing power of magic missiles. The last gargoyle decides to fly off and not fuck with this party. You guys continue up this section of wall, and then the tunnel resumes. Once you get encased within the tunnel, Wilhelm and Luna or Isabeau kind of look back at the morning sun, and one last time, your friend Inspector, he comes back in.
Not a big fan of the sun. I don't like it at all. That was kind of scary, I gotta say. All right, I'm going to the walls. I'm going to go hang out away from the sun for a while.
So he ducks out.
You're welcome.
The 2 of you see it looks to be like some sort of like black dragon demon combination flying overhead, but he doesn't seem to indicate that he sees you guys as you duck into the passageway into the earth.
You know, I'm beginning to wonder if coming to this place to claim that sword might have been a better idea than we initially thought. I was thinking, yeah, we were gonna get it, make sure it didn't fall into the hands of evil. Now it's starting to look like if we don't claim it, it's going to. Period.
Yeah, you got a bunch of different factions that are here. This place is always like a beacon to evil things. Come here, get yourself a nice artifact to evil. Come here, one all. Do you have hatred in your heart? Do you seek to destroy children's innocence? Do you want to see mass starvation and murder? Do you like to be a forger and ruin a nation's economy? come to this dungeon. We have an artifact sword here. If you're clever enough, you can have it and take it home. You guys never heard of it before 3 months ago.
So I could totally do like an Anakin Sith arc for Lemmy.
The thing is, how come what I'm having a hard time with is with all the evil that we've encountered since we've been in here, it's amazing that one of them hasn't already taken the sword or trying to take it.
Well, I'm
Okay,
beginning
no.
to think the
day-
hag was lying. Sorry, go ahead.
Earlier in the day, when we were talking to the hag was saying it's a unwritten rule that the only one allowed to touch that sword is Orcus.
Or a champion great enough to claim it, which means it's very possible none of us are good enough to claim it.
Mm-hmm.
Snow day. It's finally
Because Orcus is evil, right?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, evil.
so
The way
none of us are going to be able to take it.
Well, no. Here's the thing. Bruce explained it quite well last week. The sword is not like going to choose who it can wield by evil. It's by worthiness. Problem is, the sword itself doesn't necessarily corrupt you, but it's super fucking powerful. And it starts kind of like, well, why can't I take on this type of mindset?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't so much corrupt you as it makes you start thinking.
Kind of
well,
like
why
the
can't I
ring
become
in
more
Lord of the
powerful?
Rings.
Yes.
No. Well, yes and no. Lord of the Rings like directly corrupts you. The way, like, I could be wrong. I mean, but given what Bruce just said, it could. The sword probably does corrupt you then.
Well,
But
it
when Bruce
depends on
described
who
it
you
last time,
are.
it's more like the blade
Orcus
convinces
hates
you that you're
everything.
stronger than you are.
The dude is like self-absorbed, totally misanthropic, and hates all living things. Like, just he's
Yeah.
a bad dude.
Well,
He's a very bad dude.
Janet, I don't know, like for direct purposes, but for like the way your religion works, Orcus is basically your god's primal enemy. Orcus loves the undead. He loves chaos. He loves basically everything your god is for, he is against. And everything your god is against, he is for.
Yeah. Evil.
Yeah.
Anything evil.
In fact, I don't know if this is true or not, but my understanding is Orcus is probably the most evil of all the dark gods, which says something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gonna be horrible.
Which is the reason why we're trying to keep anything that could potentially be his champion from getting that sword.
I really wish he didn't have this like respiratory illness thing going on. It's very inconvenient as his friend.
You're knocking over the minis.
During the rest of the week, he's always fine, but during the games, he just happens to be dying from respiratory illness.
No. Let me tell you, every second of the day that I'm in this house with him, I'm hearing the same sniffling, beating my nasal passages against the wall from Chris. I swear to God, Chris is okay. Poor Janet. At around 7 o'clock, you hear it. The shit's wearing off. And she starts sniffling, sneezing. I feel good. She gets that sexy, hot voice that all of us know, we all love, and we all just accept it. Chris, on the other hand, he's got balls and he's got facial hair, and every moment of the day he's awake, and maybe when he's asleep, even I don't know. I'm never around when he's asleep, but he is fucking miserable. There's the moment his family retires from this area. Like their job, all this gets back. Look around, it's gone. They will, more than likely, I will receive a offer. Hey, you could come up to South Dakota and continue to paint for me, or I could stay in San Antonio and continue to shovel shit for a living.
You ever hear of those bio urns?
No, I've never heard of a bio urn.
I know I've talked to you about this. Have any of y'all heard about bio urn?
Sounds
Yeah,
No,
I've heard
but I
about it, but
assume-
I don't tell you what it is. I've heard that though.
Essentially,
Is it similar to like being planted in a fucking bag and then they turn you into a tree, or You're the food
Yes.
for the tree.
Yes. So this is what's going to happen.
Ah,
If I pass away anytime soon, before they decide, oh, let's like push these trees back because they're fucking horrible. If they don't do that, I'm going to plant myself somewhere where they're not allowed to cut me down. Like, put a bat nest in me.
He's got free-tail bats
So
in
you
him.
need to be planted where the redwood forest is in California.
yeah,
Or, no, Chris is talking about he will be.
I can vouch. I got property out there.
Nobody can cut the trees down.
At 3/4 of an acre, I can't do shit on because it's a redwood preserve. But it's kind of nice.
If I was a complete and total asshole, I'd ask Janet to come down and be like, "Hey, we're gonna hang out for a day or two, and you and Chris are gonna sing a song in public," and then I'd just sit back and eat popcorn, watching as like your competing sinus cavities try to make the bigger case for "Please Kill Me Now."
Hey, you shouldn't make fun of us because it's gonna happen to you one day.
I love you, but goddamn,
It sucks.
it's
It really
terrible.
does suck. My eyes right now are so itchy right now. I have gone in there 5 or 6 times already since we've been playing just to put eye drops in them because they're itchy.
I swear to God, there is less sympathy that I have for people in the movie, the Aliens franchise, after the facehugger fucks them in the mouth and they get the egg implanted. Like, oh my God, please kill me. I have less sympathy for them than I have for you and Chris.
Well,
I
it
feel so
sucks.
sorry for you guys. You guys
And I
sound
get shots. I get shots again on Wednesday. One in each arm.
Oh dear God, not again.
What's that? Is that something in someone's drawer?
What was that?
Not
No, I was just thinking like
I know,
facehuggers
all-
and aliens, and then cut to
It sounds
John
like
Hurt.
somebody's drill.
And he has the out of his chest, and it does a little song and dance.
Oh my God. Okay, so we're gonna cut for tonight. There's a black dragon thing moving around the caverns for you. It's been awakened. It's out there. It knows you're around. It's gonna try to find you next time. We've got that. There's some other things that are here, and your friend the Spectre almost died. Their friend the Goblin Spectre almost died, which that was really good save by Runhar. Good job.
And he never fucking thanked me. Little shit.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he went in the wall. He's good. He's gone.
Thank you. I mean,
He's a goblin ghost. What do you expect?
My voice doesn't do him enough justice. He sounds more like Lampshade from Fat Albert. The Goblin Spectre sounds more like Lampshade. You remember that guy?
Yeah. Oh God.
Who voiced Lampshade? Damn it.
Has anybody checked out anybody here checked out the show Primal? It's an animated series.
Not yet.
Yeah, a couple of years back, I saw a few episodes. That thing is extremely
just popped
brutal
up
and
on my-
awesome.
Oh yes, it is. It is. This right here reminds me like what I get from this. I could take the skeleton of Bear's Primal, not Primal, Valorous, and use it for Primal. Because the 3 core tenets of Primal is survival, working together, and risking your life to protect others. Because there is more than once the main character Spear risks his life for not only complete strangers, but potential enemies. Because at one point he saves a group of primitive humans, like so primitive they could potentially consider him an enemy. But he saves them without, I won't say without hesitation, but he waits until he figures out what the fuck is going on. And once he knows what's going on, he's like, no, I'm not going to let this happen. And I think Valorous would be I just see the show, and from everything I know from Valorous, from what I read and from what Heathen Dog said, I think Bear's game would make an excellent skeleton for a primal based RPG. You know you're deep. You know you love RPGs when you look at the series and the first thing you think of, I can make an RPG out of that.
If you like Conan and
Oh yeah,
dinosaurs,
I would definitely agree with that.
and just
If you like
ancient
Conan,
Earthia setting.
Oh yeah, especially if you like brutality. If you like Happy Tree Friends, you will like it for its level of brutality.
Oh my God, Happy Tree
But
Friends
it's got
is so good.
also, unlike Happy Tree Friends, it's just mindless violence. It's got really, really good story. And the main character doesn't say anything. I don't know if it's season 2 or season 3, but he doesn't say something until the last of one of the seasons. I think season 2. I mean, not season 2, season 1 or season 3. Season 1 or season 2. Dear God, my words are broken. Where he'll say one word, Mira. Because at one point he meets a non-Zulu female who is like traveling with him. And I say not Zulu because they're obviously not from Earth. But they have like not Egyptians, not Vikings, and not Zulus in the story.
Isn't that Fishmouth? Isn't that what his name is?
No, well, maybe the name, but this is from Fat Albert. I think that's what.
Yeah, on this show.
I can't remember the kids' names.
I never watched the show. I only found out about it after like the movie came out. My mother said, "Oh yeah, that was like a really popular show when I was a kid." How? I watched the characters from the fucking movie, and if that's how they acted in the TV show, I would just want to deck them. They were all assholes.
Oh, they were assholes in the cartoon, but
Albert was the only good person among them. The rest of them were fucking assholes who took advantage of him, and I fucking hate it.
That's basically kind of how it is. I mean, we got our friend Flatey. Flatey's a good man, but Flatey is from South Philadelphia. These are the things that he was growing up next to.
Dear God, if that's really what he had to deal with, I'm sorry, Flatey. I'm genuinely sorry. I at least had the advantage of growing up like in the middle of nowhere, so I didn't have to deal with people like that.
He's Gen X. He's fine.
Yeah, he's
fair,
okay.
Fair.
Just get up and wipe off your pants and get back on your bike.
Oh, you're bleeding? Yeah. Stick your thumb in it.
Rub some dirt in it. You'll be okay.
No, it's Mom's spit. It's the same composition as 409.
Yeah. So
and don't forget the leg hair.
Run off of hatred, caffeine, and neglect.
Me and Janet are going to be hosting a viewing of the movie The Three Musketeers tomorrow. If you guys are into the Three Musketeers, the first
1973.
Ooh, yeah. I don't think I've seen it.
You haven't seen it? I recommend you see it.
I've never seen it before, so I'm kind of excited about it.
It's a magical era.
I seen the one with the actor who played Robin in the Batman series, who later on moved to.
That was the 90s.
1993 with that was Oliver Platt and Charlie Sheen, Kiefer Sutherland, Rebecca De Mornay.
I've also seen the one that was more accurate, where instead of having actors with American accents, they had actually proper the actors actually have French accents. And D'Artagnan wasn't really a thing in that one.
I
don't know what era that one was.
I haven't seen it yet.
I saw a newer one with.
They have a lot of appropriate jokes for the era. Like, for example, like they're trying to sneak into the castle or the whatever, you know what I mean. And there's like take on different costumes to do it. And one of them goes like I'm the butcher, not with that blood. Well, I'm the butcher. Yeah, you're not with that flour. And they don't have time to switch outfits, so they quickly go back in there. And people's like, one of the guys like, you make bread like a butcher. That's because I wanted to be the butcher. It is just like the movie has funny moments, but they're all appropriate to both the scenes and the era. It is just it is awesome. I love that movie. Name of it specifically, though.
I can confirm, first and foremost, that These two individuals are in stable condition. They are still hospitalized. They are in custody of
Now in
the federal law
Portland?
enforcement.
Yeah.
But grateful that they
Santiago made their way to Portland,
appear to
Oregon.
be on the road to recovery, and I'm grateful.
Summer of
for
Love
that.
2.0
What the fuck did you
in
just
January.
That guy get
Somebody
shot,
come
or is
and
that
get
someone
this
else?
boy.
Another one.
They do have some nexus to involvement with TDA. We can
Jindalgua.
confirm that. Well. And what I can say is there is an association with the two folks yesterday and TDA. I hesitated to even share this information initially because I'm very aware of the historic injustice of victim blaming, oftentimes portrayed by law enforcement, including this very agency that I've represented so proudly for so many years. And
on a
I don't want to
bag of
make
historically
it
dicks.
have
seem like they're all
not
bad, but they are
been
TDA.
quick to disclose the potential criminal history of others. But I felt it was imperative because I was asked yesterday in the news conference
Because
what
TDA is
information we
scientists
have.
and
This is
engineers.
information we have.
They go to the STEM school.
This in no way draws a through line to the actions or the behaviors that occurred yesterday. I want to speak for just a moment specifically to my Latino community.
Am I hearing this right? Is this idiot saying that they profiled somebody and profiling somebody because they shot somebody else was wrong?
It's sad. It's
All
sad.
right, Tony Gonzalez, you get out of the chair, and this dude,
even
you
have
go
to
sit in it.
qualify these remarks.
Oh my God!
Because I understand, or at least
Yeah,
have attempted to
Why
understand
he's
through your
chief of
voices,
police, because he
your
can cry on
concern,
your side.
your fear, your anger.
Why are you gay?
Yeah, exactly.
This information in no
Oh,
way
they made
is
this up. This is all
meant
chopped up.
to disparage
How can you have your
or
name on
to
there,
condone
Bruce?
or support
What?
or agree with
In the
any
corner
of the
right there
actions
says Bruce.
that
Is
occurred
that you?
yesterday.
Yeah,
But
that's
it is
him saying he's the
important
one
that
showing it.
we stay committed to the rule
Where's it say
Is he
Bruce at?
showing it? Okay.
Oh yeah, because I'm showing it.
of law, that we stay committed to the facts, that we stay a trustworthy and legitimate police department for all of Portlanders.
Find this guy right now listening to this shit.
Oh shit! Oh God!
Oh, okay. I've never seen this show.
Oh dear God!
I give those people props because I can't sit through crap like that. Listen to these people
Memology
with their
101,
white
Janet.
guilt and God knows what else. Like, fucking grow a pair.
Dude is
Report it like it is, or just don't bother.
Memology 101 is the best video memologist we've got.
Dear God. And like I know I've bitched about my father before, but he genuinely wonders why I'm mad at modern society. Do you actually pay attention to what people fucking say?
So tomorrow we're watching Three Musketeers, 1973 version with Oliver Reed, Charlton Heston, Michael York. Yes, Michael York's in it. He of course is going to be in it. It's a 1970s movie. It's Michael York, one of my favorite actors.
Dude, that fight scene with the Royal Guard versus the Musketeers, like, that was pretty cool.
Yeah. It's not going to have some janky fucking crappy fight scene. Let me find this one here. Three Musketeers. What's that girl's name that was in Fifth Element?
Oh fuck! I know
Mila Jovovich.
Mila.
Yeah, she's small boob, but I'll have to give her this. She is not ugly by any means.
She's not ugly at all. She's beautiful, but this movie's got a real problem.
Yeah, that was the one with the flying machines, wasn't it?
I think it is. They try
The
to.
airships.
Which one are you talking about?
The background animation was so fucking bad it gave me a headache and I couldn't watch it.
It's all green screen.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I honestly don't know her personality. But if you were to say
I
for
have a
looks,
problem.
I could marry her and be happy.
I just got a problem with that movie.
I've never
I
seen this.
Yeah.
I don't know where that came
like I
from.
said, as soon as I seen what they were doing for the background, within 5 minutes, I had a headache. I just couldn't watch it.
I watched probably
I
about a
actually
half
don't
an
know the
hour,
movie.
45 minutes of it, and then I was like, okay, I'm done. I tried watching it several times, but I couldn't finish it.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Oh, have you guys seen?
It's
movie-
ironic
Oh,
because
my
I
God.
watch a bunch of schlock too, and like there's out there that's way worse than that, and I can actually stomach it. It's just
I've seen a commercial
This
for an
was
absolutely
forced.
fucking horrible movie recently. And when I say horrible, I'm not referring to like, oh, this was a bad movie. I don't know how it was made. The concept is fucking terrible. This is not a documentary. This is a legitimate entertainment movie about a dude with his blow-up doll, not even one of those expensive fucking Japanese dolls, a fucking blow-up doll, and how he treats her like a real woman, and it's literally titled A True Love Story.
Well, you got to see the one with.
What the fuck?
There's another one that Janet likes to watch. Real, what was it called, Janet? With Ryan Gosling.
Yeah. Lars and the Real Girl.
Lars and the Real Girl.
Yeah.
That's
But
the
he's
one.
got a psychosis, not the same thing.
No, best I can
Because he
tell from the
thinks
commercial I
his
got, this
sister-in-law
guy
is
doesn't
gonna
have a
die when she
psychosis.
gives
He just
birth.
prefers his blow-up doll over a real woman.
Well, this guy in the movie that I picked is a man who his mother passed away when she gave birth to him, and his
Ugh.
father blamed him for it his whole life.
Oh dear God!
His,
Yeah, I can
his
see that.
father died, and his brother's married, and she's about to have a baby, and he snaps because he thinks she's gonna die when she has her baby, and out of the blue, he just shows up at their house and says, I want to come over for dinner. I'm bringing my girlfriend. And they're real happy for him because they think he's got a girlfriend finally because he's real quiet and shy and just goes to work and he lives in the garage apartment. And then he shows up with a real doll in a wheelchair. He rolls her in. And it's how the brother and the sister in-law react to him and how his church members and stuff rally around him because they find out he's got he's having a psychosis, and they all work together to help him. It's really a really good movie.
I wish it's not even that. It's I've seen like 2 commercials for this. Best I can tell, it's not that kind of story. It's a we're trying to promote sex doll, like having a fake relationship is not only normal, it's a true love story. That's what this is. This one
he doesn't have sex with the doll and stuff either. There's nothing like that in this movie.
Oh no, the dude full on girlfriend. He talked to her, he took care of her, he fucked her, he walked out in public with her, and since it was a blow up doll, he didn't even do the fucking wheelchair thing, which at least that would be a psychosis, but it wouldn't be quite as creepy as a guy carrying around a fucking sex doll, a blow-up sex doll, and saying, "This is my girlfriend." At least you can kind of accept a life doll because those look so human. You can kind of understand a fucking blow-up doll. Really?
Yeah,
and
I'm wanting
that
to do
a true
something
love
like
story.
that. I've been talking to my sister Sandy about doing something with a blow-up doll, and be having a conversation like I'm with my best friend, and be at the grocery store, and I'm walking along, and you see me grabbing things and putting it in the grocery cart, right? And when I turn around, it'll be a blow-up doll holding the cart with its mouth open, just standing there, and I'm like, well, how come you're not telling me your side of the story or whatever, that kind of thing, like she's a real person. I think it'd be funny.
It actually gets worse than
I've been
that,
writing
Janet.
a screenplay about it.
It actually gets worse than that. People who have that level of psychosis hear the doll talk back. It's not just, oh, what's your opinion and why are you so silent? No. What's your opinion? Oh, that's a great opinion, baby. I'll definitely do that. They legitimately hear the doll talk, like at least in the movie I've seen, he legitimately heard the doll talk back.
Mhm.
It was in his head, but he fucking
Yeah,
heard
so
it.
he had like schizophrenia or something.
Yeah, and like I said, like the part that bugged me the most, the two parts that bugged me the most. One, this was not a documentary. This was a fucking
Mhm.
entertainment movie. And two, they used the description true love story. What the fuck? I want a girlfriend. And admittedly, if we were living in a sci-fi fantasy where you had a true personality robot, I would probably buy it. But I don't want a fucking doll. I don't want that.
Well, I did a
pay for
special
that kind of thing. I want to pay for
about
a full personality.
do sex dolls, ruin relationships?
Well, they
And
can.
I had
I will freely admit
interviews
that
and
they
stuff
can.
on there. So
Well, like I've seen a couple videos of this, and one of them I found really interesting. Like most of them are really fucking creepy because the guys treat the dolls like real women. There's a guy who buys every single model of doll when it comes out, but he doesn't treat them like sex toys or females. He treats them more like decorational objects. Kind of like he's buying a very expensive Barbie doll and putting it on display.
mm-hmm.
It's like at least that one I can understand. It's not a sex thing. It's a decorational thing. But then there are people who literally buy it solely for the purpose of, oh, this is my girlfriend. It's a doll that can't even talk. Like it can talk through robotic means. It can't even open its fucking mouth unless you do it yourself.
Well,
it can't
in that
fucking move.
show that I did, there was
nice?
an interview with the gentleman, the one that had started off with one real doll, and then he ended up with like 4 different ones, but he still had his very favorite one, which is first one, and he buys clothes for him, he brushes their hair, he bathes them and everything. And it was about how his kids, his son never would come over anymore. It's all about how it affects the rest of the people in his family and how it's changed him over time. And he had pictures. He took them to places and took pictures of them sitting at the park.
The dude I was talking about,
really
who collected them more like Barbie dolls or just decorational pieces. His daughter actually came over and helped him pose them or clothe them up occasionally because she was like I remember because she wasn't a fashion like designer, but she was one of those that specialized in how clothing went together and looked good. So she used the dolls as a way to practice that. And I think he actually had a son, and his son found it kind of creepy, but he still at least came over and visited his dad because it wasn't like I said, it wasn't a full sex doll thing. It was these are decorational pieces, blah 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 blah. They're basically very expensive mannequins. Is how he treated them.
He sometimes dreams about the one, waking up and she's real,
Yeah,
how they have discussions and stuff. So yeah, it's really heartbreaking. A lot of the stuff was very sad, and but that's reality of
Oh yeah.
It's just like Ted Bundy, though. You think about it. Ted Bundy, the Green River Killer, and a few others would go back and visit the bodies multiple times and wash the hair, makeup on them. They were sick. They're not. They don't think like a normal person.
No.
And it's sad. We got a lot of sick people out there that need help. So.
Guys,
well, then you also have the absolute Chad, who had the quote-unquote blow-up doll in his passenger seat, and he was hitting the commuter lane with his blow-up doll.
Well, that's a different story. You're not doing anything creepy with it.
I got